Hello folks, welcome back to the second last week of VOD hit playoff. Second last week of the regular season of it's starting to ball down. Have our top 16 already for the playoffs. Technically there's still an outside chance where we get some like 3-4 way ties to come. Also the lower the standing right now, a shot, but kinda is. That said, besides the gap between playoffs and not playoffs, yeah, that gap's very large. Everything else is really, really good. Top 16 are all like bottom team. Fairly competitive with each other. Hey, Lunar, good chat already. Rough week on LTA Fantasy, huh? Oh, man. North let you down. We'll get into that during the break. For now, though, we are starting with Stella versus. So the matches today are not only, so as you mentioned, all within one win. 5 and 6.
Alô, Circuitão está no ar. Estamos chegando aqui na semana 8, minha galera. Reta final de competição. Estamos quase finalizando a fase de pontos e a briga pelo top 2 e para fugir também daquela 10ª posição continuam bem acirradas. Uma boa tarde para vocês, eu sou a Láglas, estarei aqui com vocês durante essa primeira série do dia. E aqui o meu boa tarde também pro Gruntal e o Colossus.
Olá, pessoal! Muito boa tarde a todos. Vamos então com tudo para esse jogaço aqui, já abrindo a série, abrindo essa segunda-feira de circuito desafiante, Colossus. Jogo bom, jogo pela parte superior da tabela.
Sim, começa já naquele esquema, reta final, e a gente já vai começar com os times que estão brigando com a parte de cima da tabela. Mas é claro, é a reta final, então tem muita coisa pra ser decidida, que esse top 2 está emboladaço.
Mas vamos aproveitar pra gente ver a tabela, então, pra ter uma visão um pouco mais panorâmica de como é que se encontram essas brigas. A gente vê que tem 3 times empatados com 5 vitórias. Vivo, 4, perdão. Vivo, Cake Stars, Red, Lost e Stellai. Na sequência, a gente tem Kabum e DL, que só uma vitória ali separa eles desse primeiro pelotão. A gente também tem o time do Corinthians fechando top 6. E a gente tem os 5 primeiros já classificados. Na sequência, Dopamina, Flamengo, Reds e Rise Game, que precisa fugir desse 10º lugar.
E apesar dos 5 primeiros estarem classificados, a gente tem essa briga, como o Colossus falou, pelo top 2, né? Que é muito legal pra galera chegar.
A galera de baixo ainda tá dependendo de conjunção de resultados ali. O Corinthians e a Reds ainda podem um subir, o outro ficar de fora. A Kabum já tá de boa porque venceu todo mundo que estaria disputando a vaga com eles, né? Então mesmo que empatem, eles não ficam de fora. Porém, ainda briga pelo top 2. E o top 2 vale essa vantagem de ficar de bye aí, de ter uma vida extra no campeonato. Isso vale demais.
Ó, vamos aproveitar pra gente então ver os jogos de hoje. Stellai e Kabum se enfrentam nessa primeira MD3. Isso aqui é briga pelo top 2. A Stellai, se vencer, assume temporariamente, pelo menos, a liderança da competição. E pra Kabum vale essa briga pelo top 2 muito, porque se eles perderem, aí sim não tem mais chance de figurar entre esses dois primeiros colocados. E na sequência a gente tem Fly Reds, a Reds que tem que vencer. Agora já tá com um caderninho à mão fazendo conta, porque tem que ganhar as suas 2 partidas, Gruntar. E tem que torcer muito contra o Corinthians, vai ter que secar demais.
Né? Chega na situação dessa, não tem mais jeito. Você não conseguiu desenvolver tão bem no campeonato. Vai depender de resultado, mas ainda é possível, ainda é viável. Tem que fazer o trabalho de casa e torcer pro adversário.
Tem que ser inimigo das probabilidades. Tem que ser inimigo das probabilidades, porque já vai fechando o ciclo. A gente falou isso, tem umas 2 semanas que a gente tá falando isso, que os times tinham que se encontrar, tinham que começar a dar o rumo, porque agora eles estão... ficaram bem pra trás, já precisam de 2 vitórias, aí o Corinthians já não pode ganhar tudo, então...
E assim, não tem muito jeito, né, Colossus? Porque o campeonato, ele é tiro longo, ele é um campeonato longo, mas eu lembro que a gente vem falando, galera, o campeonato é longo, mas tem que ganhar, né? Se não ganhar nunca, fica difícil.
Vamos fazer o seguinte, vamos começar falando desse primeiro jogo, porque tem mudança no time da Kabum, os ninjas vêm com um novo suporte, então o Reaper vem pra cá, na substituição ao damage, e a gente vem aí com o restante da line que jogou a última série, então Hirit, Wiz, House e Escuro. O Reaper que tá fazendo a sua estreia aqui, e eu gostei dessa foto dele aí, né?
Chegou
na marca. Ficou legal.
Chegou com atitude já, tá? E aí, também é o primeiro jogo, eu sinto que pra essa Kabum é o primeiro grande desafio que vai ter o Wiz e agora também o Reaper com esse time, porque eles não pegaram um desafio tão grande assim lá na primeira vez que eles jogaram, agora contra a Starlight que tá surpreendendo, vem batendo times e times aí, e é um time que a gente não esperava, mas é um time a ser batido.
É que se você...
Opa! Não preciso invadir o estúdio hoje, porque já estou aqui. O Yorick picado pelo time da Kabum, então quem vai jogar com ele hoje é o Hirit, primeira vez que ele pega esse campeão. Muito interessante, só que aí eu tenho uma má notícia pra ele. Hirit, meu amigo, você não poderia ter blindado esse Yorick assim. E por qual motivo? Porque você tomou um shogar na sua boca agora e é um dos counters mais chatos de se jogar contra. Porque o shogar vai comer a sua donzela e vai destacar a sua passiva nela. Então, assim, fica difícil a situação. Mas enfim, restante dos picks e bans aqui só pra gente dar uma olhada. Shinzao, Yari e o Yorick escolhidos pelo lado da Kabum. A gente tem Pantheon, Thalia, Shogar e o Lucian agora.
Yorick blind?
Tem um outro problema também pro time da Kabum com esse coveiro, né? É uma coisa que
I'm not saying it's the best choice right now. I'm not sure how I feel about Yorick blind yet, but at the same time, I can get being blinded. Yorick walked in the bar, he had no counter. Like, he's still a really solid pick in general.
É difícil você conseguir encaixar na composição. Você tem que estar muito bem treinado, muito bem armado. Eu entendo que é a carinha do Hirit, que ele adora viver no mundo do top. Mas,
this draft got kind of spicy. Ooh, I don't like the Nami pick.
Essa fala. Porque, assim,
I think I've been much happier with the Blitzcrank pick, actually.
Eu ia falar essa parada aí.
As coisas mudaram. O campeão, ele teve uma mudança de identidade.
I'm starting to swing around to the... Well, I was already swinging around to the opinion that Nami is not the best.
Se isso não for suficiente pra colocar ele como uma peça importante dentro de uma luta, o que será? Então eu acho que assim, agora ele tem uma função mais interessante, porque ele tem uma fase de rotas mais forte, em que ele consegue pressionar, ele não apenas sobrevive como
okay, there we go. Então, hoje, okay, there was something capping my mic volume, so apologies if it suddenly blows your eardrums out. Trying to rebalance my mic a bit. Yeah. Yorick has plenty of counters? Does he? In lane? Right now? Like, I think outside of lane I can think of, potential counters. But in lane, I feel like there's no matchup that's really particularly bad for him. I think because of the Yorick though, Kaboom's drop did kind of get warped a little bit. So they're picking kind of just skirmishing for the most part. Irelia in lane. Does she one-shot his ghouls? I'm actually not sure about that. If she can one-shot the ghouls and stuff, okay. Okay, then I can kind of see it. Even then, I do feel like it's not like a guaranteed hard win for the Irelia. I need to see the matchup, to be fair. Like, in my head, I can see Thalia winning, like, getting the advantage. Yeah, because if you can one-shot his ghouls, yeah, you kind of counter the kit, but... And then you can dash through the wall if you've got something to dash to. 38% to Yorick? Is that an actual stat, Luna, or is that like what you think it is? Because to be fair, it's an actual stat. Okay. Lane win rate 38%. Okay, I can kind of see it. Because in my head, I was thinking like, even if you can one-shot the ghouls, I was thinking Yorick still might have enough stats to actually kind of survive the lane. Like, you wouldn't win it, but you'd be able to survive and then potentially outskill with Hullbreaker later. But, okay. That's fair. Is she the only sort of lane counter then? Actually, let me just take a quick little drop before we continue talking about Yorick. This draft is fine. It's actually what you have to do when you've got Yorick. You need the rest of the team to be able to just kind of fend off fights, stall it out. Wave clear is the most important thing, so I kind of like the Zeri. I'm a fan of Enchanters, I've said that before, and I think with the Jinzhao, with the Yorick, with the Zeri, it's a really good pairing. I like this comp, even though it's not a teamfight comp. It's Sag. 4 out of 5, I think. This comp feels like a god play fast composition. You've got Pantheon, Lucian, Nami, all of whom spike in the early game. Cho'Gath will scale. Against the Yorick though, I don't know. It's aight. And then... Talia mid, Pantheon jungle. Talia mid into... That's fine, that's okay. My big concern is team fights later on. I struggle to see how they're going to deal with the Xinjiao Yorick as the game goes on. And even if they do manage to take them out, then you probably don't have enough resources to take out Zeri. It gets kind of iffy. This comp is... I'll give it a 2 out of 5. I don't really like it though. I can see how it's played. You can snowball really faster. They've got double globals. You play from that pressure. You permagank Yorick. So maybe like a 2.5-ish. But I don't trust it is my problem. Because now, like I'm giving it a 2 out of 5. And Stella could prove me wrong if they can actually execute, pardon me, the global portion of it, where you get Pantheon Talia just permaganking Yorick every time he's trying to split push. Then I can kind of see it working. But even then, you got to do it fast enough that this comp doesn't scale up and just flat out outscale you. So, kind of rough. Okay, I have seen the Yorick Gnar matchup quite a few times now. I do not believe Gnar is a counter. I actually think that's more of a skill matchup than anything else. If Gnar gets hit by... What is Yorick's thing called, actually? I don't know the names of his abilities anymore. The ghoul thing. The Gravekeeper's Call, something like that.
Depois dessa semana eu vim forte aí, hein?
Shepherd of Souls, that's a cool title. Yeah, like with the right build, Gnar, what build does Gnar run? Like Black Cleaver, I assume? Last Right's what I'm thinking of? No. Morning Mist. That's the one I was thinking of. Yeah, if you land Morning... The thing with Yorick, to me, is that if Yorick lands Morning Mist, he just auto-wins trades. There are few, if any, people who can match the trades that he gets with that. So... Yeah. Yeah, again, like, sure, I'll give you IRL, yeah, I think that makes sense. I don't think Fiora wins that lane, actually. Again, I think it becomes a skill matchup. Like, Fiora just skill matches everything. So, like, yeah. Yone Yas is a neutralize and outscales. Yes. I agree with that. I think I'd like to see more Yone being swapped into top lane to deal with him. The problem for Yone specifically is the early game is actually really painful in the long lane against Yorick. And so he just gets messed up, and oftentimes he's too far behind to have the impact he needs to have, which is why I think if you're good enough, Yone, you could pull it off, but it's a high-risk option. Urgot. Would Urgot win? Okay. Again, I feel like for Urgot's, how quickly can you take the ghouls down? If you can take it down fast enough, then yeah, I'd agree with that. I think Urgot would be a fair one. Camille as a counter.
Você conseguir variar pouco o estilo da sua gameplay, né? Tendo às vezes suporte que joga mais de fadinha.
No, Camille doesn't. Camille struggles to deal with the Maiden of the Mist. And she doesn't... Her sustain comes off trading, but her trades are kind of equal with Yorick's, and then Maiden of the Mist turns everything at 6. Camille will struggle a lot. Camille's a hard counter? Okay, wait, I need to check some of these win rates, man. I think I've seen one time pro play Camille matchup. I'm trying to remember if... Was it Camille? Or it might have been somebody else. I'm not confident enough to say that, but... I don't see her... How does she win against Yorick? Like, I get her Q hits like an absolute truck, but...
Não seja por isso, esse é o mais fácil. É mais fácil o óculos do que o peruca.
Do we have enough stats for Masters Plus?
Pô, peraí também. Mas assim, continuando, eu acho que realmente é uma situação interessante. É a primeira semana que a gente vai jogar aqui no patch novo.
Yeah.
Então, com todas
It doesn't look like Camille wins the lane.
A gente viu que nesse final de semana, lá na LTA Sul, a gente já teve a rodada...
Yeah, wait, how is Camille a hard counter in lane?
Boa variação de meta. E agora
like, I get her skilling is good, but... Even late game, I'm not sure she wins the 1v1 either. Like, I can see the late game, potentially she could win 1v1, but I don't see how she does. She just avoids him in lane. But then he just gets a bunch of plates in lane. Like, Yorick doesn't care about killing you. Killing you is an extra benefit, but the main thing about Yorick is just pushing. He just gets plates, pushes and shoves. And Camille, her wave clear isn't great early either. That's why one of her old builds used to be with the Tiamat.
prioridade que tem que ser para as larvas e tudo mais.
I mean, granted, that was like years ago, but that was when, yeah, the shove was an issue. Here, let's take a look at Irolia.
Eu fico
Irolia, okay, Irolia crushes it, yeah.
Nisso porque tem uma grande diferença.
Okay, that makes sense.
Como a galera
That's
de
fair.
casa e a gente
Urgot's the one I'm not sure about, actually. Like, I
Esse ano,
can see it because he's quite a lane bully and he's ranged. I just don't know if he kills the ghouls fast enough.
no sábado. E agora aqui na
Cool, goes to
segunda-feira.
Yorick,
Então,
okay.
anteriormente,
It looks like Yorick can
né,
actually
uma
lane against the
semana,
Urgot pretty
semana e
well.
meia aí de patch, para que os times se adaptassem, entendessem e a gente via talvez um meta melhor desenhado, assim, mais
Yorick
bem
can't blind shove?
disposto. E agora não é assim. Agora trocou, tem que estar adiantado na leitura e
I mean,
sempre que você
I don't think
lê,
anybody
acha
can
que tá
blind
bom,
shove, right?
tá bom de jogo.
Like, it's a long lane. If you don't have wards out, you'll get ganked. But if you're relying on ganks at that point, then I don't really consider you a counter. Again, I can see Camille potentially outscaling and being able to win the 1v1 later on, but wow, Yone's actually closer than I expected for lane win rate. And lane kill rate's pretty even too.
Mas, ó, pessoal,
How many
só
games is
avisando
this?
vocês,
Is
nós
another
tivemos
question.
pequeno probleminha,
They show
o
a total
draft
amount of
está sendo
games?
refeito,
52 games.
Então, daqui a pouquinho o jogo tá começando, tá? Os jogadores já estão
No,
nesse
I disagree with that, Lunar. Outscaling is not winning
já vai
lane.
começar o jogo.
They're
A gente vai conversando
like
pouquinho mais.
outscaling is a
Acabei
potential
de
win con,
sussurrar
but
no meu ouvido que acabou
no, you didn't win lane. Like to win lane, you got to be ahead
Estamos esperando na
in
tela.
CS and pressure.
Daqui a pouco,
ideally.
daqui a pouco.
Vai chegar.
Kills are often the
Chega
most
no momento que
common
você vai
indicator of
chegar.
that, followed by CS, but like,
Nem
priority is a
atrasado.
huge thing as well.
Ah, pronto.
Não,
What is this?
não, meu
Ah.
Deus.
É esse caçador gente boa?
Hi,
Reaper?
what do you
Meu
like?
Deus.
Oh, this is that stupid meme. Oh no, they're doing it for all their players?
Meu Deus do céu. É o meme da musiquinha.
No, getting out of lane,
É o meme da musiquinha.
like not getting dumpstered as a skilling
Pura
champion
fofura.
is
Esse
your
fica
personal
com ele.
win con, sure, but you didn't win the lane, right? Like winning lane is a whole different thing in and of itself. Which is why I kind of disagree. Like, fine, okay, I can see the Yone if you're good enough to be able to survive it, sure. But you didn't win the lane. You lost the lane, and that's okay. That was never your win condition.
Vinha brigando, né?
É time que tá tendo essa briga honesta, então acho que muito mais essa mudança de
No. If you prevent the snowball, you've achieved the win condition for your team. You haven't won your lane. You still lost your lane. That's why we talk about losing lane gracefully, because sometimes that is the win con, is to lose lane gracefully. Like Sion, for example, is an example of a champion who doesn't win a lot of lanes necessarily, but he is incredible at losing gracefully. And he can punish you if you screw up, more than arguably any other tank in the game. Well, maybe Ornn, but yeah. But he still loses a lot of lanes. All tanks generally lose a lane, and you pick them to lose gracefully, and then have a bunch of utility later, and that's fine. Your win con is in the win lane. It's okay. Yone, for example, I love Yone. I don't think he's a lane dominant champion until you get Blade of the Ruin King. Sometimes with the Zerker's Greaves and Vamp Scepter, that's enough for you to win a lane. But yeah, I don't expect, or to me, the win con is not necessarily the Yone winning lane. It's more about his impact later on in teamfights, and that's perfectly fine. Victor often doesn't win lane necessarily, but he doesn't need to. He's more of a skill champ. Smolder never wins a lane, or should never win a lane. Jinx, actually no, Jinx has some lanes she outranges and therefore wins. But yeah. Either way, okay, I think Irelia is a good one, and that's actually going to be interesting if any top laners are willing to pick it. Like against Kate Stars and LTA South, I could see Bull just having the pocket Irelia being like a massive tool, so...
Sim, historicamente, o buff do Circuitão era fortíssimo contra times do CBLOL, contra times brasileiros. Vamos ver se o buff funciona contra time Latam. Eu acho que funciona.
Eu acho também.
I assume there's a pause or something. Again, they're taking forever to get into game, but that's fine. We can talk a bit more about the compositions. I already talked about like how much I was going to score these comps, and how I kind of don't like the early game dependence of this comp. That said, I think there is an argument or a conversation to be had about early game comps versus late game comps. I generally prefer scaling compositions because it's safer. It's insurance, right? Like you don't have to do everything right. You just have to not do anything wrong, if you know what I mean. Talk about the lack of peel for Zeri? Sure. We can definitely talk about that. Yeah, I mean, she's got a good front line. I mean, the question is, what do you need to peel off Zeri, right? And that's the thing about Zeri, too. I think I saw, watching the VOD, somebody was saying something about how Zeri needed more peel or something on the weekend. If I recall correctly. But I think it's quite the opposite. Zeri doesn't need a front line. She's like Ezreal. She's got the escape. She's very mobile with the movement speed what she gets. And so, yeah, I feel like if anything, she needs less peel than a lot of other AD carries. She's very mobile. She isn't. Yeah, I mean, Ezreal isn't a class of his own. The next most mobile or safest AD carry to me would probably be Tristana because of Buster Shot and potential resets and Rocket Jump. Her build's too squishy. Isn't Ezreal build also really squishy now? He doesn't have any innate health in his build. But okay, to your statement about frontline, she has Xin Zhao and she has potential Yorick. Yorick's just a meat shield. He's not really peel, but he is still going to stop things like Cho'Gath from just running in. Lucian's going to be afraid to dive in with the Yorick there. Talia is probably not going to feel comfortable diving in. So really you're only peeling the Pantheon and maybe Cho'Gath if he tries to walk past you. Xin Zhao can do a lot to help with that, and Lulu is your peel, right? Polymorph is one of the most ridiculous abilities in the game. Let me see what the Ezreal build is. You bear Zeri to those? Shin dives, Yorick frontlining in a team fight means you're losing. What do you mean? He's melee, he has the front line. Oh, and he's not like a flanking champion. Or, it's not easy to run the flank. What is full build? This does not look right, this build. Yeah, I guess he gets a bit of health off Trinity Force.
No.
Okay, I guess that is the build. Huh.
Não, gente. Eu não queria ter que solicitar cancelamento do Gold. Seria paia se eu tivesse que
This is showing solo queue stuff, right?
Cara, ele jogava no Flamengo e falou que o Zico não era lá essas coisas.
He's not a juggernaut?
Mas aí eu acho que ele
Yeah, agreed. I mean, if he is your only frontline, I think you're in trouble. But in this case, he doesn't need. He's not like a tank. He's more like a bruiser-esque style champion. And the goal is you're chasing the backline, right? Because Stella, if it's just Pantheon diving, then you don't really need a frontline. If it's the Cho'Gath diving, then they have no front line, and then you just kill them, and then you turn around and fight the other two. And Zeri's mobile. With Lulu, I think she's more mobile than Lucian, so I think it's easier for her to kite back and do more damage before she dies. No, there's Xin Zhao. Xin Zhao's the other front line. They have two front lines. And Lulu makes people much tankier than Anami does. So, yeah. I think that's fine. I don't think Zeri... And that's why I kind of like the Zeri in this composition too, because she's mobile enough that she doesn't need the most amazing front line for herself. Just having people cause disruption, the more chaotic the fight, the better it is for her. And it's not like you're dealing against an Ezreal who can potentially be more mobile than you. Okay, so I guess Ezreal does get a little bit of tankiness with Shojins and Trinity Force. I didn't realize Shojins was part of the build. I feel like I don't know why my brain just hasn't seen it. Like. Okay, I can kind of see what you're saying. Maybe, yeah, Zeri is squishier than the Ezreal. I get pop. But I think she does more damage as well in teamfights. Sustained damage in teamfights if she can actually get in there. If she can actually get in there. Okay, here you go. Pantheon stun to the E. Cho knock up. Where is Zeri? Zeri at that point would be in the front line, Lunar. To get the seismic shove on the Zeri shouldn't be that easy. If Zeri's getting seismic shoved like that, then I feel like Skuro's mispositioned at that point. Either that or somebody's not doing their job, whether it be Wiz or Hirit, trying to be that front line, disrupting and making sure that Talia doesn't get range. Talia's range for the seismic shove is not that high, unfortunately. It's more about her Q poke when you're going for range. So, like, I'm not saying this comp is unplayable by any means, by the way. Like, I'm just saying that it is tougher to play as the game goes on. This comp has a really strong early game, and I feel like if Stella executes everything right, they can win. So, to a certain degree, Stella has control of the game with this composition. The problem is your margin of error is kind of small, and if you falter on your snowball, then you're in trouble. Because this comp doesn't scale well. You've got one huge tank but Cho's disruption or ability to stop dives is not incredible. You've got a rupture and that's about it. Pantheon's gonna really struggle later on. He's not gonna be that tanky either. He's also more of a bruiser and not one of the tanky bruisers either. So he's just gonna get melted by Ahri, Yorick, Zeri on the way in. Zeri can't get close to Cho. I think once his rupture is down, you can. I mean, you might get feasted, so you have to kite properly, but... Yeah, I think at the beginning of the fight, I agree. If everybody's up, then Zeri should not be getting close to Cho. But you're also an AD carry, ranged AD carry into a melee champion. You should not be getting close to Cho anyways. And then once you've kind of killed the backline a little bit, then that's fine. If the fight ends up being Skuro running for the hills and Cho'Gath, which is Zekis, chasing you for the hills, then I think your job's done. I think Xinjiao, Ahri, Yorick will just absolutely run through Pantheon, Taliyah, and Lucian. Like, there's no front line here. A single charm lands and you're kind of done. Xinjiao's also pretty good at just brute forcing it. It comes down to Aethusa's Taliyah at that point to try and peel for everybody else. And if Aethusa runs out of cooldowns, I mean, he's got Seismic Shove and the Worked Earth, and that's kind of it. Not Worked Earth, the Minefield. I don't know what that one's called. I'm forgetting ability names. Worked Earth is what happens after her Q. Is it Raveled Earth? Unraveled Earth? Yeah. For Stella, I want to see early ganks in the bot lane from Pantheon. Like, play the bot mid, please. Don't bother with Cho'Gath. That's not it. Unraveled Earth. That's pretty close. Yeah, then this is Worked Earth, isn't it? Worked Ground. That's the one that's getting confused. Yeah, Worked Ground and I was thinking Unraveled Earth, but I always get Unraveled and Worked Earth. Unraveled Earth and Worked Ground switched in my head because the meanings are not that different, I suppose. English first language, by the way. Only language, really. Okay. Yeah, the junglers should both be pathing to the bot lane in this case. Mukio looking for the actual gank and Wiz just looking to counter gank. I'm curious to see how good Reaper is. Evidently, Reaper does not stand out in my memory because I forgot that he was an AD carry. I kept thinking, like, I thought he was Kojima's support for a second on Fluxus Academy, but nope. Yeah, and with the Lulu, you can tell the player's good from how they play Lulu, potentially. Who do they polymorph, how they want growth. I feel like it's hard to tell who's a good player when you watch them play like Nami or Janna. Because a lot of it's just fundamentals in those champions. Game needs to do this, man. They already did, Lunar. Oh. English 5th language. Show off.
Tudo que o Lulu pode fazer é dar uma mitigada nessa.
I'm a typical North American, not terribly good at languages. I'm always so impressed by people who learn multiple languages. In Europe, it feels like everybody speaks at least 2, maybe 3 languages.
É muito mais relevante por muito mais tempo no jogo.
Yeah, Lulu's, yeah, positioning, but it's also like ability selection, right? Because Lulu's abilities, a lot of them do different things depending on whether you target an ally or an enemy. So it's like you gotta, it's a lot of decision making as well, which I like. That's why. Like, I really like enchanters, and to me, Lulu's like the premier enchanter I enjoy watching. Even whenever you can play Yuumi, you can probably also play a Lulu. Sometimes Yuumi might be the better choice, but I'd rather watch a Lulu. Ooh. Screw it to burn barrier. Okay. This is a little bit surprising to me. Lucian Nami doesn't really come online to like level 2, and its strongest point is level 3, arguably. But they're level 1, and they're just abusing this matchup. Scylla's really playing this well. You notice he just slightly outranges his area, and he's just punishing Skuro every time he walks up. That's really good.
O Escuro e o Reaper, assim, já teve uma barreira gasta pela Zeri.
E foi como se não fosse nada nessa barreira.
Parece que não valeu de nada, cara, porque eles continuaram batendo e eu tô falando, né? Esse proc do eletrocutar acaba sendo muito forte pro Lucian, porque ele recebe a bênção aí da Nami, então ele acaba tendo mais AD.
Was it a bubble? I thought that was just Celos trading.
E aí vai mais, porque vai a Eri também do
I'm not a huge, like, Nami feels like the skill ceiling on that champion's a little bit lower. Hard to see. Nami outranges Lulu too.
O Cavalo também tá sempre jogando no inimigo o W, então dá aquele dano, cura e vai de novo pra causar
yeah.
mais uma vez.
Well, I mean, at level 1 though, right? So it wasn't WE at level 1. Oh, but the burst that proc the barrier, yeah. Okay, yeah.
De cima, né? Partindo do
Yeah, and that's why like the level 2 is... Actually, wait, no, that was level 1 tree, wasn't it? When they forced the barrier? I can't be bothered to rewind. It's just lightning.
E a gente percebeu que toda aquela pressão da bot lane da Stellar
Yeah, bubble is high key bait, unless you're playing defensively.
Então ele perde tempo.
If you're looking to try and stop like engages, like if you're against an engage support, then I think bubble is good. But against enchanters, it's kind of bait.
Passa muito mais tempo na rota e acaba
like if they're getting hit by it, then they probably misplayed.
Tem como recuperar pouco de vida nessas trocas, talvez até ser pouco mais agressivo, até mesmo porque o está aqui na parte de baixo do mapa, é exatamente isso que eles fazem, né? Vão pra cima e já tiram uma boa quantidade de vida do Celo.
Mas aí já tira a possibilidade dele pegar uma coletora, né?
A batedora,
perdão.
Sim.
A batedora, como essa primeira volta.
I'd say Zek is doing pretty well so far. I'd actually be curious to kind of watch how this lane's going on top, because I'm surprised Zek is... Oh, I guess technically here just needs to pick up this wave first. Oof. Losing a lot. Damn! They're just eating everything.
Eu não queria estar no lugar do Hirit agora não. Essa lane é muito chata de jogar, porque por mais que o Yorick consiga
Hirit is not respecting the Vorpal spikes at all.
Depois do mini rework, a cura foi até
Zek is also positioning very well to make sure that every time he lost hits, the spikes are threatening Hirit, but yeah, Hirit's kind of just sitting there taking trades.
Até você consegue pressionar, mas o show cura tudo de novo. E aí
nessa
de trocação de dano fica melhor pro Shogai. E a partir do nível 6,
Yorick is a no skill. Well, you gotta land the one skill shot. If you can land the not morning mist. But I already forgot his ability name. I literally just looked it up and I literally just forgot it. Is it morning mist? It is morning mist. Okay. Good grief. Then we have a bloody goldfish. I actually need to get those names down because we're gonna see a lot more Yorick in meta. Bad breath. Yes, halitosis. That's what we should rename that skill. Breath from beyond. Gas of the grave.
E o Zekas ainda comprou colete espinhoso, pô. Tipo, além dele dar o auto-sustain no Yorick, ele ainda fala assim, então, o que você ia curar já não vai mais, meu amigo.
Além dele dar um auto-sustain, ele ainda vai dar auto-sustain.
De novo, né? De novo, assim, não chega nem a ser redundante.
No real action so far. Oh yeah, this is the... I keep forgetting we're on the Spirit Blossom patch and the grub timers have changed. I don't know how I feel about the objective timer changes, actually. Like, it simplifies the game a lot more now, because like you don't even have the option to trade anymore, and I kind of don't like that. But on the other hand, I feel like at least here in the south, it will probably encourage teams to be more aggressive to fight over each objective as they come up. Because there's nothing to distract the team, right? So. Yeah, so we've already seen them scrapping over this dragon now, because there's no grubs to trade for. Stella should get this. This dragon. Oh, should get Primal, pardon me, to access the dragon. Yeah. I think Wiz recognized that. His names are not going to be able to help him. So, just delay as much as possible, I guess. The desync objectives is kind of big enough, though, that Mukio should still be able to grab dragon and still contest grubs. Even though it's taking forever for them to start it.
Nesse momento, se dando pouco melhor, destacando, e o Celo vai sendo alvejado por aqui.
Okay, nice polymorph. Ooh, Wiz went deep. Yeah, too deep. Going that flash aggressively backfired. Oh, really nice from Stella. I love Stella's coordination, man. It makes them feel cleaner than they actually are. Like, their macro isn't always the most amazing, but the decision making and the lack of hesitation is so attractive. Whatever happened to Trajan? Trajan's off celebrating his his LTA fantasy this week. He beat me out too. I had a bad week this week. Seo and Prods let me down. Yeah, that flash from Wiz felt really overambitious. Like, that's a one-way trip. Either you get the kill or you're dead. Yeah, but this, oh man, just the collapse from Stella looks so good. I think doesn't even lose that much either. He managed to kind of hit the wave before he Weaver's wall down to the bot lane. And I'm always a big fan of early globals being used. So I hate how a lot of Tidalees just kind of hold it for the objectives. It's like, nah, just use it for the fight, man. Hello, Spoods! My favorite Elise lover. Spooder. Itsy bitsy Spooder. If I'm at the wall.
Pela equipe da Kabum, que vai fazendo tanto com o Hirit quanto com o escuro. Será que pega uma?
Damn, Lunar, you really did him dirty, huh?
Ele quis. Ele quis muito e eu acho que ele vai invadir.
Continua querendo.
É, porque ele tá vendo que tá só o Wiz aqui. Então, assim, se for pra disputar no Smite, ele também tem um. Não seria um problema.
Mas aí o problema é que o Hirit vem fechando. Podiam sanduichar ali os Zekas, mas o Wiz faz rapidamente o Biro. Garante os 3.
Looks like somehow top lane started finally swinging towards the Yorick. Was it really just the boots that he needed? I guess that helps you a lot to dodge kill shots. And the magic resist helps a lot the purple spikes.
É quem teve que assumir a parte inferior do mapa, né? Porque o bot lane dele foi pro mid para ter um pouco mais de pressão com o objetivo de fazer as Vastilarvas. Então é o primeiro objetivo neutro também para a equipe da Kabum, enquanto a Stellai vai nas proezas de guerrilha ali, já pegou dois abates.
Talvez eles façam um dragão agora, né? O Hirit deixa cercadinho, tomou a pancadinha de longe, mas impede que o Zekas persiga.
I think Hero's gonna run out of mana though, the way he's spamming right now. He doesn't have to sustain.
Vamos ver, o Zekas já vai lá ele, olha ele.
É um stack bom pro
The hell is Zekas doing?
Sei não, hein? O Hirit voltou e muito dano pra cima.
That was super weird. He walks under turret range and just randomly draws aggro.
Eu não sei se o Minion morreu ou se ele acidentalmente acertou o E no
They see him? Oh, they see him now.
O Wiz chegando no top, hein?
O Wiz tá chegando no top.
Zekas has flash, he should be fine.
Se afastar, ele tem flash pra poder trabalhar.
Really well played.
Vai saindo. O Zekas ficou travado no cercadinho. Segura um pouquinho o dano. Resolveu encarar, segurar o flash. Não arredou o pé, tá tranquilo. Zekas.
Wait. Zekas! I love this man.
Ela na saída, o Zekas vai de boa.
Limit testing to the extreme. He's got flash, he's got TP. He does not care. That's fine. Still, a big CS advantage going to a turret though. So I think both sides are going to be quite happy with how that top side went. Who's Uni beating yours? But you're now on break. Oh, that's nice. Oh, you're gonna go watch LCP and Taipei live? That's cool.
Mas o Zekas eu sinto que tá tranquilo também no matchup.
Ele tá segurando bastante, né? Já tem 2 stacks.
Nice. You can take the VCS out of League, but you can't take it out of Spoods.
Aí, no caso, o patch do Yorick, ou campeões inimigos, ou unidades. Ele vai conseguindo ter mais dano ainda, né?
I've actually not followed the LCP at all. How's the LCP going, Spoods? Boil it down in a couple of sentences to me. The entire split of the LCP so far.
Diferente do time da Kabum, né, que tem vários campeões ali que conseguem se movimentar muito bem. Então vamos ver como é que o time da Stellai vai conseguir fazer isso funcionar também.
Eu também fico de olho em como é que vai funcionar essa ruptura na fight, né, por parte do Zekas. Você acabou de falar, tem muita mobilidade. É meio difícil.
Stella's been playing the early game pretty well so far. I just don't know if they're ahead enough, necessarily.
O segredo na minha cabeça é uma iniciação.
First drag ended up being taken very late.
Uma maré violenta, eu acho que já
after
dá
Grubs, actually.
Pra esse chegar, conseguir utilizar a ruptura dele. E aí, né, tem a chegada do Aituza também com o W da Thalia. E aí, né, tem uma sequência, né, uma cadeia de controle de grupo e vem gente.
Okay, there we go. Wait, Aituza overshot! Oh my goodness, Aituza trolled. Aituza hard trolled. Holy crap, Aituza.
Tem 3 contra 2 e vai dominando o Rio. Focando no meu Kyo, ele tanca no escudo.
Outside's getting kind of spicy too.
Vai por enquanto dando certo até que o meu Kyo é o grande alvo e é eliminado.
Okay. Is Skuro surviving? This bot side is super close, balls to the walls. Do we get a TP from Hirit or House? Come on.
vai dar pro Reaper escapar, não. Vai.
Oh, the polymorph! Into the bubble! What? What? The supports are going nuts here. Oh! Oh, I want a replay on that. That was crazy. Cavallo with the insane predict. And a very, very delayed TP from House. Just catching the wave.
Não dava pra saber se já tinha alguém se aproximando ali da parte de baixo. A gente vai ver justamente o replay.
And Sella and Score really throwing hands on here.
Aqui a gente começa a perceber que tentaram um all-in mesmo. O Escuro foi pra cima. Foi muita trocação de dano. O Reaper quase não tinha.
I think Escuro, if this is like 5 minutes later, Escuro probably wins this. But at this point, the Lucian is still very strong. And it's not just reckless aggression either. Like, they're spacing so well. Oh, this part was insane. Cavallo with the mad predicts, man. Oh. He knew Squirrel wanted to go in. I don't know if I should call it like a predict or a zoning bubble, but it was immaculately placed.
Só que ele esqueceu que o Cavalo tá jogando esse jogo também, né?
Tá podendo o Luciano me acertar ultimate?
Tá liberado. Se não estava, tá liberado a partir de agora.
Na próxima eles vão mandar melhor nessa troca.
But again, the problem, that topside fight was what really hurt Sella. I think that overshooting that wall meant that it took him forever to get into the fight. Ooh. Oh, wow! Okay. That caught me by surprise. Damn. There we do indeed be looking real squishy.
Essa kill foi 100% culpa do Gruntar. Ele falou que tava liberado a acertar. O Estelar e acertou. E aí, abraço.
Oh, we called for some early ganks in the bot lane from Mewtwo. It kind of materialized a little bit. And now it's looking good.
Tal como assim agora.
Selo always been a bit of a carry player, so.
Já começa essa brincadeira da parte central do mapa.
Yeah, that topside kind of set them behind. If they didn't lose the topside fight, they'd probably be about 3k gold ahead right now. And then they'd be able to brute force stuff.
Ó, tá vendo aquele 1200 ali de diferença de ouro? É praticamente tudo isso daí.
I don't know if it's brute forceable. Rip, Zekis' window closed. York is just doing York things now.
É entre os atiradores. 1k e 100 aí de vantagem pro Celo, que conseguiu essa eliminação importantíssima e tá 2-0-2, já encaminhando seu segundo item.
Acabou, trouxe todo mundo basicamente aqui pra fazer esse arauto.
Second Drake fairly uncontested. Kaboom seems to be going to give that up for more turrets, more immediate gold. I just find that an interesting choice from scaling teams. I guess they don't care because, yeah, I think the first two Drakes will stack the rest. It's Hex Tech too, which is really nice for them, if they can do it. Despite the fact they got all 3 grubs and Herald is going to be still with the first brick and therefore the feats.
Então, se por lado tem Arauto, por outro, na força bruta, o time da Stellar derrubou a torre. E vai fazendo rotação lá pro topo também. O Hirit tem que tomar certo cuidado, porque tá todo mundo.
Can they drive this? Is this drivable?
O Luiz tá pra ajudar nessa defesa. O Zekas ficou preso. A bolha não pega em ninguém, mas o expurgo afasta o time da Kabum. Dá espaço pro Zekas poder.
I think they can catch her and Wiz outside, but inside gets kind of iffy. Like under turret gets really tough.
Por tanto que eles abdicaram. Não achei que valeu a pena essa troca de arauto pela torre central, a menos que eles derrubem a T1 agora.
Nah, Chicago Bullets plays tomorrow? Day after? No, tomorrow I think. They're not playing on Wednesday, that's for sure. Okay. I think there jumps in. Does he just die here? No, really nice global play. Excuse me, double globals plus TP behind as well. And surely we get at least 1 kill. No way! Really? That really sucks for Stella. Hold on, what was the setup to that? Okay. Let's see. Okay. Screw and Wiz are piling downwards. They get collapsed on. How? They got surrounded on all 4 sides. Like, in what world does Wiz and Skuro get away here? Like, one of them maybe, but not both. Yeah, Thuza chased a little bit deep, had to suffer out. What? Did we just ignore it? Did he get body blocked? No, they didn't. They just could not catch up. What a weird... That's so unfortunate for Stella. That's really bad. So all this... Okay, Stella's not losing anybody, and it's just a missed opportunity, but the problem is, again, they get outscaled, right? So every time that happens, Kaboom's just getting back into the game a bit more. Okay. Where's it going? Are we not picking Roses? Yes, not. Okay, his team's almost here, but he's got no flash. Skuro's here. Oh! No, Skuro. Oh my goodness. Again, this is crazy that they're... Sorry, I forgot still fast forwarding. Still, we got the gist of the fight. Yeah, the moment Stella and Arthuza are down, this fight becomes so hard for Stella. You can see that they're really struggling to threaten Skuro without Stella. Technically, Cho scales infinitely. Yes, that is true. But the problem is he scales on health. And it's very conditional. Or not very, but it is conditional, so it's not the easiest thing to stack it to infinity. Silence is probably more consistent and faster. But health is not as pertinent as damage, unfortunately. Damage always outstrips health. Okay. I was in the wrong window and I tried to stop the fast forward. Yeah, Gold's dead even already. Kaboom's caught up. I think Stella need to kind of show us how they can play the mid game now. Yeah, that's not how you play the mid game. That's kind of just disrespecting the damage the enemy team can do. They thought they could buy enough time for the team to collapse, but evidently not. And now they just get run down. Like on one hand, really good seismic shot from Mythuza to catch 3 like that, but on the other hand, I don't think Kaboom was even trying to dodge. Like, they don't care. They know they can tank it. They killed Cello. That was the important piece. Yeah, literally that just kicks off because Zekas and Mukio, pardon me, don't respect the damage that can come out, and they think that, oh, we can tank this. Like, we're tanky enough. We've got shield. We've got stuff. But their team got zoned out by Skuro and Rupert. And then they weren't as tanky as they thought they were. Yeah. The focus, and again, decision making actually from Kaboom's this side, like recognizing that Cello's the big threat, even if they take a bunch of damage if they kill Cello, as long as they don't lose people doing that, they are actually in a pretty good position. And that's why I'm not a crazy huge fan of Pantheon in general. Like, he's good setup, but he has to put his body in dangerous positions. He's not that tanky either. Okay. Kaboom kind of brute forcing this one a little bit. Yeah, Wiz literally just throws himself in there. Oh? I respect what Cello is trying to do, but the position is way too awkward. Like, he's so far up. They just get aced. Unfortunate. I think the skill is just kicked in for Kaboom at this point. Game's pretty much over. There was still hope if Stella could win one more team fight, but yeah, getting aced like that is just GG. Yep. Pantheon things. Just Pantheon things. I don't hate what Stella tried to do though in draft though. Picking sort of a high risk punish composition where you just try and scale as fast as you can and just punish early games. Probably punish is not the right word for it. Like a snowball comp, I guess. was not a bad idea. If you don't think you can just win out the hands check, then yeah, picking skilling just gets iffy. And they at least executed the early game well. It's more the mid game slowed down a bit too much. And they had 1 or 2 bad fights that didn't go their way. Kaboom just too good. Which kind of just makes it all the worse when Kaboom lost to Rise gaming of all teams. When they are such a good team. And they probably look like number 1, number 2. I was kind of hoping Stella would punch up a little bit and maybe be number 2, but it looks like they're number 3 then. At least in my head. I mean, Cade and Red exist and they're both doing really well too, but... Yeah, the moment the gold started swinging to the blue, to Kaboom, it was kind of rough. This gave me a little bit of hope that maybe Stella could try and still wrangle things in their advantage, but yeah. Lunar, really? Puns? That's my job. Yeah, that was a weird one too, because I thought Ranger played really well that day against Rise. And then somehow the rest of the team just kind of crapped out. Oh no. Oh no, Stella. Okay, they live, but that's not terrible, I guess, but they did blow the tidal wave, which I think is a huge team fighting tool for them. It's already going to be tough for them team fight.
E flash do cavalo também. Então, quase que a Stellai não sai dessa briga. E na próxima, eles já não vão ter esses recursos, pelo menos os flash.
Pode falar. Uma coisa que eu tô gostando bastante da Kaboom é a forma como eles estão fazendo o assignment no mapa. Percebe que como tem um Pantheon e uma Thalia que podem chegar na rota lateral muito rápido, eles dificilmente deixam o Hirit muito tempo na rota lateral. E agora, eles iniciam o Barão e o time da Stellai até suspeita.
What could be worse? The pun?
O Zeca está muito longe, ele tem que usar um teleporte e o Barão já tá na metade da vida. A galera da Stellai vem fechando. Olha o ultimate do Pantheon, meu Kyo tá no meio de todo mundo. Do outro lado, o Aituza.
Okay. Can Zeca steal it? Zeca steals it. I kind of suspected he would. Because Wiz wasn't even in the pit, so he just feasts, right? But did they just lose everybody for it? Yeah. Wiz even got this wraparound on Cavallo, so yeah. They got Baron. What did it cost them? Everything.
Vem pra base!
De novo, eu senti que a equipe da Stellai fez...
I don't know. I feel like being in pain is kind of a good thing.
Que era a melhor opção. Se vai tentar só roubar com os Zekas...
At least it's something you can potentially brag about.
O resto da galera, os outros
you took pain the hard way.
Deram a cara e se eles vão brigar num setup de briga sem o tanque, eles não vão ganhar, ainda mais acabam...
No, it's a valiant attempt from Stella. I appreciate that they went for the Baron. They managed to actually secure it, steal it. But yeah, it's kind of game, GG. They tried to comp, it didn't work. I respect the choice. I don't want to see it a second time though, but I respect the choice.
E se antes com metade disso eles estavam conseguindo atropelar, agora com essa vantagem aí. Custou muito caro esse roubo de Barão. Outro ace a favor do time da Kaboom, que já derrubou o inibidor do meio, agora vai rotacionando e fazendo seu ataque pela parte inferior do mapa.
E olha, o Screw tá jogando muito bem, ele tá jogando de uma forma muito agressiva. A gente tá vendo muita atitude do atirador da Kaboom, que tá andando pra frente. E agora, ele fechou o gume do infinito. Chega naquele ponto em que a Zeri, assim, ela já tá com uma vantagem muito boa nas mãos. É o momento do time da Kaboom fazer talvez...
I'm trying to think if there's a way Stella... Is there a way Stella could bounce back from this right now? Can they win a fight on their own, like, without Kaboom throwing it? Ooh, okay, wow. Kaboom, wow, how specifically feeling kind of hyphy. I don't hate it, but that could have been a throw. Wow, okay, they just flat out forced that. Yeah, I was thinking how Stella could potentially pull the trigger, and it's Kaboom who does it. Culling was just kind of deter them, it wasn't a serious, you know. And that was not an invitation to party. Your queue went from the start of the stream to now. Damn, I've been streaming for like almost an hour. Are you serious? Bro, what are you playing on? LGL servers? Okay. Still wanted to go out swinging. Again, respect. No, not fall damage, Lunar. It's Reaper today, not damage. Reaper played actually really, really well this game. Props to him. I think the bot lane, Skuro and Reaper both played really, really well. I don't know if I necessarily MVP them. I might. I mean, they certainly were very, very flashy. But I think all of Kaboom just played really well this game. I was a little bit worried for Herrit when he was losing early, but he bounced back perfectly fine. I just think back to the start of the season where Kaboom was like Herrit gaming, and then now it's actually a full team where you've got threats in every single role. Wiz looked really good on Jinja.
Parecia que uma parte queria lutar, outra parte não queria lutar, e nessa indecisão a gente viu que o time da Kabum tava muito mais afiado e tava tomando a iniciativa sempre, buscando esses abates.
Eu senti que aconteceu o que a gente tinha traçado que poderia e provavelmente aconteceria. A equipe da
Kabum still left to
teria
play.
ferramentas para lidar.
Red Academy is the only game they have left after this. Oh, that's unfortunate.
Foi meio que isso que aconteceu.
Yeah, I don't think Kaboom will make top 2, unfortunately. With 4 teams above them,
tiveram alguns erros mecânicos da Stellai também que para mim deu uma cobrada nesse jogo por parte deles.
I think how even the damage numbers is really tells a story about Kaboom. Everybody's just performing well. Doing what they need to.
O Yuri pai de 4, né?
What was I doing? Oh, I was checking, yeah. Okay.
A donzela, que não foi respeitada pelo Shogar, né?
Stella still has rats after this.
Ficou ali estacando a sua ultimate na donzela.
Have Rise and Cade Stars, and Los has the hit-to-hit against Kaboom as well.
E esse Shinzal aí também.
Eu ia falar exatamente dele, cara.
Mesmo
dano da área, tá certo que o Wiz
and Red have
Kaboom
and CCP. Okay, so there's still a chance for Kaboom to end up top 2. Okay, they're not out of it yet, but it requires some sort of tiebreaker shenanigans. Wait, no, Stella's last matches against Rats, yeah. It would require some like really weird things happening. It's possible. In the same way like Flamengo, Dopamina, and Rats could theoretically still make top 6, but it requires some really weird shenanigans to happen. Like Corinthians have to lose both their games for sure. Actually, is it possible now? Corinthians. Yeah, it's possible. Corinthians is the big one because they lost to Rats. So both Dopamina. Actually. No, Flamengos are eliminated because there's no shot that they and Rats can't both make it at the same time. So Dopamina and Rats are still alive. Flamengo is dead at this point because they lose the head-to-head. Even if they win both their games.
Tem outro problema também, ele fez Gume do Infinito como segundo item, né? Tinha mais dano, show de bola, mas não tinha distância. Normalmente a galera faz canhão às vezes pra poder ter essa distância.
Freaking Flamengo, man. They beat Los of all. They beat the top and the bottom. And everything in between is just a giant question mark. But I guess that's the fun, right? Of CD is the way everybody kind of beats everybody, and then we don't have consensus. Anything could happen. That's fine. Yeah, but this game so far, like all the teams, I think Los and Kaboom have been looking some of the cleanest. Stella's been looking really clean too. Even in their loss, I'd still argue Stella still looked pretty clean. Like they lost mechanically, they lost the draft as it went on, but that was understood and expected. Their ganks, their skirmishes early were really, really strong. Even late game, you could kind of see what they wanted to do. It's just, got outplayed. But I think I'd rather watch a team like Stella than watch, say, the way Pain was playing this weekend. Like Pain was just literally outhanding, waiting till team fights and not having great macro necessarily, just knowing how to play team fights front to back. Yeah, I prefer watching the beauty that Stella is showing us with that. So. Okay, that's game 1 in the books. Like we said, game 2, hopefully, I think Stella won't go with an early game draft. Or at least not without more insurance. Cho'Gath does not count as insurance for late game. His health scales, but his damage doesn't scale to match. So, like, yes, I'm aware Purple Spike scales off some of that stuff, but health and whatnot. But, yeah. No, I need to see a bit more late game insurance from them. Not sort of triple early game picks. Ideally, I want to see Stella play a teamfight comp just so we get to see different looks of Stella, because I did like how they played this, even if it didn't end up panning out. Okay, let's go take a look at my LTA fantasy. I have not actually looked in detail. I did take a quick look at the standings, but yeah, I got trolled hard by my bot lane, Tio and Pro Delta. I did not expect IE to win. But Rev and Trajan predicted it in Gringos Liberados. They were like, "Yep, we think it's just the week. Something's in the water," and they were right. I should have believed them. Yeah, that came back to bite me horrifically. Freaking CEO even got a negative. Oh no, he 1.17. Broads is the one who got a negative score on Nautilus, because of course it's Nautilus. You go in, you don't come back out, and if you're losing, it's gonna look terrible. It's my worst week yet, actually, just barely. I don't know, that just seems to be my trend, I guess. That I always have one lane, which just bombs out on me. So, whatever. My goal right now is just 800. That said, I know Trajan... was it Trajan? No. Was it Fulminary? Somebody was like lauding Dark Knight, and I was like, why? And then I just realized, somehow, Dark Knight this week, man. He even scored the highest, Rambling FC. Hey, props to Rambling. Overtook me in the standings, too, with this week. Great performance. Who did Rambling pick? Tatu was their big winner. And Yon. Oh, of course. Yon's kind of goated. Well played from him. But yeah, Dark Knight actually overtaking Lunar. We have finally overthrown our Chancellor Lunar Day has been overthrown by Dark Knight. Let's go. Yeah, the Tatu pick is doing work. I originally had Root and Redbird, and I actually took them off my thing. It's your worst week. Yeah, I don't doubt it. Actually, wait. Hold on. Type round. Where are you? Holy crap. Yeah, you weren't kidding about your worst week. Sheesh. Yeah, I know you picked Whippo because you're top lane entered. Oh, C9 didn't perform up to expectation. Yeah. C9 struggled a lot more than I expected them to. By the way, told you Silver's good. No, man. 4-4 did well this week. Or not? 4-4. Okay. Oh, yeah. He did better than me and Trajan. Of the casters, 4-4 did the best this week. Yeah, I'm glad I didn't go Pain. Pain... I suspected they were going to have problems against Cade Stars. I didn't expect them to drop a game. But I had a bad feeling against Cade Stars. So I was kind of scared. So I'm glad I backed off of them. But my bot lane was trolling me. Yeah, Loud low-key trolled as well, actually. I cannot trust freaking Loud anymore. It is really painful. Wait, did you go full north last week as well? No, you didn't. See, that's the problem, Lunar. You went full north. Never go full north. You gotta have some south representation. It was meant to be. Dark Knight went with... Okay. It was like the Tatu. It was the Furia carry. Nice. I was scared to go Furia because I did expect high kills, which meant high scores, but I wasn't sure who was going to win that one. Like, I could see red. Like, it should be a Furia win, but with those two teams, it could kind of swing. I was a bit worried Furia would just get caught up in the bloodlust and the blood frenzy. and then end up kind of messing that up. Oh, yo, market opens in an hour? Wait, today's Monday. I thought market usually opens on Tuesday. Okay. Nice. So after next game, I can actually pick my rosters for this week. Oh, yeah. I think it's a paint angle, right? Yeah, go away. I want Leaguepedia. Audio South. Because paint should be playing IE? Yeah, paint IE. Oh, man. Please don't tell me paint's prices went up and I can't afford them anymore. I am going to be so pissed. Yeah, I picked Robo. Robo went down, didn't he? Shoot. Wiser stayed the same, but I lost money on Robo. Freaking Shinny went down to... Yep, and Karaoke went up, then he... Son of a gun, Karaoke went up. I am so broke. Man, I hate this, bro. Even Romer went up? Come on. That stayed the same. And CEO, of course, dropped because freaking my bot lane into me. I hate this. No! My econ's gone! I can't buy paint anymore. Shoot me now. Oh my goodness, this is so bad. I should have just stuck with pain. I should have stuck with pain, man. I forgot. Ah. I'm stupid. Shoot. I don't know. Oh, who do I give up on pain? I'll have to figure it out. I'll try and get as many pain members as I can again, I guess. But then if I always chase paint members, I will never be able to afford the missing paint member because I don't make... Oh, yeah, it's the last guy I have to gamble on every time. That's kind of iffy. I guess Furia, but then Furia's really expensive too, so I probably can't afford whoever the hell. Oh, I'm dying. Yeah, Fury looks good, but they're also expensive. It's the same problem as Pain, right? Like the two of them are just up and up. So it's like I can't buy the Fury members to go up with. Dang, damn it. Okay. Jace Ferris, Sedge, nice. Nico Vi Victor, I like that less. I really don't feel like Victor is that big a deal, to be honest. I mean, if you want to play Rai, sure, but they banned it last game too. Went first pick, and we are again. I hate this. What is this MF Prio? I thought we learned better. I thought we stopped. Why are we doing this again? He's bad. Very bad. Okay. Nice. I actually really like this from Cell already. Really solid team fighting, really solid scaling. They went the opposite direction from what we saw in game 1. It's all about the scaling now. Good front line. Good split push and team fighting. Good space creation. I would like to see a little bit more engaged, but I assume they're just picking engaged support and bot lane. It'll be fine. Nice. Okay, so that's a Ryze top for Hurt. Or maybe Yone top for Hurt, actually. I think I'd like the Ryze top a bit more than I'd like the Yone top. Actually, no. Sorry, other way around. I would like the Yone mid more than I like the Ryze mid. I think both in the top lane are doable. Because we're looking for bot lanes, well, bot and support for Stella, support and jungle for Kaboom. Maokai ban. Surely we see a Maokai ban and... Wow, okay, look, I know Wiz has a pocket Nidalee. I do not think Nidalee with this comp has any sort of sense. Like, you could still go Wukong if you want sort of AoE setup, but I think the Maokai is more dangerous because it's... the magic damage would balance out this profile better. Oh, they're banning an engage away from Solo. Isn't that kind of weird? They don't need... Like, you can go Leona here or something. There we go. Good. They banned the Maokai.
Não, tô falando de perfil de jogador, não de...
Both comps want engage supports, AoE supports.
Porque o Yone é aquele campeão mais duelista, que joga uma side lane boa, mas esse argumento...
I think Rakan would be good for both these comps.
Pode ser usado por Ryze também.
You could go Leo here as well. Leona would be good. Yeah, right. Like, why ban Jhin? I don't really get it. I mean, again, I think Celo can play a mean Jhin, sure, but I think Celo's a lot scarier when you give him 80 carries that can carry. Oh, okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. That's engage from the Kalista as well as... No, don't do Kai'Sa, man. Kalista's way better. And it also gives you the early game bridge if you go Kalista here. There's also a pretty decent chance that in the late game team fights, Kalista's going to get a hop around a lot because the threat from Gwen in this year is pretty high. They ban Jhin for the same reason they ban Ashe, right? It's the potential to engage with the AD carry. I don't think it's that important when all the engage supports are still available, but yeah. Okay, I'm fine. Like I said, I think Rakan works for both these comps. If you take Leona, that's a harder counter to the Misfortune. If you take the Rakan, that's a deny. And the Nautilus, to me, is not the best support here. Like, it's fine. It's a good point-and-click engage. It just doesn't access the Misfortune quite as easily as all. So, yeah, I think Skuro is decently positioned to have a good MF game. Oh, yeah, Rel. Forgot about Rel. Okay. I don't hate this from Kaboom. I think... Yeah, wait, screenshot before they start switching everything around.
Pra Rel conseguir parar uma ultimate da MF, né, se tivesse contra, ela teria...
Okay, I like the draws from both these teams. They're both really good. I prefer Stellar slightly more, but it's marginal. I think they're both really solid comps. For Stella, like I said, I like the initial 3 setup, and I love how they rounded it up. My only thing I don't really like is the Nautilus. I would have much preferred a Rakan and or Leona here. I would have accepted an Alistar as well, though I still would have preferred a Rakan or Leona. They don't have a good way to stop the Misfortune right away. Everybody has to kind of put their bodies in risk to stop her. I think the easiest way is probably you just Fate Call the Nautilus into the back and then depth charge, I guess, is probably the fast way. The depth charge is a fairly slow moving ultimate, so I'd have given this like a 4.5 out of 5. Actually, I almost feel like I want to give this comp a 5 out of 5, but it's not like perfection, but it's pretty damn good. It's a little bit heavy on magic damage to me. You know, I'll give this a 4.5 out of 5. I really like this composition. I was trying to decide whether I was going to give a 4 for the Nautilus pick, but despite that, I still think this is a great composition from Stella. Great bridge into late game, fantastic, phenomenal scaling, really good team fighting. Plus, additionally, they also have sustained damage. So it's not like just wombo combo one and done, you know, just fire and forget. Like, they actually can play through a fight even if things kind of go wrong. Kalista is really good for scaling objectives right from the get-go. Love it. Kaboom's comp is not bad. There are some strong sections. So Misfortune, Yone, and Rel are a good combo to set up team fights. A bit physical heavy, but that's what you've got the Rise for, is the AP damage. The scaling from the Rise will be good. I do also like the ability to potentially make some interesting setup plays with Rise and Rel. You can round more Rel potentially into the middle of the enemy team, Magnet Storm, and then that sets up beautifully for Misfortune. You can also potentially move Misfortune away from a fight with the Realm Warp, and then let her try and find a better position, like over a wall or something like that. There are some nice and fun tricks you can use with the Realm Warp. Whether or not it happens is, of course, a different thing. I think Ivan's just really generally strong. I think Yone is really, really strong. I think this combo of Yone and Ivern can be a big potential carry threat. But I think the team fighting is good, but not as good as Stella. I think a lot of it will come down to sort of individual counters. I look forward to seeing if Herod can actually just use Rune Prison onto Celo and then stop this Kalista from hopping everywhere. Yeah, where they can maybe even lock down the Gwen in some of these fights a little bit. So certainly they've got tools, they've got good scaling. It's not quite as straightforward to execute, and I'd argue the simplicity of Stella's comp does not weaken it in any way, like a lot of AoE comps do. So yeah, I think this is a 4.5. I think this is a 4. Both great compositions, both really, really good. The skilling comes through from both these teams. And similarly, their bridge for Kaboom is in the bot lane, so a lot of focus in the bot lane potentially. But for Stella, I actually want to see more focus in the top lane. I think if Gwen gets ahead, if Zekka starts to take over the game, yeah, he can just GG it. And potentially could warp the game. What is happening in the background here?
Beleza, beleza. Até o dog tá
Oh, Night 17. Oh, cute dog. Cute puppy. Yeah. No, this game should be a lot closer, should be more fun. I also appreciate the fact that it is House on the Yone and not Herod on the Yone. And the reason why I don't like Rise into Azir, it's very unplayable for the Azir. There's not anything you can do. You just get outranged, just get pulled. If you walk in, you just get disengaged on, and you just slowly die. Yone at least has kill threat onto the Azir. The early game is still kind of rough, but depending on how the Azir positions his Sand Soldiers, if he ever tries to poke you up with them and uses the Q to kind of reposition them, then as Yone, you just go in on the Azir. So much more threat this way. Topside's not super beneficial for Yone or Rise into Gwen either way, so yeah. If the lane is going to be rough, you might as well try and help a different lane.
Não está mais no momento em que a Kalista vai completamente dominar o jogo, que ela tomou diversas.
Game 3, this is a good series.
E aí assim, se o Gruntar diz que ele nunca viu Kalista vencer, talvez possa ser aí
like this could potentially be a grand finals matchup, and I would not be surprised. I think Los Kaboom and Stella, like I said, are to me probably the best ones. Teams right now.
Não fico triste.
I probably am underestimating Red and K-Stars a little bit.
Tá bom.
É sério, eu te juro.
Eu acredito,
É, assim, eu não gosto de ficar enchendo o saco, porque senão eu fico aquele velho chato reclamando das paradas, tá ligado? O time quer jogar de Kalista, beleza, joga de Kalista aí, ué, vambora. Tá aí, já tá na sua tela, vamos ver o que acontece. Se a Estelar e se o Celo consegue fazer essa Kalista ficar forte pra poder jogar esse mid-game, dá tempo do Azir, dá tempo da Gwen crescer realmente no jogo e fazer de frente contra Kaboom. Os times já estão posicionados, a gente vê todo mundo defendendo o seu posicionamento, mas tem uma arapuca lá no topo.
Tem uma gracinha da equipe da Estelar pra tentar pegar
o Hirit.
Bunch up onto Hirit.
Que eu tinha falado. Às vezes o Hirit dá um mole aí, dá aquele passo.
Oh, Zekka's is baiting. This is gorgeous. Oh, what? No! Stella based. Why? I thought we were going to try and bait with Zekka's. They actually had the position for it. Like, Mewtwo was down here. There's a team could collapse from the top. And Zekka's was like hugging the wall, so that technically he's cutting off on the top side too. Boo. We could have had level 1 blood for the Blood Gods.
Que ele foi para aquela moitinha ali entre as duas torres da rota superior, esperar a passagem do Hirit, né, pensando se ele aparecia aqui, ele toma uma tesourada. Ah não, né, o Hirit deu a volta, tranquilo.
He's rushed for the Rise. Okay, I can kind of see this working. You rune prison Zekka's and just walk away maybe.
Avançando pra cima do cavalo.
Cavallo's eating a lot of damage. Like, oh. He just got kited to hell and back. Hot damn. Reaper and Squirrel hardly took damage.
Era isso aí que eu esperava que fosse acontecer, na real. Tomar esse
like one pot and Reaper's basically full health again.
Não desiste, mas o cavalo também mostra que a âncora tá em dia, porque parou a descida do Reaper.
Mas olha, o problema é que o time daí tá...
Opa! Pra cima do Celo, jogando muito agressivo.
Very
Reaper vai
nice.
chamando o escuro pra mandar bala em cima do adversário.
E a bot lane do time da Estelar
oh, how the tables turn. Last game it was Cavallo and Celo pressuring in crazy hard at level 1 with the Nami Lucian. This time it's Squirrel Reaper dominating.
Quem sabe até levar uma barricada logo cedo. Cuidado, Reaper.
Cavalga pra longe, toma esse teco da torre, mais um incêndio.
Okay, that's Ignite down from Cavallo. Reaper still held his, so Celo and Cavallo do have to be a little bit careful.
Vai poder ter um pouquinho mais de tranquilidade pra poder formar com essa Kalista, mas ainda assim ele vai perdendo alguns minions.
Agora eu fico de olho nos caçadores, né? Porque o Reaper investiu...
From the CS and the wave, it looks like Squirrel and Reaper sack some CS though to get that early poke and damage down.
E aí, em questão de possibilidade...
We'll see if it comes back to bite them when the junglers show up.
Os dois caçadores estão vindo pra parte de baixo. Eles vão terminar o clear na parte inferior do mapa. Só que o meu Kyo tá mais perto da própria bot lane.
Só que o Whis já pegou o nível 4.
Yeah, that's kind of what I was expecting from the top side, was the Rune Prison into base rush combo.
seu full clear, já se apresenta aqui pra baixo, a gente pode ter um engage.
Tem um engage pra cima do cavalo, ele aguentou.
Oh, beautiful into the wall from Yukio. Just barely.
Garante uma eliminação. Celo tá muito machucado, ele também foi abatido, só que o escuro sobra nessa brincadeira. Ficam 2 abates.
I mean, honestly, Stella was gonna be happy that they got first blood onto the right person, and then both AD carries are dead. For Kaboom, that's just the best you can hope for, is you just make sure the other AD carries dead so they can't farm the wave, I think the wave is still gonna push in though, so yeah, Celo's still gonna be able to pick up the bulk of that. Ooh, boots and recurve already. Nice.
Esperto porque ele nem foi fazer o bônus dele vermelho. Ele fez os Krugs e já se apresentou. Então ele aparece pela lane e aí vem utilizando seu E com
That's light curve from Yukio, beautiful.
Pra Kalista, que a gente viu que tava numa situação complicada.
I wonder if Celo actually flashed, would he have lived? Like flash further in? Maybe, but yeah, I don't think it's a significant difference. It's just the kill gold that Skuro got, and I don't think it was enough to make up the first blood gold.
Fecha o primeiro pedaço de item e Zeca tá numa enrascada.
O está colado aqui, já foi enraizado.
The flash room prison. Oof, that was closer than I thought.
Lá no bot a briga continua, acabou agredindo o Celo.
Celo probably can't fight this.
E tentar chegar numa jogada melhor.
Nice. The auto and the double up came so close together, it looked like one projectile. Nice. I didn't think Skuro would win that. He's just coming in with a longsword. You compare that to Celo with boots and recurve roll? Damn. Reaper's doing really well subbing in today.
Assim, foi porque o escuro quis dar o flash pra matar com auto-ataque com o
The aggression's definitely panning out.
Mas dava pra ter dado 2x1 por cima do cavalo pra cima do Celo.
E olha, o Zeca já tomou um gank e o Whis volta.
I don't know what happened to the damage. I didn't see anything about it, but
já tem essa informação e a gente tá vendo que, ó,
damage better watch his spot.
Ele veio com muita vontade de jogo.
Celo was not the problem. Celo was never the problem.
Mais uma vez, né?
Oh, right there, the double projectile that comes through from Skuro.
Dava pra ele utilizar o 2x1, inclusive o próprio cavalo
I guess is that the double up? No, that's the I think the auto is the one that moves faster. But it ended up merging by the end of it.
E aí ele consegue essa eliminação.
Boa eliminação então pro escuro pra dar aquela equiparada. O time da Stellai tinha ganhado a briga na parte.
As much as I want to defend Celo, if he falls behind in the early game, it is going to be a problem for Celo. If they do lose, if the Kalista is not a good pressure point for them. Because the problem is then he becomes punishable, exploitable. Oh, I thought I couldn't get the shuffle off.
Tá tranquilo, o Wish consegue enraizar e agora o House chegou. Pode sanduichar o time da Stellai se a Kabum quiser. Você vê que a Stellai tá meio com medo, tá meio bolada, puxa o dragão, não se compromete.
Yeah, I don't.
Mas a Kabum parece que vai querer essa briga.
Vai ficar por isso aí mesmo. Quem tá dominando já domina. O Hirit vai sair, evitar a troca.
Nice. Hirit's actually playing this matchup really, really well. He's making Ryze look like a Gwen counter.
Essa troca e o Hirit
I didn't think it was, but
não, por favor, calma.
Like I thought he'd lose early, if anything. Ooh, nice interrupt. Smite fight. Oh! Yo, Mewkio messed up! That was 16 health! Oh, that's a nice try. Okay. Damn, Kaboom's winning it again. I was hoping Stella would win this game, you know, so we get a game 3, but Kaboom just playing better. Yeah, Mewkio even messed up the smite. If Wiz actually went for the smite fight, he would have secured it. Because it went to 16 health. And Wiz doesn't actually contribute that much to the spot side fight. Oh, I guess maybe he did. He bought more time. I honestly don't know if it was significant. But yeah, great collapse from Kaboom. Celo is... Celo's too good for tier 2, but terrible. But he's a liability in tier 1. Yeah, I wouldn't go as far as to say Celo is a liability. I think that's a bit stronger than I feel comfortable saying. But I do agree that in tier 1, he is not able to show the same amount of skill he shows in tier 2. And tier 2, he looks really good, which always makes me want to kind of promote him. But we've had that problem with a lot of AD carries, right? Like, Brazil just produces so many insanely mechanical players. There's a lot of them who in tier 2 look great. Like Juliero was another one. Juliero looked absolutely insanely good with prods back in the day in Academy. Like they stomped every other lane. Marvin and Giggs looked really good in tier 2. But they are frankly struggling in tier 1 right now. Like, okay, so the reason why I'm like, so I don't want to say like I don't think Celo's a liability. Back on Los, I thought he was actually a big carry for the team when the team was struggling. So I don't think he's a liability necessarily, but oh. Wow, misfortune is no setup. That is a thing of some sort. I was about to snap back. Oh, Celo's trying, man. Celo's trying. Oh, Mukio! Where's Mukio going? He doesn't get the stun! Oh no! Disaster! Again! No, Stella, not like this. He had negative damage on a Los team that did not peel for him, ever. Like, that team never played for him. And, okay, granted, like, as an AD carry, I guess you should recognize that if your team's not playing for you, then you probably shouldn't be trying to make hero plays, right? Like, pick something safe, pick like an Ezreal, you know, just sit back and... yeah, just play safe, but... I also don't think he was, like, the big reason why they were losing. Man, Daisy's interrupts were actually massive. It bought so much time for the rest of the team to show up. I thought Stella was going to win it when we saw that bullet time have like 0 impact whatsoever, but he just didn't have enough damage. Celo's struggling to get into the fight, and then for some odd reason here, he gets left in the middle of the enemy team. I don't know if they didn't track the soul unbound or something, but that was kind of weird. Oh, this made me want to cry. Yukio's had some really tight turns, but this one was not quite enough to get the stun off. So he didn't get the extra damage. I don't know, maybe I'm just Celo pilled, but I believe in Celo. I would like to see Celo get another shot. To be fair, they're in tier 2, usually there are players who I get like particularly pilled on, and I'd like to see them get other chances, you know. I'm trying to think who... top lane, like I'd like to see Tyrion get a shot. In the jungle role, I'm still a big fan of Drake Hero. I still think Drake Hero is really good. But yeah, I don't think there's any players who I feel like got left out of tier 1 that's like, oh, you know, or who should have been promoted to tier 1 that didn't. That's just like, oh, it's criminal that they didn't get it. Because there are actual tier 1 players who got demoted to tier 2, so... yeah, sorry, I don't know what happened to YouTube there. Oh, Celo's still actually doing a lot of damage. She's not converting the kills, I guess. Oh no, that's gold totals, never mind, not damage totals. Sorry. It's Reddit.
Para fazer dragão. Esse dragão coloca Kabum empatada no número de dragões, porque a Stellai fez o primeiro do oceano.
Queria destacar também o Hirit está muito na frente do farm no ouro da Gwen.
I'm highly concerned for Stella right now. They lost the last 2 fights.
Em tentar encaixar a briga, ele responde muito bem. Agora na parte central vai ter briga de novo das bot lanes.
Okay, let's go. That's a really nice attempt though from Skuro. I appreciate it. Reaper. To be fair, that one's a kill secure, I think. He's got a little bit close. Okay, that was a really nice engage. I think textbook engage from Reaper. Beautiful bullet time. Stella played really well as well. Immediate fade call out to make sure nobody else gets stuck. No rend? No mana for the rend. Oh no, no cooldown for the rend. Okay. Yeah, that's the concern, right? Kaboom's starting to run away with this game a little bit. They are just being faster to the rotates, faster to the fights. They're pulling the trigger faster.
MF sem as habilidades dela não é muito interessante, não.
Ah, mas ele tava de BT, né?
Mas você sabe quem tava por perto? Ele não tinha essa informação, então por isso ele cessou, meteu bala.
And they got the flash out of Celo.
Só que o Celo conseguiu puxar o cavalo. Bom ultimate do cavalo, bom ultimate do meu Kyo, mas ainda assim, Reaper dando muito controle de grupo também com essa
the Dragon Timer, but... Okay, no, that's fine. I was worried that Celo blowing the flash there means he wouldn't have it for the next fight, but that's fine. He won't have it for Herald, but he'll have it for Dragon. 4 grubs? Why?
Então,
What 4 grubs?
Com o Reaper causando controle de grupo, o Ivern segurando e dando escudo para os carregadores, para o time da Kabum essa troca estendida acaba sendo muito mais proveitosa. E tá aí, né? 11 abates a 5, eles estão com mais de 2.4k
gold difference. It's a pretty sizable difference, but I think if Stella plays around the power spike, it's still fightable.
Oh, this is it. Só agora o Whis fecha, o Reaper tem que se reposicionar, o time da Kabum seguro em
That did way less damage than I thought it would. These redemptions have been huge for Kaboom. Last game too, Reaper was the one with the redemption last game, and I think he did really well with it. This game it's Wiz with the redemptions. It's negating so much of the initial damage.
Que o escuro ia tomar. Precisou ainda assim gastar o flash e o escuro para escapar dessa situação toda.
E o Reaper, bem ou mal, ele tá à frente da curva.
Yeah, this top side's the other kind of worrying point. Here it's actually ahead in this lane. So, yeah, like how I was saying, I kind of want to see Stella. Excuse me, actually trying to play for the top lane. Never happened. Mewtwo never ganked top. And now this Gwen is not the monster she needs to be to buy space for Stella. I don't know if they have anything that can actually stall now. Which kind of matters, because, yeah. Oh, the hook landed. Nice from Cavallo. You're kidding me! Okay, there we go. The ghost from Zek is running down. Yeah, let's go. Let's go. There's TP on Herald, so if Kaboom can stall this out, they can still look for it. Yeah, they called it the TP. Yeah, Kaboom needs to get something out of this because they're about to lose first perk.
Para prender no lugar. A Kabum até se movimentou, mas passinho atrás, e por causa desse passo atrás, eles não conseguiram.
Yeah, they can't get anything out of this. Rip.
E olha, a gente viu que os times até conseguiram levar uma boa quantidade de barricadas, só que o Aituza tá sozinho aqui na roda de baixo. Na verdade, é o time dele que já tá chegando para fazer essa cobertura, fazer a sombra para que ele possa levar essa primeira torre do jogo e aí já empatar em relação às proezas de força.
Aí, ó, empata. O time da Stellar tem guerrilha no time da Kabum.
Why are we summoning the Sun Disc right here, right now?
Objetivos neutros e que a Kabum tem vantagem. Tem um dragão e 2 vastilarvas.
Are we just looking to keep pushing, I guess?
No final das contas, apesar de esquecidas, no final das contas a Kabum ainda fez o restinho. Arauto já está disponível, então...
No, because we backed off, which was what I thought was going to happen, so we just wasted Sun Disc. Okay. Interesting. Like, if you were just going to shove that wave, you probably didn't use the Sun Disc to do it. You could have just done it and then recall.
A galera deu aquela segurada. Agora o House vem fatiando o Zecas, castigou e castigou muito. Tinha uma redenção ali, que era do Whis, provavelmente.
Isso.
Era dele mesmo.
E aí, acabou não pegando em ninguém, né? Mas o time da...
Okay, the chunk onto Zeka should be enough to secure this. Stellar are looking for the fight.
Porque eles machucaram muito o Zekas, então o Zekas vai ter que dar um recall.
Okay, these are just show bots, so...
O House veio, mas ele desprendeu a alma do corpo, então é só pra dar dano, só pra encher a paciência do cavalo mesmo.
Dá aquela castigada, né? O cavalo vai conseguir sair...
I actually thought he'd do more, considering he has the Blitz Rune King. Oh well.
E é garantido pela Kabum, não tem muito como a Stellar se segurar e as botas vão vir com aprimoramento pra eles.
É boa presença do House aí, ele já tinha feito uma jogada boa em cima dos Zekas. Vai complementar esse zoning aí e vai também levar a primeira torre.
Imagine what our BRT is better than Celo if he also exists. Yeah, that was a very sad last split for BRTT. He deserved better. The man was a legend. Him and Kami were the reasons why I got interested in Brazil in the first place back in 2013. And why I'm a Pains actually. also, because they weren't playing back then.
4 jogadores da Kabum, o Yoni tá vindo andando, ele não tem TP. O dragão tá sendo feito.
Okay. Really? Which just walks in there and takes it? Damn. Stella's not happy about that. Oh no, they got baited into this. Oh no. And the redemption comes through. See? Cellum's good. He played that well. Yeah, he was with the Sun Disc. Ah, the cooldown was shorter than I thought it was. Okay. They dive. Daisy's here. They can dive. Ooh, Wiz dies. Okay. That's fine. Hey, Shelly doing work. Okay, Skuro needs to run for the bloody hills right now. Stretch should get him out. He's fine. He'll run faster. Man, this play felt like Stella got mad that they lost it and just sent it. Like, Zekus is still top lane. His TP comes late. The engage comes through long before the... Or not long, but before the TP is even channeled. If this was like that coordinated play, or if this was a play that they wanted to make, they should have been calling for the TP already. The moment they started walking up aggressively, they should have called for the TP. Because if they stop to try and deal with Zekus on the TP, then you get the engage anyways. So, yeah. That just felt like a snap call that didn't have everybody on the same page. Which is rare from Stella. Usually Stella's decision-making is very, very clean. But... accidents, mistakes happen, I guess. And also, this series has been very unfortunate for Stella. This is like their fourth fight in a row that they've lost. Third, I think? Maybe fourth with the kills. Yeah, Kabum is just better. And Kabum's decision-making has also been pretty strong. Yeah, not hesitating to pull the trigger. Expose inhib in the mid lane. Not really defensible by Stella right now. 6k down at 20 minutes is like an item. It's completed versus components in terms of items.
Com tudo isso muito bem setado e atacante já disponível no mapa, agora é só organizar tudo, fazer esse objetivo que vai deixar eles mais próximo ainda de fechar essa série.
Acabou tendo uma posição muito boa, porque o Azir e a Gwen...
Okay, this one just makes a lot more sense on this top side than it did at the bot side for the first one. This one's literally just to try and get them control so that they can look to try and at least contest Autocon. They saw that Autocon's been started, but I don't think they can fight it. Zekus doesn't have TP still from the last fight, so...
Se forem brigar, o atacante vai ficar de graça pro time da Kabum.
Foi legal que vai ter a Gwen pra escalar, que vai ter o Azir pra escalar, mas tem o Ryze escalando.
Can I actually get anything? No. Unfortunately, there's absolutely nothing. This is why I don't like the desync timers that we have now between Grubs, Dragon, Herald, early. Because it creates a situation now where there's only one objective focus on at a time. Oh, they are hunting for House here. House could look... Oh no, he doesn't hear to use his ult, but that's fine. Ah, Stella. And Fate's Call got used earlier, so Stella can't even get out.
Já foi embora o Melchior, já foi embora o cavalo e acabou agora só caça os adversários.
Hello, so deep without a paddle right now. Yeah, there's the knockup. Okay. Hello, Arxent. Hello, friends. Glad you could join us. The game is pretty much over, and therefore the series is probably also pretty much over. Kabum take this with a very, very strong 2-0. With Wiz, they're looking much cleaner. I don't know if Reaper is just kind of following instructions or that he's got a voice in the team, but yeah. Reaper played well this series. I wouldn't really be surprised if Reaper ends up starting. I don't know what happened to damage though. Oh, you've been lurking the entire time? Oh, and then you've been probably hearing my disappointment that Stella has not been able to mount any meaningful fight this game. Honestly, their comp is good for it. It just... Yeah. They lost early, and I feel like Mukyo probably should have tried to salvage top instead, but then didn't go up there. And now it's just everywhere. They're falling apart. It's a good series. I've been enjoying the macro and the decision making. Like from a honest point of view, it's been pretty nice. I'm curious if Stella would crumble against like any mechanically better team. Because the decision making looks on point. This is just okay. Yeah, Stella's tilted. Stella's tilted. Look at the damage Zekas puts out when he's allowed to. Damn. Instantly melted Skuro.
E agora eles vêm para empurrar pela parte central, só não vão 100% fechar o jogo porque
and we're gonna go from this to Rats versus Flamengo, baby. I don't know if my mental is ready to handle another Flamengo series, but here we are. Okay, Celo's back up. Oh, Cavallo got melted. Damn. Wait, was that a bounty on Reaper? How did he get a 577 bounty? That's actually pretty huge for a support. Damn. He's actually got more kills than Wiz, too. Oh, nice flash. He's still dead, but that was a nice flash. Yo, Herod actually wins that in the 1v1. Oh. And Zek is out of miss. Rest in pieces. I'm still not convinced that Rise is a counter to Gwen necessarily, but damn, Herod makes it look really good. Like if this is the only Rise Gwen matchup I see, like I could be convinced. I need somebody to do convincing, but I could stand to be convinced. Rats versus RMC's ranked matches should be. This should be good. I meant should be interesting. No, Flamengo's got me on some sort of watch. Let's put it that way. Still probably better than my ranked matches. I have absolutely boomer hands, so my ranked matches get really dumb. That's it. If I duo, I can get a lot higher score. Like same ranked, just because if I can duo, at least I can chuck all and coordinate crap. Preferably with the jungler. No. Damn, we're not even giving Cavallo a chance. That's rough. Zero hesitation from Reaper there. Oh no, Aithusa, not like this. Oh, nice impale onto Skuro. Doesn't really change anything, but yeah. Take what you can get, I guess. I swear, Daisy's the champion, man. I've been just a tag along in that situation. That's funny. Okay, really well played from Kaboom. And again, it's the same problem. I don't know who at MVP. It feels like all of them did so incredibly well. Part of me wants to MVP Reaper just because I think Reaper did phenomenally, and Reaper is sort of the new face. Again, I don't remember much about Reaper from the past. Sorry, let me clear that. Wait, did I have a tab open about Reaper? I guess I closed it. Yeah, I have very little recollection of him as an AD carry. But, but he played well. He played really well.
Até ali aquela hora que eles estavam na base, 31 abates a 9. Isso foi banho de sangue realmente.
Yeah, I don't feel strong about MVP this game. I think all of them are.
No momento que eu vi, ele tava
like, whoever wins it will not upset me. There's a case for absolutely everybody.
Presente em 24 dos 26 abates.
I'll just call for Reaper, personally, because yeah. I was just very impressed by him as a whole.
O motorzinho aí desse time. E o Ryze aí, ó. Aí, ó, indecente esse boneco.
O top dano.
Yeah, it was a really tough game for Sawa. It just felt like the early game, Mukio didn't get the... Mukio's the engine for his team. He's an engine for whichever team he's on. And just felt like he never quite got revving.
Cara, eu vejo que além do Hirit já seu destaque dele.
Unfortunate performance from them. You could see the idea they had, but they were just so far behind, unfortunately. And I think a lot of it just came off the early sort of non-stop fighting we saw in the bot lane. Skuro and Reaper winning the 2v2 was absolutely giga massive. And that's why I was a little bit concerned that if Kalista starts to fall behind with God issues, it gets really bad for Sawa if that happens. And then we didn't see sort of the counterplay. We saw Mukio kind of double down on this bot lane instead. It's a valid tactic. It's a valid choice. It didn't pan out. I personally would have liked to see trying to get seconds ahead instead, but I understand why they did it, and I don't think it's wrong necessarily. It just really didn't pan out. And I guess if you got Cello on your team, like, you kind of want to get him rolling more than anybody else, since he can be such a big carry for teams. I think Jackis has as much carry potential, so yeah. And if you got the Gwen, it is what it is. I just want to see MVP. Okay. Meanwhile, I think the market's open now, right? Or
Jogador agressivo, né? Jogador com atitude, que busca a jogada.
Oh, 15 more minutes. Damn, the game ended too quickly. We can't even...
É muito do que a gente fala de postura do time dentro de campo.
Can't even go shopping in the market right now.
O Reaper fez bastante isso, fez muito bem isso.
Parece que ele sempre esteve nessa line da Kabum, né? Isso que você falou, Colossus. Sobre ele ter entrado muito bem sincronizado com o restante do time, deu pra ver muito isso, porque assim, não parecia que o time da Kabum hesitava, eles simplesmente falaram, a gente vai viajar aqui...
Once they show MVP, I'm going to take the quick break that I usually do to grab more water, use the washroom, quick bio break, and I'll come back, and if we are still in break at that time, I'm just going to manually try and calculate out my budget and who I can afford and how many pain players I can actually get and who I want to actually prioritize against IE. I'll probably go for the bot lane because I feel like IE's bot lane is like their weakest point. Like obviously Roamer is probably my lowest prio pick for the pain roster right now. Just because for fantasy points he's probably the least. But I might end up picking him up if I can pick him plus one other, whether it be Carioca or Wiser. I don't think I can afford Carioca, Wiser, Titan, and Curry all at one go. And we'll see how it goes. I think Jungle Roll has quite a few options actually. Like VKS against Leviathan might also not be a bad one. If Kate performed the way they did against Pain, then they should run that pretty easily. Well, if Lev performs the way they did against IE, that one's going to be a run over. Hey Ray, greetings buddy. How's life? How goes life? Actually, you had a good week in Fantasy this week, didn't you?
Sim, aí já é o final, o jogo já estava decidido nesse momento aí, né?
Round.
Fazia uma meia hora que já estava decidido.
That's pretty good. Managed to move you up a little bit. Or I guess you already third prior, but yeah. You're catching up to Lunar a little bit. The gap is closing.
Quase que a Margarida ganhou ali.
Não, ganhou, pô. Olha lá.
The life. How goes life? Life.
Mapa de Ionia, Season do Florescer Espiritual. Você tem a Margarida e o Ivy.
It was a faster tour than I expected.
É isso, quem melhor pra florescer do que o pai do verde, né? É ele que guia tudo.
Yeah.
Perfeitamente. Olha, vários nomes aqui de destaque do time da Kabum e acho que é muito difícil, até porque
there's a dark part of me that is now looking forward to this next game. Rats versus
definição de tanto faz, mas no final das contas eu acho que
Rats versus Flamengo. That one could be interesting. Should be. Hopefully it's interesting. I don't want to see freaking CBLCK, man. I want to see LTLPL. I think Rin was the one who called it that. I can't remember who called it LTLPL, but I like that more than I like CBLPL.
Como eu falei do Reaper,
CBLOL, CBLPL.
atitude com o jogo de Lulu, e nesse jogo, se fosse um jogo somente, pra mim o MVP desse jogo tinha sido o Reaper. Pra mim tinha sido o Reaper nesse jogo.
O Hirit também jogou muito bem os dois jogos.
O Hirit também.
Achei que o Hirit foi muito bem também, cara.
Sim.
E aí fica a situação complicada pros analistas.
Escolhe aí.
Where's the MVP? Give me the vote.
Foi escuro.
I'm curious to see who they chose when everybody's good. LPL Giga Chad. LPL goes heavy.
Levou a melhor e tá aí, ó. Olha a zoeira da Ilha das Lendas, da própria
Thank you, Wiz.
Ilha das Lendas.
Tá certo.
Yeah, to be fair, they've definitely looked a lot better with Wiz as the jungle. That's why I was so shocked when Loud just suddenly dropped Wiz like that. Like, I get dropping Winsome if they wanted an immediate win, but yeah. Like, I thought Wiz was doing fine for the team. Shinny is a more forceful about his decisions, for better or for worse. And maybe because, you know, he speaks Portuguese, that they thought that'd be better. And Shinny's doing well for Loud. I have no complaints with Shinny stepping in for Loud. I was just surprised that, you know, he decided to bin off as a Wiz like that. It just feels bad, you know? For me, there's a certain degree of inertia. Like, if there's an incumbent player, either you think they're the weakest player and you need some sort of change, or your replacement has to be like that much better that I unequivocally don't. Like, there's no question they're a better replacement. And I didn't think Shinny was necessarily like unequivocally better, so yeah, felt weird. And my other big question is whether or not Damage is starting for Kaboom's last game. Like, I don't know what happened with Damage today. Maybe he had internet issues. So who knows? That seems to play. Actually, speaking of which, no pause, guys. No wonder we finished the 2 games so early. I was wondering about that. I was like, oh, really fast games.
Se não ganhar, ó, já era. Aí já fica sem chance de classificação. E aí é só a briga pelo seed pra fugir daquela 10ª posição.
I saw Lizard just posted that her Smurf is third. Is the third ADHD depression. You know what? Understandable. She's an IE supporter. Boo! She went full north. No. How could you, Liz? Go full north. Her main. Oh, she has 2 accounts here. Her main went full south and got lower. Yeah. Oh, because, yeah, she went IE. But she actually went full IE. Respect. Stick with your team. Her full IE did better than me. I have MCO and Prods. Oh, Star Rail today? Yeah. Oh, they gave it Skuro. Okay, that's fair. That's fine. Yeah. I think Skuro and Reaper. Yeah, I was thinking more towards Reaper in the bot lane, but I think the bot lane deserves it, especially game 2. The way they commanded the bot lane, I think, was a big reason why they won. So, nah, right. I'm not LCS shaming. The LCS is dead. There is no more LCS. And as to the north, it's a friendly rivalry. I'm in the north. I get to make fun of my own regions. No Star today. Yeah. Hell yeah. I gotta save up those what do they call those things again? Jades? Stellar Jade? For the Fate Stay Night collab, man. I want the Archer. Okay, quick bio break, and then I will be back for game 1 of Flamengo versus Rats. I cannot wait. Right back.
Sonho. Vários desafios. Muitas possibilidades. Caminho. Investir no seu eu de amanhã. B3. Muito mais do que a Bolsa do Brasil. Com você, forjando talentos e investidores.
Estamos chegando agora para a segunda série do dia aqui no Circuito Desafiante. Eu sou a Tabs, é um prazer inenarrável estar aqui com vocês nessa grande noite de circuitão. E aqui tem time brigando ainda por vaga nos playoffs e mais do que isso, tem a disputa pela parte de baixo da tabela, porque tá todo mundo querendo correr desse 10º lugar que acaba forçando os times a jogarem uma série de promoção. Então vamos que vamos aqui para Reds contra Flamengo. Boa noite para vocês também, meus queridos.
Boa noite, Tabs, boa noite, professor. Eita, já tem Pixie Band na tela, eu nem vou falar boa noite, rapaziada. Mas fica aí, boa noite, fala, professor, vai lá.
Pois é, boa noite, Andrezinho, não vai ter mais nada, tem tudo bem.
Isso, vamos,
a gente
boa
já
noite.
vê o draft aqui na tela, já montadinho. De novo aqui, o que chama a atenção é justamente esse Zed, a gente já viu o Lynx trazendo na semana passada. A gente viu que não encaixou muito bem, mas, né, tem esse last pick, acabou utilizando dessa forma, esse Zed veio aí como last pick. Então, a gente vê que eles estão tentando encaixar essa dinâmica novamente de colocar nesse conforto, mas voltando pro comecinho, esse Galho contra Rumble também não é muita surpresa, a gente já viu algumas vezes aparecendo por aí. O Galho consegue ter essa limpeza.
Oh, why are they so fast today?
Então, eu vejo que é um campeão que pode ter.
Did I take that long? I didn't take that long. Oh, no, they just... Okay, they just blitzed it. Sorry, let me try and screenshot. Oh, they're too fast! I broke it. Sorry, give me a sec. Dang, nabbit. Why is there a Z as well? They actually locked the Z. Okay. I don't know how I feel about this Z prior we've been seeing recently, guys. Not gonna lie. Like, it is kind of fun to watch. I like watching Zeds. I just don't know if they're actually, like, good picks. Link has played it the other time too, if I recall correctly. Damn, we are really speedrunning into this. Okay, sorry, let me quickly change the stream name. Mango versus Rats, game 1. People love Pantheon Talia combo. Talia counter? Yeah, it's true. Zed is a... I think it's a Talia counter. The problem is the 1v1 matchup, right? It's really hard to... like, whenever the Talia has to match up 1v1 against Zed, it's just going to be a problem. Even if you win out early. That skills. Or skills for single target, I guess. And if you don't have the CC to deal with it, then... Okay. Ninja, Kiryu, and Jin. I hate that. I mean, it's not a bad comp to run the Jin into necessarily. I just... Ninja Kiryu has never struck me as a Jin player, so... I'm not a fan of that. Rumble, Nico, okay. I guess, yeah, okay. That's a decent combo. But there's no tank on this team at all. Like, they're relying on Yampy to just shield block everything? I don't know, man. That doesn't feel very good. It's a very high-risk composition. If they get a hit, they're going to snowball incredibly quickly. But also, I have my questions about Yampy and Pilot. Pilot feels like he's gone back to old Pilot, where like Netshoes Pilot, where he just sits in the lane and doesn't move. And then you're playing Talia. I hope we get to see like Liberty Pilot, where, you know, he was a lot more active. Yeah, and we'll see how Yampy manages to play this. The comp for Rats is also kind of weird. I am not a huge fan of this. Like, it's a very skirmish heavy comp. You've got a lot of frontline, but the problem is this is not disengaged frontline. I mean, the lethality Vera is going to get a lot of work done. There's no tank on the other side, but team fighting is going to be weird for these teams. I think Flamengo is a better team fight. Yeah. This comp is weird from Rats. The more I look at it, the weirder it looks. Yeah, I think Rats just wants to break up the fight and play skirmishes. Wait, what was that? Is that a ward that Momochi turned into? That was really weird looking. Momochi's taking way too many turret shots. Like Rats' damage to the conditional. Yeah. It's also really weird too because the way they want to like... Varus wants to land poke. Zed wants to all-in burst a single target. Neither of them really want a team fight. And I feel like the current meta demands that teams must be able to team fight because of the way the objectives are the primary focus. Yeah, it's just really split what Rats wants to do. But in a way, I feel like it's very true to the Rats, right? Like Rats is... Rats feels like a lot of their wins have just been being plucky and playing comfort champions or champions that, you know, they feel confident in being able to play. And then you just kind of find that situation outhands you, maybe try and snowball sort of deal. So, I despite feeling like Rats' draft is less cohesive and much weirder than the Flamengo draft, I still, like, my gut feels that I feel more comfortable with Rats playing that than Flamengo playing whatever this comp is right now. Like, double global plus Nico Rumble plus Jhin as utility initiate. Like, technically, it's all doable and all usable, but it just doesn't feel like something Flamengo would feel particularly comfortable with. Let's see how it works. For now, things are pretty even. We've got a pretty big lead in the bot lane for Ninja Q and Mochi. They've been applying pressure exceptionally well. But topsides, Chiari is bodying Yups as is expected. That's counter pick, right? Galio's a lane counter for Rumble. Okay, this is fake. Because Pilot just TP'd back in the lane and blew all his mana, so...
Vai surgir só aos 8 minutos, não respawna também, então é uma dinâmica um pouco diferente, as equipes não precisam se ver necessariamente forçadas a executar esse swap, já que o grande objetivo vai estar nessa parte baixa, então eu vejo
once Pilot's low on mana, it gets scary. Once Lucas hits 6-2, that's potential kill threat.
Você sai perdendo muito em termos de experiência, até mesmo em ouro aqui, Andrezinho, eu vejo que você entra numa situação bem delicada que possibilita o adversário a começar a estacar esses objetivos muito mais.
That was really nice. Justice Punch landed when Yups was facing the other way too, so no burn damage basically from the Flame Splitter. Like that probably couldn't have been planned by Chiari. That's more of a mistake on Yups' part. Turned away at the wrong second.
Antigamente esse biscoito a galera tava guardando às vezes pro late game. Uma das coisas que não podem rolar mais é exatamente isso, que ele não fica mais tão forte lá pra frente. Então a gente vai ficar ligado como os times vão trazendo, vão se adaptando a esse tipo de coisa. A primeira mudança que a gente já vê aparentemente é que deu ali na casa dos 5 minutos. Não rolou já esse swap. Vamos observar como
it's passive rocked.
Eles estão aproveitando bastante dessa pressão na lane.
The passive for Chiari backfire. Because the AoE damage actually caused some damage onto Yups and caused the turret aggro. Okay, where are the junglers though? Like both the junglers are really strong early gankers. And they've just been power farming this entire time. Odd gap, yeah. Okay, maybe Ninja Q is a gym player, who knew? I don't think so, but he is crushing it.
Grandemente prejudicial para você, mas aqui o Fla vai tentando agora sim o dive pra cima do Crashimel. Foi negado e até forçou o teleporte.
Wow, we're actually teleporting. Why? Okay, wait. Why are we teleporting? You have heroes you have grand entrance. Should you not use heroes entrance to protect the dive and then use TP to get back to lane? Like, what? That's a choice. And one that I feel not great about. Do they know? Do they know? And yes, they do. Really well played from Drake Hero. Wow, we're using Deathmark for this. We did not need a Deathmark for this. Okay, that's fine. I guess you want first blood on Zed. That's okay. TP shorter cooldown. Is it actually shorter cooldown? Heroes entrance rank 1 is what, 2.5 minutes? 3 minutes? Of course we gotta pause because we can't have nice things.
Tem sido uma narrativa da equipe do Fla aqui no nosso circuitão, né? Eles sempre ficam nessa indecisão. E aí, será que a gente vai? Beleza, pegamos um abate aqui, tá? A gente tem esse objetivo. E agora, o que a gente faz? Eles costumam pegar vantagem, mas não conseguem rotacionar muito bem bem pro resto do mapa, né?
Yeah, 3 minutes, okay.
Mais ou menos também é uma
Yeah, 2 minutes and 2.5 minutes is on rank 2, rank 3. Okay. So it's 3 minutes, whereas teleport is how long?
O swap demorava mais pouquinho, mas eles sempre fazem isso de levar 3, 4 jogadores para uma das rotas laterais. E pelo visto já tá
6 minutes, yeah. Generally, summoners are almost always longer.
Pois é, e acho que também a execução.
6 minutes. Oh, I guess you mean like the channel time?
Foi muito pífia nesse momento. Foi muito pífia.
Você falou
But even if it's shorter channel time,
Ele pensou
I don't know, like I think it'd have been fine. Like,
não, é com classe, professor, claro. Eu não esperava
yeah, like
a intenção nunca é
oh, excuse me.
Só pontuar. Então, eu acho que eu vou nesse ponto, mas eu vejo que
oh yeah, Costream,
a
of course.
execução não foi muito boa, a gente viu que uma boa
Yeah, I think Costream with the Rakan was slippery enough that he probably could have bought the extra time they needed anywho, even if the channel time actually ends up being longer. I'm actually not even sure the channel time is longer because teleport channel time feels like it takes forever now.
Já seria executado, mas a gente tá vendo aqui que já voltamos pra partida. Será que
yeah, it's more just that like the teleport allows you to do the cross.
Eles vão indo pra cima, o Bini é o cara que é focado, ele tenta fugir.
Okay.
Vai chegar, joga o pilot pro alto, mas mesmo assim tem eliminação.
Yeah, sure, 1 for 1, that's fine. And this entire time, Linkus is getting some plates up top too.
É um dive de novo que movimenta muitos recursos pra parte de baixo, mas no fim das contas fica no 1-1.
Pois é, e a gente vê agora que nesse momento o Bini foi eliminado. É um jogador que perdeu os recursos, mas a jogada continua.
O Chiari consegue!
Momochi's out of mana. His contribution is getting very, very small now.
O Chiari toma muito dano, mas ele tem o suporte que ainda flecha pra frente. Pega mais uma eliminação, agora é o Momochi que tá perdendo.
The support will just punish, man. That's hilarious. And Costream gets the other one. Let's go. Rats is... Oh my goodness. Flamengo. Oh my... How? Every time I watch them lose a game, I'm just like, how? How are we losing this, guys?
Não vai dar, professor, porque soneto não tem nada a ver com isso.
Oh man.
Eu só queria usar alguma piada que eu
yeah, this is so good for Rats right now. I think the biggest win con for me for Rats is if they get Linkus to the point where nobody can hold a side lane against them, then Rats kind of win off of that. So yeah, because there's all squishies on Flamengo's side too. Oh, the flash over. Oh, that was giga huge. That's really sexy. Yampi has no flash. Oh. Can Costream get out? He has no flash, but he doesn't need it. And Linkus is here. Did he deathmark? No, he didn't even death. Oh, he did deathmark. Oh, Ninja Kiwi. Ooh, the snipe. It's just too clean with it. Rats are running away with this. It's not even close. Like Flamengo are just throwing they're just throwing themselves straight into the grinder. Damn. Yeah, that was actually Ninja Kiwi. That flash over the Thorns. That was crazy. Yeah, this got kind of dicey. Drake Hero kind of sat on the equalizer the entire time, but Beanie's just getting a free fire, and Costream all perfect, just hop over the wall, just that easy. Oh, Link's death marked very early actually onto Yups. That's fine. And Chiari's been popping off. This is the Chiari I remember from the old days. Jeez. Looking sexy. Maybe Chiari was saying it for a team fight. Hey, maybe he was. I mean, it panned out. The Heroes entrance actually did. I just can't help but wonder, like, if he had used the Heroes entrance initially and then used the TP instead. But I guess if he had done that, then he'd have TP top lane, and then he wouldn't have had it, and then Flamengo gets to dive, so ends up working out for Rats, I guess. All the what might have been don't matter, because none of it came to pass. Oh, okay. Drake Hero didn't quite get the ult off in the right place, but oh, the CC chain. Oh, it's so rough. It's so painful to watch. Flamengo can't get anything. They can't do right for trying. Oh, Costream's dead. He's not dead? Yeah, it's actually Jover. They couldn't even kill Costream in that situation. Just yikes. Yeah, and Linkus is just running away with the game. He's now 2-0-2. Just unmatchable on the sideline. Beanie's 4-1-1. His lethality build is going to be so accelerated. And again, no tanks on the other side, so they're just going to get melted by poke. Okay, how do Flamengo even come back into this? They're down almost 4,000 gold. Okay, 3,500 gold at 11 minutes. That's so early on in the game. The problem is, like, who's engaging for them, right? If Momochi's engaging against a Fed Zed and Varus, he's just gonna get melted before his ult even pops. Yeah, I think Ninja did perfectly well on Jin. I think Momochi did well on Nico. It certainly wasn't the issue. It's depending on Yups to carry. I don't know. I've said this before. I like the idea of the brothers playing together, but I do think Yups has been put in really, really bad positions over and over and over and over again. And this game is no different, right? Like, again, no gangs from Yampi into the top lane. You want Yups to try and carry, but he's not in a good position to do so. Like, he got counterpicked again. Oh! Oh! Beanie! With the freaking Guma. Both junglers were there and it's Beanie with the smite. Ooh. Honestly, this game is unironically pretty fun. It is a wrap though, yeah. But it's pretty fun. Watching Ratch just get away with nonsense is crazy right now.
Mas ainda assim, estou gostando aqui da proatividade que a Red está tendo, mas o Flamengo também tem que ligar um pouco esse alerta porque eles estão muito desatentos.
Good thing Pioshik doesn't watch Circuito.
Foi o Varus, o Yampi chegou a castar seu smite, mas não foi efetivo nessa troca.
Man, yeah, that's the hell is happening here. Somebody's portrait just vanished. I can't even tell. That was Momochi's portrait. Must have been his clone. Yeah, again, the problem is that Flamengo don't have a good way to engage. It feels like Pilot or Yampi have to do some strange maneuvers to potentially to force the engage. Like, sure, Jin's curtain call is an engage tool, but usually it's just to slow them down so that the rest of the team can catch up. Somebody still has to lead the charge, and it's not going to be Ninja Kiwi. And nobody in this team can lead the charge and survive right now. You're just going to get completely melted and hammered. So busy creeping Berserker. Oh yeah, they're both back in Korea now, aren't they?
Vamos ver se alguém vai conseguir capitalizar pouquinho mais em cima desse tipo de recurso.
I don't know. Pioshik was always an interesting one. I was surprised when he went to NA after winning Worlds, but he wanted the bag, I guess. It's good money, NA. Or was good money, I don't know. People are still willing to pay that much anymore. Is this first brick? Oh, we're only 14 minutes in. It feels like we're so much later into the game with the amount of kills that we had. But yeah, we're only actually at 14 minutes. First brick goes down. Rats with feet, some strength. That's the thing. Okay, I like watching Rats and Dopamina because they never give up, right? They're always punchy. Even when they're up against hard teams, they're always trying to make plays. And I love watching that. Even if it doesn't work out, I respect and appreciate teams that never say die. But that's why I kind of like watching Rats and Dopamina. Flamengo is kind of like a puzzle that I can't solve. So it just sits in the back of my mind, and it makes me like want to go back to it to figure out how to solve it. And the big question for Flamengo is like, how are they losing with these players? And it's not like they just sit back and do nothing too. Like we always see Yampi actively trying to make plays on the map somehow. Momochi, actually props to Momochi. I think Momochi being the one person who's not sort of like tier 1 dropping down to Academy this split, or tier 2 Circuito this split. He's actually been doing pretty good as well. He's been roaming, he's been making action happen. Like this ball lane of Ninja Kiwi and Mochi were doing a lot of work in the laning phase. But then somehow things just always go wrong for Flamengo, and I don't understand. Like I don't get it. It makes sense when you see them as INTZ Vermilion. Let me search out what Vermilion means. Oh, ITC red. Oh, okay. You see, I don't know the story behind INTZ Red. Like, I know that they were the sister team, and then there was like some shenanigans with like ownership and stuff like that. But I don't know like why INTZ Red has like a meme or a meaning of like throwing or losing.
Mais abate dessa vez pro time do Flamengo pra neutralizar
okay, good pick on Chiari. We used the global finally. Actually, that's not true. They used the global in bot lane, so I shouldn't be that harsh. But finally works out. That's fair. Loud is green INTZ. What?
O pessoal da Reds não tava no momento de ataque e ele tava com um celular muito avançado.
Why is Loud green INTZ? I'm so confused.
Esses recursos objetivo, mas olha o pilot pode ser pego pelo Drake Hero.
Like, I mean, okay, I get the red INTZ thing, I guess, because if you're talking about like the fact that the Flamengo logo is red, but this is basically the INTZ team, then okay. Makes sense. Every bad team is a shade of INTZ. But INTZ, others may try. Only INTZ has 5. Surely that means they're the best org in the region, right? Oh man, that's definitely not in tier 2. Tier 2 INTZ Academy was rough.
Pois é. Dá pra mostrar realmente que a matchup é a favor do nosso ninja das sombras que tá temático, né? Ele tá
nosso ninja não
yeah, I don't know, but even when they were INTZ, you could see why they would lose games, right? Like, but then here in CD, I just don't understand why Flamengo is losing games. Ooh, nice pick from Pilot. Link is feeling a little bit too comfortable there.
E o Drake Hero, que não é bobo nem nada, já vai levando mais um dragão. É viciado em fazer objetivo esse garoto.
Pois é, e vai ser uma alma infernal aqui em termos
What
de
are we questioning, Lunar?
Vai amplificar ainda mais esse dano que a equipe da Reds tem. Então é um sinal de alerta para a equipe do Flamengo compreender que eles vão continuar crescendo, vão precisar.
Why Link has got caught there?
A gente vê que a vantagem tá um pouco menor agora, deu uma diminuída justamente por conta desse recurso a equipe do Flamengo conseguiu
that's just disrespect.
Caminho, mas ainda assim podemos ver uma iniciação.
I mean, he is very strong, to be fair.
Me beitou o Momoshi, mas por hora tá escrito clone, acabei bugando aqui.
Achou que era o dia de sorte,
Pois é, né? Mas eu não sei se vai
Every single objective has been secured by Rats so far.
Paredão para tentar parar a investida.
Yeah, that Weaver's Wall did jack squat. I think if Pilot just walked it out to that lane, it would have been exactly the same. I think you shouldn't do the thing where like you knock Shelly as she's charging sideways and then that interrupts the charge.
São 3 jogadores já se aproximando pela jungle. A galera do Flamengo não tá
Way too short.
Eles se virarem por aqui, mas fica naquele jogo, hein? Se você for, eu vou. Se você não for, eu não vou também. Só que o Costream já se posiciona perigosamente. Tem o apoio do Chiari também. E os times continuam isso aqui, fazendo aquela guerra fria da jungle.
Pois é,
We just really want this blue buff, huh? It's not even
então,
post-20 blue buff.
Responder de alguma forma, mas a gente vê
They're just
que
being
ele não
obnoxious.
tá conseguindo utilizar muito bem as suas ultimates, não tá conseguindo aparecer bem no mapa, mas agora ele quer a oportunidade e não usou muito bem.
Realmente. Só é a prova, né?
Ainda mais contra o Zed, né? É muito
That's both globals
delicado,
down right now. Pilot uses earlier up top.
Tem a velocidade de movimento também. A seu favor, vai pegando ali as brasas infernais ao longo do mapa e continua na rota. Até porque o Yump também continua aqui.
Wait. I think Link has cooked too hard. Link has cooked way too hard.
Vai focando o Pilot. Já utilizou a sua marca, tenta se reposicionar, mas vai acabando.
Oh!
Look at the moves do menino Lynx, mas mesmo assim ele é abatido, só que pelo menos ele levou ele.
Eu já tava preparada pra lançar aqui. Lynx, what was that? Lembra dessa?
The 1v2 straight into pause combo. It was so smooth too.
Look at the move.
Right into pause.
O Yump também continua aqui.
Link has cooked a little bit too hard. I think he needed to move sooner than this. Like, at this point,
Seu favor, vai pegando ali
you kind of knew that he was coming for you, and yeah. You just needed to like all in on that. Actually, did he? Maybe he didn't see MP actually. Okay. But the fact that you can do this is pretty disgusting, and this is why the Zed actually ends up being pretty good here. There's just nobody who can handle you inside lane, and this was after blowing Grand Starfall too, so really rough.
Eu acho que eu sei quem era.
You just go, look at the cleanse, look at the moves.
Não, ixi, então foi longe, foi longe.
Tail figure reference.
Não dava nem pra...
It could be worse than it. Yeah, he could have 1v2'd and killed both of them. They are Flamengo. Yeah, I honestly don't know what's going on with Flamengo, man. Like, I want to believe in them so badly. Like, I believed in them when they were INTZ, back in CBLOL, and actually they were, when they were in INTZ, in CBLOL, they were getting out hands, they were getting out, like, they were just facing better teams, but they were more competitive then. And then now that they should be dominating, they are less competitive for some odd reason. I just do not understand why. It's like, every game I can tell you, okay, they lost this game because of this, but it feels like it's not consistent, you know, like the reason why they're losing. The only thing consistent is that, like, Yampy never guaranteed ups, but it's not always a problem, you know, like sometimes it's okay. It feels like more like if every game they don't gank Yups and every game Yampy can't seem to quite find a lead somewhere else instead, I guess. But like the exact details of how they don't get the lead is different. I believe Flamengo is what they said they were. Flamengo never said they were anything.
Vamos ver agora nessa próxima leva de objetivos como é que vai virar. E o Pilot, ele tá
tentando chegar
por ali com o seu muretão. Tem o Yamp, vai pulando pela parede, o Chiari vai sendo forçado.
Nice try from Chiari. Tried to ult his way out of there. But literally that just bought so much time and space for Linkus to go and take inhibitor turret while his team's taking Octagon. Okay. They TP Yups up there. I believe Linkus could probably solo out Yups. If Yups leaves his turret and Linkus can get in range, that's death. They can't even get the turret! Please, Flamengo, at least get the turret. Okay. There we go. This is enough people, right? Surely, yeah. Oh, are they gonna lose mid inner for it? No. Good equalizer, good equalizer. Okay. So Flamengo actually managed to get the turret without losing anything else in the process. Well played from them. I say well played. I mean, they're still down. Well, no, they actually closed the gap a bit. We're over 3,000 before, so. Actually, yeah, good play from Flamengo. No downside. INTZ was Brazilian COG. Yeah, kind of. They are kind of like Leviathan a little bit. Actually, no, that's a bad comparison because Leviathan plays completely differently from INTZ. But they're like Leviathan in that they're playing spoilers for teams where it's like kind of weird. Overforced? Yes, it is overforced from Flamengo. But here's the problem with Flamengo at this point is they have no other options. They can't straight up team fight. Despite the fact that this Rats composition is terrible for team fighting. Oh, no, okay, not terrible, but it's not built for team fighting. But Flamengo still will lose a team fight. So they have no choice but to overload. And every time they overload, they're going to lose out something else on the map, right? So it is overforced, but better that they make the overforce play than they do nothing and just die. Yeah, the only other options they have is when those ults are up, the Grand Starfall and the Weaver's Wall, they go for the sort of cross map play, and we already saw that happen and backfire where Lynx still traded 1-for-1. And if Lynx can do that every single time, it's very worth it because then again Rats still have the macro advantage elsewhere. They get to overload the other side of the map when that happens. Good justice punch from Chiari. The buffer to get out. He's got the hero's entrance as well. Oh my god, it's not even close. I mean, at least they killed Beanie. Killing Beanie is actually big for Flamengo in the team fights. Without Beanie, they have no team fight. Again, this comp was not meant to team fight, so. The problem is what did it cost you, right? And then Ninja Kiwa can't get past the front line either. Oh.
A gente tá vendo aqui que o Lynx tá na maciota. Será que ele consegue a eliminação?
Acho que ele consegue, já usa a sombra e elimina, o assassino chegou e levou mais um abate.
Pois é, o Lynx continua crescendo na partida, parece muito bem.
Man, Infernal Soul for the Zed game is gonna feel really good. For Zed Varus, Lethality Varus, it was really good.
O Zed no nível 15, enquanto o Pilot tá ainda no nível 13.
And for Flamengo, it's just another nail in the coffin. It's not even like the final nail in the coffin, it's just another nail in the coffin. I still don't like the Rats draft necessarily, but I cannot deny its effectiveness, and especially the Z pick. You could change out most other things, but the Z pick really, I think, is what sells this comp to me. Flamingo chose to worry about game to the multi-pick gen. Wait, when did they pick Jin actually? Did they first pick it? They first picked it, didn't they? Or second picked it?
Vai pensar duas vezes antes de entrar nessa região, então eles têm esse dano para executar.
I want to say no, but it kind of feels like it. Like, my hit, okay, strictly speaking, no, they didn't, but also, like, low-key kind of did. It feels that way. Kiari's so damn tanky, bro. Pilot doesn't have the injuries, it takes forever. Talia's build is so cringe. Yeah. I mean, it's the, I just want to try and survive Zed build, right? Like, you roll up for health and then Ceros for the shield. Oh, they found Beanie again. Oh, that wall went the wrong way. No way, Lynx is creating, oh my goodness, Lynx is actually breaking Pilot's ankles. Can Drake Hero carry this? No. Honestly, really good fight from Flamingo. Oh, Rakan's it. Oh. Do we break Pilot's ankles again the exact same way? Oh, they do it again! They do it again! I actually low-key feel bad for Pilot there. He got dodged up by both Lynx and Costream.
Mas a gente vê como a equipe do Flamengo tá encostando nesse ouro também. 1.300.
Flamengo don't win this. They didn't really win this. I mean, they went even, which I guess you can call a win. They're actually closing the goal gap, slowly but surely. But, yeah. I think they just managed to catch Lynx as the fight started there. And they had a bit of a numbers advantage throughout the fight. Yeah, Beanie's getting caught a little bit too much right now. If Beanie lives, these fights swing the way of Rats. It's just that without Beanie, they have no damage. That's what he gets for building actually. I think, yeah, I would have rather seen Pilot rush the Liandry's into Zhonya's. I think that's probably the most effective way to deal with the Zed, is just with the Zhonya's. If you get Deathmark Zhonya's. This additional tankiness is not really saving you from the Zed in a split push, and the damage, the lack of damage is kind of hurting you.
Acho que o único problema aqui é também que o Lynx, eu acho que ele tá jogando na linha errada, que a gente tá vendo que o objetivo é nessa parte de cima, ele puxou, já vai subir pra cá, mas a gente tá vendo que eu acho que também a equipe da Reds tá jogando um pouco mais devagar, justamente pra jogar no stack do Dragon. Então, a gente tá vendo já que eles têm
I'm just thinking, like, does it help at least a little bit though? Because they don't have tanks.
Maybe. É uma arma muito poderosa, então nesse momento eu acho que
without the armor, it just feels like paper mache though.
Mas assim, eu acho que o Lynx ele não tá seguindo um assignment de acordo aqui nessas situações. A gente vê que ele não tem teleporte, então difícil ele responder, sendo que o objetivo tá do lado oposto a ele, então ele é forçado a splitar. E eu vejo que é um dos jogadores mais fortes nesse momento aqui, é o único que consegue eliminar esse Jin com muita facilidade, consegue acessar essa backline um pouco mais tranquilamente, então ele se vê necessário nesse momento. E a gente vê que o Flamengo já tá buscando.
Rats have been struggling a little bit, to be fair. It feels like for the last maybe 5-7 minutes, they've not really been able to push in. And the split push has been getting harder. The double globals is making them a bit leery to try and fight this. I think it's because Rats aren't playing this right necessarily. You want Lynx to split push, but you want Kiari to be nearby enough that he can use the hero entrance, so that if we do see Yampi or Pilot come and reinforce and it becomes a 2v1, you throw in your second person and then you make it a 2v2. And right now, Kiari is tanky enough that they can't kill him, and Lynx can just melt through either Yampi or Pilot. Neither of them can really survive. So, if they want split push, I feel like that's the call they're going to make. The team fights are really iffy, man. Beanie, oh, Beanie's stuck on top of the equalizer. Okay, he's out. Beanie's alive. They win the fight. It's just that easy. See, it's not even close. The moment Beanie's alive, they just roll you over. Yeah, that felt like a desperation play from Flamengo.
É, a gente viu que esse desespero acabou custando caro, o Mochi foi muito pra cima, forçou esse engage. Agora a gente veja o Pilot tomando alguma jogada, mas não. O pessoal da Reds
hey, but guys, Tank Talia survived.
A alma infernal e eles não se contentam
com surely that means the tank build is working, right?
E eles vão marchando pro Barão.
E se dividindo, né? O Drake Hero sozinho fazendo a alma agora sim. Vai encontrar sua equipe que já marchou.
Yeah. Once they get Baron, it should be a lot easier for Rats to actually push in. The split push becomes a lot more effective too.
Utilizou o flash mais a ultimate da Nico, mas não tem sequência. Mais uma vez, parece que não tem um encaixe de dano que, por exemplo, a equipe da Reds consegue oferecer aqui pra gente, né? Muito dano explosivo com esse Zed, o poke, né, do Varus que já vai incomodando. Então, quando os alvos ali do Flamengo entram, já estão bem machucados. Proteção do Galho também, que também causa muito dano, né? Então,
just move from high elo, you never see Ornn again. Is that true? I feel like I see Ornns in low elo all the time.
Né, como vocês estão apelidando, que conseguem dominar completamente só menos Rift.
Man, I remember casting a high school game where they played Ornn. I think it was like maybe gold average. This high school game, and the Ornn ended up being like the biggest carry in the game. It was crazy. It was super weird. They built a Titanic Hydra on him because he was so far ahead. It was kind of funny actually, watching it clap and the entire wave like dies around him. Bronze people only play carry stuff for some reason. If it's, I guess, yeah, that's kind of true actually. I guess because like when you're bronze, all you think about is damage, right? Everybody just plays damage champions. Okay, turret goes down. But Chiari's buying so much time again. By the way, look at Memoji's positioning on the map. Bottom right. Oh. Linkus for the cleanup. Comes in like a wrecking ball. Let's go. Oh, Yubs gets away. Does he get away? He doesn't get away. Links with the triple kill. Spoons, are you here? Your boy's doing it. Oh man. The Zed. Oh. The Zed looks so good. People are gonna be so like, if you watch CD, you're gonna start thinking, oh, Zed is so good, guys. We need to play more Zed. The funny thing is, like, okay, Zed was gonna dominate the mid matchup, sure, but actually with this composition, there were answers to him, right? Like there is point and click CC. Pantheon could have absolutely dumpstered him. But then they never, Yampy was never ever quite in the right position to stop this edge from jumping in. This looks like any Pain. What are you talking about, Lunar? Pain versus Loud always drags late, and then you've got the massive team fights. The team fights in this game were weak. It was more picks than anything else. It felt like I don't know, like Cade Stars versus Yuria? No, it's too bloody for that. Yeah, I don't have a good comparison for LTA South, but definitely not a Loud Pain game. This game was active. There was no just sit back, scale, and handshake. Chiari was cracked as well on the Galio. He drew so much pressure, and he had some really, really good plays. If I had to MVP this match, I would MVP Lynx, but I low-key think Chiari might win MVP. Actually, no, never mind. That's the other way. I would MVP Chiari. Then I think the broadcast would probably MVP Lynx, because Lynx did a fantastic job. Cross MVP.
Tenta forçar essa jogada e a gente vê que a entrada do Chiari é muito rápida porque ele já tá preparado para responder a jogada. Então nesse momento
yeah, kind of true.
A gente vê Flamengo
Crossdale got some really sticky situations. There's quite a few times where he was in a bit of a rough spot. Hey, Spoods, you are still here. Let's go. Yeah, he did. In Fantastic Style. He ended it with a triple too. He cleaned house, showed up. I'm sure they'll show in the highlight reel. It was a really cool triple, or it was a really nice triple kill. To be fair, Chiari set it up, but when Lynx knocked it down, damn did he knock it down. Very sexy. Oh, this play from Chiari was one of the reasons why I want to MVP him. Like him and Crossdale here broke ankles. And the taunt. Then you just hate your life. Yeah, it's really frustrating, I guess, because this game was very playable. Flamengo made this game look absolutely, utterly unplayable, which is not true. It is the one who was gonna find this game hardest to play was Pilot. But besides Pilot, this game should have been playable. It's just that you gave yourself no margin of error with no tanks, no health. So you basically just have to find the perfect engage. But if you do, once you get like 1 kill, 2 kills, you just start snowballing. But it never happened with Flamengo. And then by the time they start making those sort of plays, it was already too late. Like they were just too far behind, and even if Momochi finds a gorgeous engage with Nico, Rat just tanks it, goes right through. And then Beanie, yeah, it just comes down to does Beanie live? If yes, then win. If Beanie dies, then we reset for next fight. Okay, peace out, Spoods. Have a good one. I'll see you tomorrow, buds.
Foi os primeiros 15 minutos de jogo, só pra deixar claro como realmente foi início de jogo muito maluco.
Yeah, Beanie had a bit of a struggle game though. I think he wasn't. It felt like he wasn't expected to be the focus every single time. Also, he keeps doing that, sitting on the equalizer. I don't know if that's a lag issue. It low-key looks like a lag issue, but yeah. He got caught in the equalizer a lot. See, even here. Okay, he got rooted a little bit there, but yeah. He just sits on the equalizers. That's really like Denzel Washington.
Pois é, e a gente vê que novamente o pessoal da Reds conseguiu fazer e conseguiu imprimir um jogo muito rápido, que a gente vê que
yeah, this wait, no, Spoods, you should have stayed for this replay. Spoods, no. He's gone.
Parte inferior do mapa e deu o jogo para a equipe da Reds.
Pois é, e a gente vê que tudo bem, vai ser
This is a triple kill.
Essa caminha ali é o momento que ele vai garantir esse grande triple kill que a gente viu nessa jogada.
I'm actually really curious how drop goes. I think we said this before, right? Like, just put Yampi on Sejuani, Maokai, Duty, you know, so that you've got a tank. Actually, not Maokai. I don't even like Yampi or Maokai anymore because he keeps building freaking the Andrews instead of tank Maokai. Pop him in Sejuani, pop him in Skarner, give him a tank. And I'm curious what Rats drops then for the game. As I said, this feels like a quintessential Rats draft where there's a lot of agency. Chiari gets counter pick, Lynx gets, you know, some slightly off meta pick that, or meta adjacent pick, you know, that can really style on people. Yeah. I think that's when Rats kind of excels a little bit. Not the most eternal cohesion, but good answers at the other side, and they just kind of win out with the advantages they have. I think Flamengo should just go to red side for game 2. I know that blue side, the pick advantage gets stronger as the series goes on, so a lot of times you'll see blue side being prioritized by losing teams, but truly I think you cannot give that many counter picks to Rats. At least they can't go Jhin anymore. If anything, that annoys me, by the way, that they can't go Jhin anymore. It's like, there are places and worlds to pick Jhin. This one felt a bit like we were jumping the gun. And now you no longer have that option.
Então, teremos aí o Flamengo agora do lado vermelho nessa próxima partida, que pode ser um empate ou pode ser o 2-0 da equipe da Reds, que a gente vai descobrir então depois do intervalo. Então, não sai daí não, que o Circuito Desafiante volta já já.
Yeah. Flamengo did go red side? Okay, nice. Good. I think that's fair for him. Yeah, you're just salty, Lunar, that Rise is probably going to be the team that demotes. Or has to go to relegations, pardon me. Not guaranteed demote. Okay, now the market's open, right? Wait, what the? Let me refresh this. Yep, there we go. Market's open. Hey guys, Titan. We grab Titan. Gotta be a Titan angle. Oh, that's alright. My budget should be more than that. Okay. Can I get Curry as well? Oh shoot, Curry went up. Damn, my budget's busted. I think Nico is like the thing that we're running right now. Top lane, can I get a Wiser? Rumble. And now, can I get a Karaoke? If I can, I'm done. I'm happy. That's fine. What did Karaoke play last week, actually? Xinjiao and... No, he played Vi in game 1. Garner and Xin Zhao. Why are we doing this to Karaoke? Why are we doing Vi Xin Zhao? I know I said last week that I can almost believe he can play Xin Zhao well, and to be fair, he actually did pretty decently on it, but also, like, just why? Everyone going Fury this week? They play Fuxu? Damn it, Ray. You're tempting me. You're tempting me. But no, I go Pain. Just put Carrick on good old Sejuani, man. Oh, I actually could afford everybody. Maybe I keep Tuts. I think Tuts has done well for himself. Oh no, but Fuxu is Fu, so actually that's the one lane I don't want to keep. I am a Pain truther. I've given up on trying to win LTA Fantasy now. I don't think I can catch up to. Wait, actually, how far am I from Lunar? Am I even? No, I'm way too far. I'm like 70+ points off of Lunar, so if I was closer to Lunar, I might actually like not just go full Pain, but yeah. How did Romer actually do though? I'm just gonna be lazy now and just go full Pain at this point. Yeah, the problem is this: Romer's points are not very good. He's okay, but he's not the carry. He's not the promised one right now. So, yeah. Okay. They're between Tuts and Saint lines playing Disguise and Fu. Yeah, that's always the problem with Fluxu, right? Like it's always Fu specifically that makes things kind of complicated because he always performs really well. I feel like Tuts should still handle him, but mid lane this week was going to be my gamble lane. Like I don't know. Yeah, I'm still playing South only, so. Oh, what the? Go away. I'm trying to make sure I can see the background. Okay, wait. Leviathan is Kissy versus Cody. Loud is Tinones versus Mago. Do I trust in Tinones? Do I believe in Tinones? How did Tinones do last week? Tinones was up against W7M. He was up against Fu, and I think he did pretty well against Fu, right? Oh no, he did average. Okay, that's kind of lame. Wait, what am I doing? Just sort by last week. What am I doing? 2.45, 2.03. Yeah, I feel like red against most teams is a coin flip. But, okay. So Tino's actually did the second highest of all South mid laners. Third highest in the league last week. But Tuts did well. And that was up against Mago. Your bet is whoever gets 2 blue side games. It's kind of... Wait, Fury gets side select, right? Because they're higher seed, so yeah. I don't know about the north side. Well, I do know about the north side. Saint is higher seed. Lions are higher seed, so they probably get side select too.
A classificação começa vencendo do Flamengo, que também precisa vencer para sair, para afastar de fato esse fantasma ali do 10º lugar, que a gente sabe que vai ter que jogar uma série de promoção para a próxima etapa aqui do Circuitão. Mas veremos qual será o destino dessa série.
Okay.
Do segundo jogo na telinha.
First of all, nice. This place to select MF is not bad. This I actually kind of like. You've already got good setup. You've seen an Ivern and a Renekton come through. It could still be kind of rough, but at least you know you've got set up. So yeah, Yampi on a utility champion is nice too. Ivern. This is really tanky. What are we looking for? We're looking for top and support. Ooh. Sorry, not top and support. Mid and support. Ooh. Is Yone still on the table? Even though it's like physical damage overload, I still kind of want a Yone. Or Azir. Oh no, Azir's already banned. Shoot. Oh, Yone got banned too. Rip. I feel like they need a bit more consistent damage to be able to deal through all the shielding. And then we're looking for bot lane here. At least the Jin's gone, so they can't Jin into the misfortune here.
Oh
yeah, Tristana mid, of course. Right. Yeah. Forgot about it. I always think about Tristana mid when I see Ivern, but besides Ivern comps, I don't usually think of Tristana mid. It is... into the Rise it gets kind of tough. Yo, Ninja Kiwi on Jinx? Okay, let's go. I really like that. Ninja Kiwi on Jinx, Yampy on Ivern. That's actually like the start of something good. That's the start of something maybe even legendary.
Foi muito bem utilizado.
Apareceu legal e a gente vai vendo mais uma vez sendo utilizado nessa primeira.
Hopefully, I do hope that we have a series. Like I said, I do like Flamengo a lot. It's just that it's really hard. It's getting hard to believe in them, but I want to. Also, I want to prove Lunar wrong.
O pessoal já pode fazer isso, fazer cosplay de
eu tô falando aqui de novo porque eu tô tentando plantar ideia.
Beating Lunar in anything is becoming a guilty pleasure. Oh, hey, yo, what the? That's an old school. This is such an old school matchup. Anivia into Rise. She is the old school counter to Rise. I actually really like this. The biggest problem though is Anivia can't play into Jinx. Jinx just outranges Anivia, so Anivia just sits there and just gets roasted. Lunar's probably in game right now. So she probably can't defend herself. Until she dies. Gray screens and then she'll be able to do something. Yeah, let's go. Another Lulu. So Anivia is the counter into Rise basically, because Rise has to run at you, and Anivia excels at champions who kind of do that because she can drop the wall. Glacial Storm slows you down. She can also stun you. Once you get caught in the Glacial Storm and with the wall with Rise, it's actually really hard to dodge the stun, depending on how you position the wall. And on top of that, the Renekton's also going to struggle. Daisy is also going to struggle. So basically, Anivia does great into everything except for the Jinx. And with the Jinx, it's not her problem. That's on Kiari to threaten this backline as much as possible. And to a lesser extent, B, with the bullet time. Bullet time technically outranges, or it does outrange Jinx. So you're trying to keep her out while Anivia's shutting the front line. So. Double Enchanters, you don't like it? I'm fine with it. It reminds me of the old Juggermore compositions with the Jinx, except with the Jinx instead. So Jugger Jinx compositions? I guess. Oh wait, I forgot to screenshot. Did I screenshot it? I did not screenshot it. Sorry. Let me go back and screenshot this quickly.
Uma Nivea aqui aparecendo para a equipe da Reds na rota do meio. O Lynx ele gosta de campeões diferentes, né? O Zed agora tá fazendo sua estreia.
Over the Lulu, what's freaking taking them so long?
Nossa região como todo. O ponto 7 era no
Not the Rel. Don't debate me.
Pois é. Acho que vira 2.0 aí pra pegar pelo susto.
I will get confused.
Pela criatividade, né?
Exato, né?
Yeah, they always start shuffling so quickly after the lock too, so. I feel like I don't have a lot of time to get it in. Okay. Yeah, I like both the compositions a lot.
E acho que até em termos de atualização, Tabinha, eu acho que a nível
the other nice thing about Double Enchanters as well, I was talking about the Jugger Jinx, but also the Rise. Tanky champions actually benefit a lot from Enchanters. So instead of having to blow both the Enchanters on the Jinx, for example, having double Enchanters also means that you can enchant your front line to stay alive longer and do more damage. Now, I don't think that's that useful against the Anivia specifically, but it's sort of an idea, right? You can always go Shadow Flame on the Anivia. I know it's not a common item on her, but I don't believe you have to go Roa Seraph on Anivia. Back when Roa was a terrible item, you were rushing other things like Leandries, or you could go like a straight damage build against squishy compositions. So what I think I like to see is Roa Seraph into Shadow Flame, so that you can cut shields, and then the enchanters will basically have to Jugger Jinx, and then yeah, we'll see how Jugger Jinx ends up going. But I think Jugger Jinx is less scary to me than an Undying Renekton Rise, personally. Hello, Dark Knight. Hello, champion, buddy. You're the newest champion of our league. You finally dethroned Chancellor Lunar Day. Congratulations, man.
mas eu não vejo que esse seja
That's giga huge. Okay, in terms of comps, I think the Flamengo comp is really good, and I think it fits their style very well. I'll give them a 4 out of 5. Again, my concerns are the Anivia counter that kind of came through, and potentially Jinx getting just melted by Misfortune. If she gets rooted and then Misfortune just unloads bullet time, I have seen bullet times just straight out kill Jinxes. So 4 out of 5. It's a really good composition though. I really like it, and if Ninja Kiwi gets rolling, they could just win a game. Rats, also really strong composition. I like the setup for Misfortune. There's not a lot of threat onto her. Anivia is a great pick into three quarters of the composition on the other side. My big question is if they've got anybody who can dive the Jinx, so I'll give them a 4 out of 5 as well. If they had something in the top lane that could really punish the Jinx, then I would probably give them a 4.5 out of 5, or heck, maybe even a 5. But as it stands, I think the draft is pretty even, just very different win conditions to come through from both of them. Skilling favors the side of Flamengo. Yeah, it favors the side of Flamengo. But I don't think at any point Rats gets out-skilled to the point where they can't play the game. It just becomes a lot harder, is all. Jinx will always remain squishy, and she's the big person you're trying to kill. If you can kill the Jinx, then Anivia can carry the rest of the fight. Did Whipple get negative 50 points or something? Okay, so in order, Whipple did not get negative 50 points. I think he got his points weren't actually like trash, but they were. Yeah, like he still got double digits. I have literally picked worse, and I tend to pick worse on a regular basis. So, but compared to like Lunar's normal numbers, because Lunar normally pops like 130, 128. Round 2 was her weakest week before this, and even then she still got 90 something, which is like my average scores. So yeah, but this really hurt her. This it was just C9 also didn't perform, so it was a bit unfortunate for her. Yeah. Now, Lin, to your point, he beat you 1 week out of 5. Yes, but I'm not. Him dethroning you is not he beats you 1 week out of 5. It's that he beat you in the overall aggregate standings. Yeah, and the same way you got to. Oh wow, Drake had to flash really early. That's kind of rough. That's fine, he's a Maokai, just no good ganks early, I guess. He can still farm, and he should still be safe. I don't think Yampi's going to be invading him much. Where is that? Oh, yes. Lunar, the same way you get to gloat, and we have to just all sit here and take it. Now that he's at the top, he gets to gloat. Yeah, he only beat you this week, but he beat you by enough that he's now top of the standings. There we go. Yeah, so... No. Wait, where is it? Oh. Here. His overall standings actually beat you. So yeah, he only beat you 1 week, but the 1 week he beat you was enough for him to catch up. And that means the other weeks too that Dark Knight was really, really solid almost across the board in terms of his picks. Wait, did he beat you week 2 as well, didn't he? Oh no, he didn't. Oh, he was 0.09 behind you in week 3, in week 2. Rip. Yeah. I have already given up hope the casters are not beating Lunar at all. So Dark Knight, win vicariously for the casters. We'll still have to do her trivia game, but like I said, I'm kind of looking forward to it. So I'm more than happy with that. Yeah, Ninja Kiwi and Momoshi playing this really, really well. It's been a while since we've seen a Jinx, but her ability to outrange is really... Ninja Kiwi is using her ability to outrange really well against this Misfortune right now. And Momochi... I've been liking Momochi's gameplay, actually. His laning is strong, and I think that helps. That's a good place for Ninja Kiwi. This bot lane has not been struggling as much as I didn't expect them to struggle necessarily, but yeah, they've certainly not been the problem for this Flamengo team.
Exatamente, era isso que eu tava pensando agora, professor. Talvez essa tenha sido a sacada do Bini. Vou aqui trazer uma outra runa que me permite, né, ser mais impactante com a build de letalidade para poder fazer presa à serpente. Tem muito escudo do outro lado, André.
Crossdale is questioning life choices right now.
É basicamente obrigatório para a equipe da Reds e vai ficar nas mãos do Bini, é o que tudo indica.
Realmente, agora que vocês comentaram,
what was the last week? Oh, was the Anivia, yeah. Yeah, and then poor Crossdale had no choice.
Existe uma lógica por trás.
Did he? No, no, he saw the Jinx first, so you know that there's a pretty decent chance it's going to be. Flamengo doesn't have engage, I guess, so they might have thought that maybe they'll pick an engage champion. We'll see. The lack of engage kind of hurts Flamengo. I'm so used to teams being Flamengo being on the back foot that I didn't even think about engage with them because I was like, oh, Rats will engage into them, but if Flamengo get ahead and they don't have engage, that might actually come back to bite them. Yeah. I mean, the only weird pick is the Anivia in the mid lane. And I think it's like actually a really... It's the old school counter to Ryze, so... Yeah. Also, Black Frost and Anivia Vescan.
O Yamp já vinha se aproximando só para deixar pouquinho mais de segurança nas mãos do Pilot e já se afastou, ninguém vai ser abatido. Mas da parte de
Link's losing out that heavily was not the expected way that lane's supposed to go, but I guess it's after Pilot TPs. Oh! Wait, Chiari got it! Oh, just the edge of the sun. Man, that's so rough for Yips. Does he get the offensive? No? Ah, rip. Good invade. Great invade. And punish from Pilot and Yampi. That's more on Pilot. Yampi does not have enough damage on his own. Actually, I forgot about the combo too, but Gnar and Anivia have some interesting combos with the wall. I forgot about that.
Começa esse crescimento e de novo, o Chiari quando tem essas vantagens no começo do jogo pode ser muito perigoso, mas a gente tá vendo todo o desenrolar da jogada aqui, é que o Yamp ia roubar esse campo e o Drake Hero acabou se estendendo demais.
Oh, Drake Hero took a lot of Raptor damage actually.
O grupo piloto ainda tinha esse flash para oferecer e não tinha mais o Maokai. O Flamengo sabendo disso,
unfortunate.
Essa jogada, fica o abate nas mãos do Ryze para acelerar sua itemização.
Yeah, I think Drake Hero probably should have tried to move out a little bit quicker.
Fez muita diferença pro Chiari e o saco conquistador.
The trees do like no damage to each other.
O aperto dos mortos-vivos, ele precisa apenas estar carregado, né, ali ter o seu tempo de recarga, né, ativo, para ele conseguir curar, e aí foi efetivo, né, demais pro Chiari conseguir esse flash, mais esse abate. Então, ensinar que já tem a vantagem.
Oh, but he's going AP Maokai, so him dying. I feel like every time I see an AP Maokai, I'm like, they deserve to die at least once, you know? Because they're super squishy. Good old tank Maokai is fine. I mean, okay, to be fair, this comp can afford the AP. Like, it's not imperative that Drake Hero goes tank here, but yeah. I just feel like the AP Maokai is a little bit overrated. Ray, I just looked at your drop in Discord. If you're going Fura everywhere else, man, might as well go full Fura. I say as I go full pain except for mid lane.
Vamos ficar de olho, porque isso daí é a aula. Não é à toa que o nome do cara é professor, rapaziada. Mas vamos ficar pra ver, né, como é que vai ser essa sequência, né? Esse iníciozinho realmente foi melhor.
I know, but it's a principle of the matter, right? Support your team. I guess, are you a Fury supporter? Not really, right? So, you're just doing this strictly for the points.
Pro seu top laner não tomar aquele snowball e ele já vai indo pra parte inferior do mapa. A gente ainda não viu uma chegada.
And I think we'll lack the tank to hold Ryze and Jinx on the late. It kind of will. That is fair. Like, Jinx will roll right through them. But the reason why I'm kind of okay with it is because if you're going AP Maokai, then the idea is that you're trying to kill the Jinx fast enough that yeah, you shouldn't need the tank against the Jinx. Against the Ryze, it's a little bit more complicated. But at the same time, yeah, again, if you do enough damage and then hopefully Anivia provides enough CC with the bow time that you're able to take them both out. Ryze doesn't get as tanky as he used to. We don't really see... Like, nowadays, Ryze actually needs to build a little bit more AP compared to the old build where you just built straight mana. So he doesn't get as tanky, and again, if you can burst him down fast enough, then it's okay. So. Tank would give you more margin of error, but it also gives Flamengo a bit more opportunity. So it's just kind of high risk, high reward if you go the AP side. The dreaded bot lane roam, the Jinx Zulu roam into the mid lane. Like, I know they're doing it for Prio, but it's just funny watching them, watching the root caller from Ivernland, his Q, whatever that thing's called, and then just absolutely zero follow-up, because Yeah. Jinx it. What you gonna do? Ray, you don't trust them because of first. Okay, fair and understandable. I trust them, but I have to support Pain. That's my identity at this point as a minion. Oh, nice wall into Momochi. I don't like that. They used the Maokai ultimate and they didn't follow up. They didn't get the kill. Okay, they killed Daisy. That's fine, I guess. Like, I think they could have collapsed and actually gotten a kill. Oh? Kinda dangerous. Kinda dangerous. Flamengo still got teeth. I think they could have killed Momochi there if they actually just turned. And then once you have the numbers advantage, you could always go back for grubs. Maybe they're worried about mana. I don't know. That's fine.
O Momochi e o Ninja Kiwi também não estão utilizando essa pressão para garantir pouco mais de objetivo.
I want to see what Lynx is scaling in terms of his points.
Eles garantiram mesmo foi pouco de vantagem em termos de farm na rota inferior.
It's supposed to be E-Max, and then I actually personally prefer the W-Max over Q-Max. Q-Max gives you a little bit more damage, Flash Frost, but I feel like the wall is so much more utility for team fights, especially early on. You put 3 points in that wall and you can basically choke off most jungle points. 5 points and you completely dominate lane with the wall. I don't know why we're just sitting on this Jinx thing. She wasn't even in lane. Come on, Obs. Wall maxed out the enemy. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, it makes ganks so much easier. And you get 3 points at roughly, what is it, level 10, I think? In your wall, if you max your E and then wall second. And that means that for like objective fights, you get almost full control over entry points with the wall. And if you want to funnel them, you just tilt the wall to give you funnel. Yes, I am an Anivia main. But her damage is really, really low, unfortunately. Like, her damage stats are generally not great. Post game, you'll see that Lynx did next to nothing. She's very utility based. That's also another reason why I'm okay with like more AP heavy Maokai builds when you've got an Anivia in your team. Because if not, yeah, the damage becomes a little bit lacking. Daisy is messing across the L up. Oh, Momochi's dead. Let's go. That's the full melt I was talking about. Oh, Ninja Kiwi gets the resets. Oh! Over the wall. They need a ward in this bush so badly. If they had a wall, oh my! If they had a ward, sorry, that would have gone so much better for them. Lynx had to just eat everything to the face. Really well played from Flamengo, though. Okay, this is scary. They are not able to reach Ninja Kiwi. That's the big concern with this composition, and I guess because Chiari is still stuck in top lane. Yeah, Ninja Kiwi is getting some kills and assists. He's getting the skill. Flamengo could do it. They could give us a game 3. And that bullet time right here. Momochi didn't even have a chance to use the wall growth. I don't even think he had a chance to shield. That was brutal to watch. And they'll do the exact same thing to Ninja Kiwi as well, so. Oof, nice snipe. Okay. Yeah, if Ninja Kiwi gets fed, they're gonna snowball this.
Eu acho que ele quer justamente garantir o spike pouco mais rápido, porque ele sabe que em termos de scaling aqui é difícil ele conseguir dar outscale, ainda mais nessa situação.
This is also why, to a certain degree, I almost feel like Lynx might have been better for Lynx to actually go tier right into Shadow Flame and skip the Rod of Ages altogether, because the early game bursts from like early mid from Anivia is actually pretty strong. Once she applies the chill, the double damage on her E is significant. And then if she needs skilling, she can build Leandri's third, I guess. Ooh, we use Maokai ultimate. And they didn't kill Daisy, so she's still relevant for the next fight.
Nem estão dando prioridade para esse objetivo, então você conseguir destacar, garantir essa alma nesse momento nem é algo que você realmente deveria se importar tanto assim, mas quem vai se importar é justamente o pessoal do Flamengo,
já
estão se movimentando aqui. A gente
I didn't even notice. Yeah, the Umbral Glaive for Beanie. That feels kind of weird.
Um grande perigo que ele pode ser uma pedra no sapato do pessoal da Reds.
Será que vale a pena tentar brigar?
Are they? Oh no! I think they're not going to use Serpent's Fang, and they're going to use oh sorry, they're not going to use Shadow Flame, and they're going to use Serpent's Fang instead for Beanie maybe. And then the idea here is that you just try and cut down the squishies ASAP, and then sustained damage comes from Chiari and Lynx instead. Okay, I don't like that.
Mas olha, o Beanie foi cancelado, só que MF é roubado, né? Tá desfilando.
É muito.
Opa, mas tem portal, hein? Tem portal, vai ter perseguição. Momoshi Pilot foi pra cima dele, já tem flash utilizado. O Lynx tenta ajudar.
Oh, Lynx Q was on cooldown. He didn't have the stun available. Damn. This is looking worse and worse for Rats. Flamengo is starting to run ahead of it this game. Run away with this game. Yeah. Okay. I will speak to the lethality misfortune as well. Like, I think the idea is that you build the Serpent's Fang and then you just kind of melt through Ninja Kiwi or Momoshi incredibly quickly. And if they're in the middle of it, there's no counterplay. They're not the most mobile champions either. But I kind of don't like it because you're very dependent on landing that ultimate. If Beanie can't kill Ninja Kiwi, then the fight's over. Like, I don't have confidence they'll be able to kind of access backline effectively. Like, so basically, if Ninja Kiwi has flash up, that's not going to work, and then Beanie's contribution to fight is going to be very low. And Nivea, like we said before, her damage is actually kind of low in big team fights as well, so it's iffy. Yeah, I mean, that's why you need the Serpent's Fang for it to work, right? Like, you really need, and even then, yeah, I'm kind of not confident that you can cut through that much shielding. And then I assume somebody's going to pick up... Redemption's already built. I was going to say somebody's going to pick up Redemption. And so if you don't flat out kill Ninja Kiwi, Redemption pops in and heals, and then, yeah, great. Ult's down, and you're just not it for the rest of the fight. We'll see. I mean, so far, Flamengo's been winning the fights anyways. So if they continue winning the fights and the Ninja Kiwi keeps snowballing, it's just going to get worse. Pilot's getting pretty tanky too at this point.
Bastante tempo, né, que o caçador cedia. Se a gente perguntou daquela play, Andrezão, quem será agora no chat, na hashtag Circuitão, que vai falar pra gente que lembra da época que o caçador cedia o azul pro mid laner? Nossa.
Graças a Deus isso acabou, meu irmão. Que azul vai jogar jungle, rapaziada. Não, o mid laner fica lá.
Interesting to me that Flamengo is not even trying to fight for this Herald whatsoever. I mean, they get first brick. They got the gold on Ninja Kiwi, I guess. Mission accomplished. Okay, rotating the bot lane. I like this. We'll get 2 turrets for Herald. Birth.
Quanto a da rota inferior também. Olha, o Yups já vem grudando, tem o apoio do Ninja Kiwi e não tem ninguém do time da Reds nem próximo daqui. Essa torre está fadada a ir ao chão.
Pois é, e uma movimentação extrema parte da equipe da Reds de garantir. Beleza, eu acho que...
Vão ficar aí, rapaziada.
Vai dar muito bom, não.
Does Ninja Kiwi get away? Nope. Oh, the insta cleanse is nice though. I mean, Ninja Kiwi has always been good with these hyper carries. Oh, the root lands, but they can't get in there. And the bullet time does nothing. Oh my goodness, the bullet time was so bad. This entire sequence of events is so bad for Rats. Like, I appreciate the idea, but it was just that they had the wrong combination of people present at the time. Like, Chiari has to pull the trigger because Ninja Kiwi's recall was almost completed. But then they didn't have Beanie to deal with Ninja Kiwi till later. And then when Pilot showed up, Lynx wasn't there, and Lynx is the counter to the Rise, so it's just like... Yeah, it was just Rats not having the right combination for all the plays there. It's kind of rough. Yeah. Arcane Season 3, baby. This ain't your powder from Season 1. This is Jinx.
Tempo vai passando, a Jinx vai construindo mais itens agora próximas já de fechar o seu gume. O próprio Rise também já tem 5 stacks ali no seu bastão das eras.
Actually, Jinx from Season 3 makes no sense. There's no Jinx in Season 3.
Nesse ritmo aqui de respeitar o espaço dos carries.
Opa, o Pilot já vem chegando por ali, pode ser mais um pick-off nas mãos do Fla e não tem jeito. O Lynx vai a passiva ali pela primeira vez.
Okay, I think Rats cooked a little bit too hard and it's backfiring now. Unfortunate. I like Anivia too. I wish we had more of her. But yeah, they're just not quite able to leverage the strengths of the Like, they're not able to set the champions up the way they want to. Yeah, like, again, the lane assignments are not good for Rats. Flamengo's playing this really, really well. Right, like, in the bot lane, Ryze struggles into Anivia, but they sent Yampi, so they just overloaded and they ganked and they had more people and made that work. Top side, they overloaded again, and Beanie is just pushing mid very slowly with the lethality build, and Ninja Kiwi was just not under threat because, yeah, Kiari can't realistically, consistently get on top of the Jinx, and the Sorcerer's not there to leverage the lethality to burst down Jinx. And now the snowball just keeps rolling. Cooked in the way that they forgot the stove was on and now the house on fire. Ay, ay, ay. I don't know. In theory, I think this comp works. In theory. In reality, nope. Ninja Kiwi is just too good on hyper carries. Give me a Ninja Kiwi Sivir game. I'd be so happy if we got that again. I think he already won the split and he looked good, frankly, while the team was struggling. Okay. Daisy is messing up Costream so hard right now. Yeah, the wall is just not doing anything. No way! Redemption kept Daisy alive!
E o pessoal da Reds não estava em posição para contestar esse objetivo. A gente viu que o Kiari estava de um lado, mas não estava com mega procado. Na outra parte, a gente também viu a utilização desse arauto. E executar essa jogada aqui pode ser algo complicado, mas o pessoal da Reds cancelou esse retorno. E o pessoal do Flamengo está muito próximo.
Mas o Yups já ligou.
Yeah, Lynx does not look comfortable in this Anivia. Like, the wall placements are not ideal. And the stuns are not, unfortunately, landing. I hope it doesn't discourage him from continuing to try and play the Anivia, though. I still do think it's good into the Ryze. Oh. Pilot's Ryze has looked really good, though. Like, he's got zero hesitation on it. I think he's probably the most aggressive Realm Warp Ryze that we've seen so far in CD. Like, even LTA South, actually. Everybody else is more calculated and careful with the ults, and he's just throwing it, like, see hero, kill hero style. Oops.
Ultimate ali para tentar garantir pelo menos essa wave como prêmio de consolação.
É, o tempo de recarga também acaba sendo bem baixo, então ele pode dar esse luxo de fazer isso.
Apareceu que ele gastou só de raiva.
É.
Cancelaram
o Mega Nar fica bravo, né?
Cancelaram meu TP, droga. Aí ficou...
Essa é a vozinha do Mega Nar.
Sabe quando a criança vai pirraça, tá ligado? Cancelaram meu B.
Yeah, they're really fun to watch, aggressive Ryze ultimates, like when they're willing and ready to just pull the trigger like that.
Agora imita o Mega Nar.
Esse é o neném mais triste que eu já vi na minha vida.
A gente tá melhorando, estamos expandindo aqui a nossa pool de imitações.
But it's also very risky, right? Like, they're ahead enough that they look really good, and also they have enough vision to know that Beanie's on his own, and that's why I really appreciate what Pilot's doing. But we've also seen some bad Ryze ultimates. Like, I can't remember who it was last week, I think we saw, where they teleported their team into the choke point down here, and then a freaking Rumble ultimate just cooked all of them on the enemy side. I can't remember which game it was, but yeah. So it's like, it's high risk, high reward, I guess. But yeah, I like seeing those sort of high risk, high reward plays. Ooh.
Mas o Fla já vem chegando, a tropa inteira vem se aproximando dessa região. Costream ainda tá ali mocadinho, tá no meio da jungle adversária. Será que ele pode arranjar algum problema? O Drake Hero já faz a sua ultimate, o Itz pode chegar. Eles realmente controlam essa área e opa! Já tem cabeçada.
Let's go. Oh, that's huge! But Ninja Kiwi's untouched. And now Ninja Kiwi's excited. Can he follow up? No. He got tagged by the Glacial Storm. Ooh. Oh no! They left behind Ninja Kiwi! Ninja Kiwi's the one they needed to push in! Oh dear. Can Pilot get it? I think he can. I think he can. That's a Ninja Kiwi. He walked out, man. That's fine. They still got the turret. They still got the turret. So Flamengo are still in a good, strong position. Okay. But not bad for Rats either. I mean, they get the kill. They trade 1-for-1 and they get Atakan, which I think is the bigger thing. Lynx has finally completed his 2 items, so he's actually a champion instead of a wave clear bot now. I still think he needs a 3rd item before he's really useful. Beanie completed his Serpent's Fang, so if he can find Ninja Kiwi, maybe they can win something. But yeah, the fight to me right now, the biggest thing I'm tracking is where's Ninja Kiwi? Is he dead? If answer is no, then I think Flamengo is going to win that fight. At best, if Ninja Kiwi lives, I think Rats is trading like equal numbers, 1 for 1, 2 for 2 sort of deal.
Mesmo se juntasse os 3 jogadores aqui, tanto o Drake Hero Lynx e também o Costream, eu não vejo uma situação que eles consigam essa eliminação. Então a gente vê que eles estão garantindo justamente esse controle pela parte de cima, porque eu acho que é o que tudo indica. Eles não vão conseguir contestar muito bem esse dragão. O Spec já tá mostrando já toda a posse de visão.
Flamengo have full setup over this dragon. Holy crap, the amount of red. I do feel like they should probably really get a ward in there though. I don't think they have any spare, but...
Porque se eles quisessem contestar esse objetivo, as movimentações pelo mapa já deveriam ser feitas para conseguir fazer essa contestação. Então nesse primeiro momento aqui, eles sendo punidos por conta.
Good patience on Crosshail. He didn't burn the Unbreakable yet, so he still has it for the team fight, and I think that's the more important one. That's an interesting control ward that he dropped over there. Not quite sure what the benefit of that particular one is, because you can't see around the wall. Okay. Okay, Drake Hero steals? Damn, Yappy almost died too. I didn't see actually what hit him. Damn. All that work from Flamengo and Ratchet gets to walk in and take it like that? That's why I said they needed to get some vision in that bush, because that's the one that gives you access from lane. Like that and Pixel Bush were the ones that give you control over this bot side entrance. And then you need one on that side and ideally one there so that you can see somebody trying to smash it over the wall. And then, yeah, that's kind of it. And then you can just physically control this space with the champions and the vision they grant you. It was a lot of vision, but Flamengo just, the one hole they had, came back to bite them.
Basicamente aí nessa partida, já que a equipe do Flamengo vem dominante, ainda tem essa vantagem, mas com esse roubo de fato eles vão atrasando ainda mais essa chegada da alma, né, que é uma alma das nuvens, que pode ser um momento muito importante aqui para a equipe do Flamengo. Acabou de surgir o Barão Nashor lá pela parte superior do mapa. A gente vê que
giving that dragon over is kind of not important in the grand scheme of things for Flamengo. Like one Drake doesn't change anything, but giving over a Baron would be really bad. Because I think that would pretty much erase your gold lead, and then the team fights get... I mean, it'd be fun for the viewers because it'd create a much more even game, but I want a game 3, so I kind of don't want Flamengo to be doing that and then contemplating the next fight or two. You can already see that they're a little bit worried about about approaching this one. So Rats are getting in there and getting put their vision down. Baron's also really tough for Flamengo because of the Anivia. The wall she can place as well as her zone control makes this a really tough objective to be trying to fight around. If Anivia sets up first as well, there's a lot of ways she can choke out the areas that Flamengo wants to walk in. If she had the Andrews, it would be 10 times worse. But she doesn't, so... Yeah. Because if she has the Andrews, her Glacial Storm doesn't have to be fully developed for her to hurt you. But now, yeah, she needs to apply Chill, and then it's her E-poke. I mean, the stuns are still strong, but Anivia can't solo hold.
O time do Fla sempre chega primeiro nos objetivos, então o jogo deles vem em torno disso. E até o momento eles estão conseguindo executar legal. Agora, isso daí acontecer, Costream vem chegando pelo outro lado, ele força o flash do Ninja Kiwi de lá.
Okay, Yappy!
Ele vai metendo bala!
Momoshi had to heal to keep him alive. As much as I didn't like the lethality build for Misfortune, it is actually low-key kind of working. I was thinking Ninja Kiwi and Momoshi, but it's almost killing Yappy now, multiple times. Damn, okay. Maybe I judged too soon, and sorry, I was not familiar with your lethality game, Misfortune. That's actually not bad. Damn, if I'm Flamengo, I'm actually terrified about doing this Baron right now. Hey, like, I mean, that was my gut reaction too, Ray, but it's actually low-key kind of working out. And again, Flamengo can't do Baron now. The risk of being in that pit when a bullet time comes across like that, if Yampy goes down, that's a free Baron for Rats, right? Like, we've seen Drake already get multiple, or I say multiple, 2 objectives like that. Oh, Chiari? Oh, Ninja Kiwi snipe! Okay, Flamengo won. It's done. They don't even need Baron. Just push it in. Just push it in. Let's go, game 3. Wrong about what, Lunar? I have been wrong about many things, and I'm willing to admit them. So what exactly are you? If Flamengo lose this game, I'm willing to say a lot of things. Because they should not be able to lose the game from this game state. They got 5k, they have an open base. They can go for Baron, and there's no contest. Drake Hero's 10 seconds away. With the Jinx, you should absolutely shred this. Okay, actually, no. Misfortune's still alive, so there's a chance they can wipe at that. It's throwable, yeah. With the Misfortune, then it is throwable. But if they throw it, they deserve it, man. Surely they can't throw this. No shot! No way! No freaking way! I am so dead, bro. What? What even? How did Link? Was it just straight up Glacial Storm? Was it just a... It's just the Glacial Storm, isn't it? Oh my god, I can't believe this. I can't, man. Oops. Sorry. I just can't. At least Burrow wasn't building lethality. Well, Dark Knight, we gotta eat it, because this lethality MF is actually doing things. Like, it's actually getting them back into the game. It's so disgusting. Well, Luna, they haven't lost yet. Also, again, what do I need to apologize for? I'm actually not sure. If you're saying that this game, that you want me to apologize for saying this game is unthrowable, fine, I will apologize, because evidently it still is throwable. It's fine. Flamengo is still in a really good state. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, to be fair to Yampi, it wasn't like, it's not like he missed the timing for Smite or anything. He was just like being forced out because he was dying to the bullet time, right? So I'll cut him slack on that one. It wasn't like Drake who just walked him out. He didn't get out smited. He just got outplayed. But Flamengo are still fine. They are still fine. Their Jinx is in a good state. They have a front line. Cope. Gotta break out the old pain copium. Haven't needed it for a while. Yeah, you can see that Pilot has switched over to building the AP now. So like, it's no longer Frozen Heart, right? And the next item is probably Void Staff or... yeah, I think Void Staff right now is not Crypt Bloom. Is the way they go. So Ryze doesn't actually get that tanky anymore. The tankiness is just the Rod of Ages, which leaves a lot of this team somewhat vulnerable. I would like to see a Frozen Heart and Pilot, but I don't think he'll build it. Ninja Kiwi is to be the most ill helmet. Yeah. Yeah. If we had awards for CD, the Ninja Kiwi award would live again. I think right now we're calling it the Fu award for LTA South, because Ninja Kiwi isn't there anymore and Fu is also elo held, but yeah, damn. You can take the Ninja Kiwi out of tier 1, but you can't take the elo hell out of Ninja Kiwi. Actually, to be fair, Pilot's having a wonderful game as well. He's 6-0-1, right? His realm warps have been absolutely on point. The sort of two like not great realm warps. One was like Ninja Kiwi walking away, and the other one I don't know why they left 2 people behind.
outros carnavais aqui. Eu
Maybe
acho
didn't see
que
the
não é a
wrong
primeira
coming.
vez que eu vejo que ele realmente não tende a se posicionar muito pra frente, não tenta aproveitar do fato que ele tem o seu
And the yelling.
eu acho que ele
I
realmente
cough now because I was yelling so hard on the Baron. Jeez.
no momento que já tá complicado pra equipe da equipe do Flamengo, porque agora a nível tá totalmente escalada, nível 18.
100%, yeah. Pilot's been. I mean, even when Pilot was bad, he wasn't individually bad. But yeah. No, he's definitely doing, I think, much better now. But his team makes it such that it's so hard for Pilot to trust his team, right?
Com a vantagem toda que foi construída nesse começo de jogo, acaba sendo bem esquisita e muito... Eu acho que não tem outra palavra, não sei dizer, anormal.
Anormal, perfeito, professor. Então fica aí o adjetivo. De fato, a equipe do Flamengo acaba que perdeu os objetivos, assim... Tinham a situação do Smite, né? Então tinham a vantagem pra garantir, tinham a vantagem numérica, por acaso, nesse Barão também, que já vai nascer, viu, Andrezão?
Yeah, where are we at now? It feels like we've kind of gone into a holding pattern, no major objectives. The Dragon coming up is... It's Cloud, Soul Point. Like, I don't know if the teams will necessarily fight over that one. It melts so quickly, too, that I don't think either team... Like, whoever gets there first probably gets the Dragon. It's going to be the Baron that's more important. But... Yeah. I wonder if we hit like Jugger Jinx status soon. Like, can't she just run forward and chase people down? Like, if this was Pain, Tan would 100% be already doing that. But
da falha do time do Flamengo para tentar voltar. Mas nada tá perdido ainda, o time do Flamengo ainda tem uma certa vantagem, dá pra gente lembrar desse cara gigantesco. Só que esse dragão, o terceiro dragão do time vai sendo feito.
Maybe he's just building components?
Tier 2 da top lane vai ser
Is there anything that builds that?
Pela equipe do Fla.
Acho que uma movimentação aqui que eles conseguiram responder com mais alguma torre, mas honestamente eu achava que o Pilot poderia utilizar o portal.
I mean, the only thing I can think of that Vamp Scepter
como sinalizar para conseguir acelerar um pouco mais o mapa, honestamente, por dentro da GG, mas a gente pode ver uma luta rolando
builds into, like, which is attack speed based, so we build up the Rune King, but that's not Zeal, right? That's
agora nesse momento aqui a equipe do
Daggers.
manter na região, Lombriga também, pode ser também.
Relaxa, professor,
Lombriga.
Tá tudo bem aqui. Aqui a gente tá em casa, né? Essa questão de trocar algumas palavras aí, mas agora é o
it's Recur Bolster, not even Daggers, yeah. Maybe he just wants the immediate power right now, because, I mean, this is the Baron fight, right? Like, this could decide the game. Oh, Ninja Kiwi got caught! Why is my internet lagging? Ninja Kiwi's already... Oh, he's still alive! I thought he was dead after I lagged. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Eles expulsam a equipe do Flamengo daqui e falam assim, show! Vai embora! Deixa que esse objetivo é meu!
Pois é, e a Capitã vem com tudo, utilizando a sua ultimate, consegue expulsar os jogadores pra longe. A gente viu que o Ninja Kiwi nem teve espaço para conseguir sequer dar um auto-ataque. Tabinha, a vantagem.
Like, how is Flamengo struggling so hard right now? This is what I mean when I say, like, the puzzle that I can't seem to solve, you know? Like, I just don't understand. And that goes back to the lack of engage we're talking about, I guess, right? Like, they had the lead. They weren't able to close out because they don't have engaged tools. So they have to wait for Rats to play into them. But Rats is playing this really well. And this lethality misfortune that I disrespected initially is really paying dividends right now. The details, Luna. I need the details. Like, I get that Flamengo suck right now, but, like, why? They shouldn't. The saving grace for Flamengo is that Rats don't have a great pushing composition. And Nivea is really good at playing defensively and controlling a zone, but trying to play forward is really tough, and Misfortune's range is short, so they can't see charts effectively. If not for that, yeah, things would be a lot worse. Yeah, okay, Luna, but, like, where's the concrete details? Why do they suck right now? They shouldn't. They are better than this. We have seen better from them in Tier 1. Oh my goodness. Ooh, Beanie's hitting like a truck with the burn buff. Come on, Flamengo, don't do this. INTZ did better than this.
parar, vou tentar impedir.
That's the biggest problem. Holy crap.
Vai fazendo exatamente o que eles querem, que é abrir a base da equipe do Flamengo, levando 2 torres, e eles querem também inibidor. Vai limpando a trilha com essa ultimate. Mais uma vez o Vini de lá de trás. O Pilot ainda tá razoavelmente próximo, o paredão para não deixar ele se afastar com tranquilidade. O primeiro inibidor cai pro time da Rex e o segundo também. Olha o que vai fazendo a tropa de Ratazana aqui a essa altura do game, professor.
E a gente viu agora que a Reds consegue estabilizar a partida, garante nos inibidores, o Knicks também fecha o seu rabadão. Então nesse momento, em termos de poder, o pessoal da Reds está bem demais. Agora o Flamengo vai ter que se segurar um pouco e encontrar essa brecha, porque o próximo dragão vai ressurgir em 1 minuto e 30 e pode ser a alma decisiva aqui para a equipe da Reds.
Uma alma que a equipe da Reds já tem 3 stacks, né, desse elemento, então se potencializa ainda mais essa alma das nuvens.
Ok,
agora vai ter que criar uma jogada, lá vem o portal.
Tem que criar, olha o portal, mas o Pilot tá sozinho, ele não chega a encontrar ninguém. O foguetão
okay, that's the Rise Ult down. That's Daisy down.
Kiari
is going for the split push. Are we base racing this?
Tá focado em tentar levar aquilo lá na parte de cima. Tem
I mean, that open in him is dead.
Será que eles vão fazer alguma coisa por aqui? Aparentemente eles vão levar esse inibidor, mas eles não vão insistir em mais coisas.
Okay, the Zeal is complete into a rapid fire cannon, so yeah, Ninja Q is just sitting on components.
Se a equipe da Reds aparecesse na parte
de sponsor this Black Shit team, yeah.
Da Red só tem uma torre aqui nesse Nexus, então seria muito fácil derrubar, seria muito fácil.
Pepperidge farm remembers dinner.
Se eles aparecem na rota superior. Mas por hora, esse respiro de
I thought they were good up to like 3 weeks ago. And then my face started crumbling, and I think like last week was when I decided I'm done. Like I can't, man. Flamengo's broken my heart too many times. This ain't no pain. They do not have the sauce.
Exatamente, a gente vai vendo de novo aquela situação de...
No, I didn't. By today, I was already saying that. Like, yeah, I'm kind of worried. Okay. Wait, Flamengo. This is the moment. This is what they've been waiting for. Oh, Beanie is so cooked. Beanie is so cooked. He's down. He's dead. Flamengo from behind, from the grave with the steel chair. Drop the Glacial Storm, Linkers. You know they were coming. Perfect. Yeah. There we go. Perfect Glacial Storm. I don't know why I'm cheering for them when I want Flamengo to win, but Anivia, I guess. Wait, Flamengo caught Ed?
No fim das contas,
pois é, isso poderia ser um potencial game nesse momento. Se mais algum jogador fosse abatido, poderia ser um...
They didn't kill the Anivia. The Queen of Wave Clear is still there. Wait, only Lulu got a portal. I didn't even notice that. I was like so busy screaming for the Glacial Storm to be on where the portal came out that I didn't see who came to. Oh my goodness. We can't lose this, bro. We're 40 minutes in with a full item Jinx. Okay, now, is it full items? Did she? Yeah, she completed full items. Okay, GA instead of the Vamp Scepter. Yeah, you've got a full build Jinx. We cannot be losing this. You actually fully outranged them. Oh, man. Jeez. You know, I've been following Brazil for like what, 7 years, and I've been casting Brazil for like 5 years. You'd think I'd be used to this by now, but somehow I still find myself surprised at times. I should be inured to this, but I'm not. Yeah, Ninja Kiwi does look a bit like Jugger Jinx right now, the way he just ran Links down there, but...
Como ele ter sido abatido cedo foi importante, mas dessa vez o time do Fla vai focando o Chiari. Ele tá sozinho, o portal.
Okay, there's the pick into Baron.
E agora é uma tranquilidade absurda.
Yeah, I know, Lunar, like, it should be ingrained into me by now, but again, it's just... Okay, wait, can Beanie do it? Beanie cannot do it. Yeah, it's too... The Misfortune win con, the bullet time is just too narrow. Okay, that should be a wipe. Okay. Okay. They don't have minions. They have Daisy. Is Daisy enough?
Depois de 42 minutos, a equipe do Flamengo
You can see Ninja Kiwis that are spam pinging this right now. Like, Ninja Kiwi saying, we can't push, we can't push. And that means Rats still have another chance, because the Death Timers. Beanie's the only one who won't be up, I think, for the big push. Lynx needs to try and kill this wave as fast as he can. As fast as humanly possible. Yeah, they just couldn't push in the end. They need waves, they need Baron, they need lots of things, Flamengo, so... Yeah, that gives time for everybody to respawn, except for maybe Beanie, but yeah. Flamengo aren't going to try and blitz it. They're going to actually reset, spend what gold they need to, and then... Here we go again for the third time. Flamengo with the advantage, looking for the game-ending fight. Can I just finish this game already, please? You know what, Lunar? When you said Loud versus Pain, maybe you're onto something, because this game is going about as long as their games usually do. It shouldn't have, but here we are.
Continuou andando pra frente, não estava tomando dano, tinha toda essa proteção que o Momoshi estava oferecendo nesse momento. Então, por hora, a gente vê a equipe do Flamengo aqui numa condição muito melhor. Mas um grande ponto é que a equipe da Reds não está conseguindo encontrar esses espaços um pouco mais encurralados para o Bini conseguir utilizar o ultimate. A gente está vendo que o Flamengo está um pouco mais consciente, mas eu sinto que o Bini também está sendo um pouco mais desesperado.
No, I'm pretty sure that wasn't how you meant it, Lunar, but that's the way it kind of ended up being. No sums for Ninja. Yeah, true. I'm watching for Beanie's positioning, because again, Beanie's been the one who's found Ninja, and if he can't find Ninja Kiwi, then they win. But yeah. Oh, Beanie showed mid. Why? Why are we dicking around bot lane when we could just take mid inhib and then rotate down here and have supers pushing down mid? Like, you're trying to push into the Queen of Wave Clear. Even with your Baron buff, it's still really hard. This Anivia already has the death cap. Oh, is Youp's caught? No, that's fine. Mr. Team wasn't there. They're seriously abandoning the push? Momochi just went back. Oh my goodness. Okay, this Baron buff is... The Baron play is over. They
falando em efetividade, que eu acho que o Flamengo não foi efetivo nesse uso do Barão, porque ele só
Anivia isn't the Queen of Wave Clear.
Já ressurgiu, então,
if not her, then who?
Puxa a rota do meio e fica entrando super minions, alguém vai ter que defender eventualmente, e isso abre uma brecha.
She was certainly the old Queen of Wave Clear. I'm trying to think, like maybe there's some people who can match her now, but at least back in the old days. Unmatched.
Aquele salzinho pra ser criativo, hein? Mas agora a gente vai ver essa luta do Dragão aqui, que vai ser alma pra uma das equipes. Não tem muito.
Okay, fair. But they are not mutually exclusive. You can be both the Queen of Stall and Wave Clear. I guess Sivir might be able to claim the title of Queen of Wave Clear as well. Late game. Oh! Oh! They shoot at Ninja Kiwi, but Yappy's dead. Yup should also be going down shortly. Oh, that rocket. Lynx can't get into the fight. He can't play forward. Drake Hero's alive, but he's so squishy. It doesn't matter. Oh. Oh, wow. Those saplings actually really hurt Ninja Kiwi. Oh, Lynx screwed up. Lynx screwed up. Lynx screwed up. He choked. The arms were heavy. Okay, well, Anivia gives and she takes away. Yep, yeah. Lynx 100% choked on that. He had TP. He could have chosen a different bush to base in. He could have pushed further up. Like, there's a lot of things he could have done. Beanie's up in 10 though, so again, Flamengo can't end. This is the game that never ends. But Ninja Kiwi's flash is back up now, and his GA wasn't even popped in the last fight, so... Yeah, the GA is actually massive. Oh, I do not like that. They desynced the Maokai. Like, I really dislike that they desynced Maokai and Misfortune's ultimates. Bastiel. Oh, and the rocket. Yeah, Ninja Kiwi's going full Jugger Jinx at this point. That's huge. Yeah, me and Costream just walking next to each other. I mean, they were all teammates back on Liberty. 4x Liberty. Yeah, they're done. That did nothing. Ninja Kiwi's fine. Woo! It's over. It's over, Lunar. It's over. Flamengo got this, and we get ourselves a game 3. Let's go! Jinx is unmatchable in the late game. Okay, I mean that's Sivir, but do time do Flamengo que agora só precisa levar o Nexus. Não precisa mais. É vitória do Mengão, tá tudo igual. Oh my goodness, what a mad game 2. Absolutely insane game 2. So, Ninja Kiwi is undoubtedly the most important player for that game, but I think the most impressive player to me was actually Pilot. Pilot's rise was on point. He played it so well. And he made Anivia not look like a counter. Like, you could see how Anivia technically is the counter in some parts of in various stages of the game, but Pilot played around that beautifully. Yeah, Pilot 14-0, that's fair. Yeah. Props to Beanie, though. I respect the MF. At the end of the day, yeah, his MF lethality build was actually the right call. And that's my fault for like being too caught up in the meta and you know what I'm used to seeing, which is crit or yeah. But the lethality Misfortune was actually the right call this game. So mad props to Beanie. It just went too late after a certain point, but yeah, man, jeez. The AP from Drake here unfortunately didn't work out, but the tank wouldn't have changed anything either. Like, 6 item Jinx is just gonna melt you either way. Man, but Flamengo made this way closer than it had to be. Like, it was so stressful watching that. I can't believe Flamengo almost threw it, dude. I was so clenched up watching that.
De qualquer maneira, eles conseguiram se recuperar, apesar de alguns roubos. Como a gente vai ver que é justamente esse que parecia que a Reds ia voltar de fato depois dessa situação.
É, aquela questão do ponto de alerta, né, que é exatamente esse medo, né, aquela história de com medo de acertar, não conseguir mais errar. Não, com medo de errar, não consigo mais... Ah, a galera deve ter entendido por aí.
Eu entendi.
O cara tava com medo de errar e aí não tava acertando, então foi nisso que o time da Reds conseguiu.
Yeah, in game 3, like I said, I want to see like Ninja Kiwi on Sivir, man. Like that's the proven formula. Just put Ninja Kiwi on a hyper carry, give him a frontline and shield. No Ibran though is gonna suck, but you can go like Orianna. I don't know what's a good enchanter besides Lulu. I don't want Yuumi. I draw the line at Yuumi when it comes to enchanters. Milio, Sivir, that feels kind of lackluster. I guess maybe just go engage support. But yeah, I'm looking forward to game 3 draft because yeah, I think that will tell us a lot about how these teams want to kind of approach it. Ras was really lucky though. Again, I think they kept the game very competitive. I like their willingness to try and innovate with picks like the Anivia. It didn't quite get them the win this time, but the idea was sound, and I do like the shout, and I do like the way they're executing with the off-meta things they're willing to try. So, yeah, this series ended up being actually kind of better than I thought it would be. Or, not say better, closer than I thought it would be. And that's really fun in its own way. And it's not like close because both teams are like sucking super hard. Like, it's close because both teams are like doing things, making plays.
Jogo, eu percebi que foi 10.000 de vantagem de ouro, então eles
switching things up
após aquela luta que a gente viu onde Lynx utilizou a parede ali na parte inferior da cena.
Exatamente, e ainda provando a lógica, né? O André canetou no começo aqui que eles estavam invictos do lado vermelho.
Rapaziada, que é dado.
Pois é, mas agora eu já falei, alguém vai ter que vencer se a equipe da Red escolher o lado vermelho, porque as números não mentem.
Vai ser 2x1,
Pode ser que eles continuem invictos do lado vermelho e quebrem o fato deles nunca vencerem, não terem vencido o lado azul.
No fim das contas, 2x1.
What is this? From Drake Hero? Run it through a translator. Actually, let me just go to Drake Heroes freaking.
Ó, o Drake Hero mandou aí o papo, ó. Hoje tem jogo da Reds em campo contra o Flamengo. Só pra detalhe, isso aí. Às 19. Às 19 horas.
It's faster to use the Twitter translate. Go to his Twitter and then use the translator.
Dá pra ver. Emoção tá de sobra. Emoção tá
Eles
sobrando.
prometeram.
Today there's a game between Rats and Flamengo at 7 p.m. If you want to watch a game with a lot of emotion, this is the call for you. Yep, that's fair. This game is turning out to be closer than I expected, crazier than I expected. And it's great. It's great. I love it. It's wonderful.
E aí, galera, agora será que vai quebrar essa magia? Carats foi aqui na calma do Andrezão. Eles escolheram o lado vermelho.
Games like this is why I can't give up CD, man. Tier 2 Brazil is just nutty. What was I gonna do? Oh, yes, I was gonna check my mid lane.
Vendo com a gente aí, depois,
Chama o intervalo.
Rápido break aí pra você, daqui a pouco, ó.
Do I pick it?
Flamengo e Reds, lado vermelho. Ou a gente vai descobrir que essa zica vai se tornar por aqui.
The weakest mid laner in the league right now is probably Mago, but Mago honestly did pretty good last week. But he still went down in points? I thought he did. Really? His Zoe game was only 8.51? I actually thought his Zoe game was good. Huh. I guess he died a lot. Okay. Oh, his... yeah, okay. Because I guess Zoe's kill participation is always kind of iffy. She had the one-shots or... Rats red side, Ray? Okay. I think that's really good for Rats. Rats has shown a willingness and ability to actually counterpick. Right? Like in game 1, we saw the Zed counterpick. Now we saw the Anivia counterpick. So I really like that coming through from them. I think red side's better for them. It's going to be a fun game 3. I wonder what other craziness we see come out in draft. Yeah, whereas like Flamengo, not really innovating anything. Like they're not really counterpicking, but blue side might actually be good. Like Flamengo is probably fine with blue side. I think they can just run like a Sivir. You can blind that probably. INTZ should first pick Skarner or Sedge. Yeah, true. Blue side, yeah, and then just go for it right away. Because so far the bans have been Azir, Sejuani, Vi. So yeah, Sedge will probably get banned. So probably Skarner. Or if Skarner gets banned, then Vi or Sedge will probably open up. If Azir opens up, that's... yeah, I think they'll be very happy with that anyways. And then for jungle, who do you go? Like Wukong? I don't think what other tanky junglers there are, which are meta. Feels like they're in kind of short supply right now. Really? I see like all the jungle picks. Sedge, okay. Oh, you could go potentially Poppy. I mean, we've seen Yampi's Poppy before. It's not bad. They already picked Shinjao, right, in game 1? Yeah, so that's off the table for tankier. That's gonna be 5-head, leave Nefiri open. I mean, at that point, you're kind of gambling, right? That Nefiri would be... yeah. His Nefiri is that bad, and I'm not confident it is. I think his Nefiri... like, there's a world in which Nefiri kind of pops off and just takes over the game. You go J4 here then, if Skarner and Sedge are banned? Or actually, Gragas would be a nice pick. I think Yampi's played it before. Not recently, but... oh, Zac? Zac or a Mumu would be perfect, but I don't think he plays... oh, he's played a Mumu before. Maybe he plays a Mumu. If you just want a tank jungler. Yo, how crazy would it be if you just whipped out a Nunu jungle all of a sudden? That would be wild. I'd be down for it, but... yeah, Tino's... the point total is not very high here. I don't know, I'm going to stick with Fu, I guess. Yeah, Fu at least fits the lineup, you know? Like, if you squint a little bit, he looks like he could be a pain player. Okay, that's my roster. I'm gonna lock it. That's it. I don't think about it anymore. It is what it is. Ooh, Hecarim got buffs? Oh, I didn't even know that. What buffs did he get? I am a Hecarim enjoyer, so if Hecarim gets, I'll be down for Hecarim. You can build in Bruiser, and that'd be good too. Like, I don't want to see full AD burst Hecarim. That's terrible. When did Hecarim get buffs? The notes is washed. Yeah, I know that last year, like in one of the behind the scenes things, he was saying that like he's feeling like he's, you know, maybe a bit burnt out. And I feel like that's probably the best way to put it. It does feel like he's been burnt out. Like, he just doesn't have that fire, that carry power anymore, you know, that he used to have. Like, he's still really solid. Like, I think his KDA will look good, but then the problem with LTA Fantasy is that you need kills and assists more than anything else, not low deaths. Like, his deaths will always be low. He is. I mean, if you think about it, he's been playing for 13 years? 12 years, sorry? It's 12, 13 years? Something like that. He's been around a long time. 2013, so 12 years, yeah. Or 13, yeah? Yeah, 12 years. 12 years. Sadly, no, Lunar. He is still significantly younger than me. Unfortunately. Yeah, game 3. Here's where pedal meets the metal? No, something meets the grind. What's the saying?
Não tem opção. O Flamengo não tem opção. Eles têm que quebrar essa maldição, senão o campeonato acaba pra eles. Então, vai chegar tentando fazer alguma coisa, né? Tentando fazer alguma coisa pra mudar esse panorama que até agora realmente vai assolando os fãs do Mengão. E exatamente a gente já vai acompanhar como é que isso vai começar nos picks.
So, the Fear still banned Sedge.
Pois é, a gente tá bem...
Okay, so Skarner's open and available.
Então a gente já vê que muitos campeões estão banidos por conta que é o terceiro jogo de filhas.
Okay, that's fair. I guess my age also runs to 30. Oh, okay.
Na Kalista também, ela é uma campeã que não tá aparecendo mais nem banimento, nem pique por hora. Então, e a gente viu que no jogo que apareceu no dia de hoje, não conseguiu corresponder às
expectativas Orianna Nocturne? And then with the Sivir, I'd be down for that, honestly.
Assim, a gente vê um first pick Nocturne aqui por parte do Flamengo, depois desses banimentos que a gente tá vendo por aqui na tela. Mas ainda assim, uma escolha interessante, pode fazer essa compra submarina aí, acho que tem.
Yeah, you can build Nocturne a little bit, you know, bruisery. If you pair him with Orianna, you get, you know, the shield, it makes you tankier. Experimental Hexblade is a thing.
Mata o caboclo das ideias.
Eu espero ver.
I don't like Lucian Nami. I like Lucian plus engage support. I think that's higher kill threat. Or like Lucian Midio.
Com a Orianna, né, que o simplesmente
Andrew Hero takes the Skarner.
A esfera da Orianna junto e causa
Okay.
Ainda melhor,
this is ironic, right? We keep talking about Yampi with the Skarner, and Shakira picks it. The guy's named Pilot, but then the Pilot champion goes over to Lynx. If you flipped it, I'd believe it more. Lucian Nami, to me, like, I feel like Nami's too weak in the current meta, is the issue. Like, she's still very good at buffing up Lucian and still very impressive, but she's so squishy that once you're kind of out of the 2v2 situation, if like junglers participate in all that, Nami starts just getting melted. Oh, we are going full dive for Flamengo. Oh no. We are going full dive with a Pilot. Is this the Yone angle for Pilot? If you're going full dive, if you're gonna full send.
Tem essas escolhas que podem ser importantes para os times construírem suas composições em volta delas. Vamos ver se é isso que vai fazer o time da Reds. Do outro lado, Kai'Sa Hell tá defendendo a bot lane.
Eu normalmente acho que esse Nautilus funciona melhor, mas eu acho que o Momoshi, acho que
Lucian Nami just won the last series. Yeah, it's true. I mean, it did, but I feel like if you had gone Lucian Milio, it also would have won the series and probably, like, yeah, I don't think it was the Nami necessarily that made that series kind of work. Lucian has other options, Nami does not. Like, the only thing you'd ever pick with a Nami is Lucian, just because Nami is so bad that only Lucian can make her look good. I think they over-nerfed Nami, basically. Okay, I like the Braum. it's a good counter engage tool when you know that they're diving into you. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Corki into Kai'Sa only works for like the first couple of levels, and then it gets kind of rough. Well, unless Corki gets a lead, but I think, yeah, Lynx takes the Corki. That makes more sense. And then you try and pick like a Xayah or something for Beanie.
Ousadia extrema, né? Mas se tem cara pra ser usado por aqui, é esse menino. Então, realmente, eu dou esse ponto aí pra Tabinha, porque o cara realmente tá ousado até o momento.
Top lane bans, right? Oh, no. Yeah, okay, Flamengo is reading from the same playbook. They think the Corki goes mid and then the Xayah comes through. Yeah.
Mas português é difícil de vez em quando.
Okay, that's really good.
Aqui também no ciclo do desafiante, questão de suporte, ela é
There's Aurora, Yone. Yeah, I think that the Yone needs to be banned. When you see the Kai'Sa come through from Flamengo, it opens up the option for Yone mid. Xayah is no good here. Caitlyn is better. I mean, Xayah has been the traditional pro counter to Kai'Sa. The problem with Caitlyn is that, yes, she's much better in lane and you shut down Kai'Sa, and sure, Xayah does give Kai'Sa a bit of a free lane, but late game, Xayah punishes Kai'Sa so much worse than a Caitlyn does. Late game. Or mid to late game, not even late game, but like mid game already. And Xayah just does better into the whole composition that Flamengo are probably going to build with dive compositions, whereas Caitlyn's going to be rather helpless against the dive later on. Like I said, it's the pro counter, right? Like I'm not... Traditionally in pro play, Xayah is... And part of it is also just because if you pick Kai'Sa, you're probably going with dive composition in the first place, and Xayah just responds well to dive compositions as a whole. Okay. Aatrox is another thing that often does well into dive comps.
Terem ainda
okay.
Até o fim esse pick flex aqui do lado vermelho.
É, mas o poder do lado vermelho.
Mas eu acho que
I'm guessing Tabs just said that Rats is keeping the flex alive.
Que pode chegar a fazer
I heard the word flex.
Então, Renekton,
acho que for you.
Nart também já tá fora da pool, então acho que tem campeões aí que conseguem realmente lidar muito bem numa boa.
Oh, I don't like the Ahri. Like the Ahri works for the dive, but this comp from Flamengo is just like everybody do your own thing as we dive in, right? Like the only coordination is dive. Oh, what the hell is this? Ew, no, don't Cho'Gath.
Mas ainda assim, estou curioso pelo last pick. Eu acho que o last pick que acho que vai
prometer.
Ah, ele prometeu.
Cho'Gath is not good here. Like I'd rather Cassante than Cho'Gath. Oh, Ray got it. Ray got the call. It is gonna be Mbessa. Good read, Ray. This is very high risk, high reward composition from Flamengo. A lot of aggression, a lot of go in, not a lot of tankiness. If they get stalled out on the dive, it's gonna go really badly for them. Oh, yes, the Silas.
Se confirmou aqui o que a gente esperava, né? Que esse Corki realmente ia para
okay.
inferior.
This makes things interesting, actually.
Aqui eles tiveram que dar um tiro no escuro. Era muito difícil de fato cravar nossa. Vai para rota inferior. Então,
so they're gonna run the Corki into the Kai'Sa, which is kind of rough.
De qualquer maneira, o Corki já estava escolhido. Foi só decidido no fim, né? Então, tem méritos ali lá também.
I think I kind of agree with them. Like the Silas is just so good here.
Pessoalmente, eu estou decepcionado.
Ok, Justo, você tem direito.
Silas into Ahri is fine. Ahri wins early, and then Silas outskills. But the big thing about Silas that I really love is actually the option to take the Nocturne or the Rel ultimate. Because if you get Magnet Storm, this dive composition, if they get locked into Magnet Storm, they are so screwed. Like, you can do Magnet Storm into Impale, into Aatrox just willing on everybody the entire time, and Braum, like the CC chain is actually insane from Rats. If they in Magnet Storm, like you can collect everybody with the Magnet Storm, so I really like that. And on top of that, because of its Comet Duck, Silas can move around and pick everybody up in the Magnet Storm fairly quickly, faster than a Rel can. So I really like the Silas and what he can do. Or he can pick the Nocturne ultimate and just answer ult for ult so that Flamengo can't coordinate. It's less effective because Flamengo doesn't need to coordinate with his composition. Literally just somebody says go and then everybody just mechanically tries to outplay. So that's fine. But yeah, you're right, Lunar. They have 3 losing lanes, which is very dangerous. And Now, Flamengo has not inspired the confidence in me that they know how to close out games so far. In CD, I think the one thing we haven't seen from Flamengo is them able to close out games. Even in their wins, it was not the cleanest. It was a bit of a grind, and they kind of have to get into those fights. So, yes, it's really bad for Rats to have 3 losing lanes. We'll see if Flamengo can actually punish them for it, though. Like, I don't have confidence right now that Flamengo knows how to close out a game. I mean, last game, you saw how much they struggle, right? And sure, part of it was composition, but also... part of it is like mindset and just the way they were playing out, so... We'll kind of see how this goes. Aatrox blind is a mistake. I'm not that big a fan of Mbessa blind. I feel like there's a lot of things you can play into Mbessa blind. Yeah. Like, wait, was Rumble play game 1? Yeah, Rumble was playing game 1. Okay, so that's off the table. Jace was banned.
Então não seja que nem o Andrezão, viu, galera aí de casa.
You could go Camille still against the Mbessa, which is like hard counter and hard outscale. So, like, I don't think Mbessa is a blindable champion either right now. Fiora can also play against Mbessa fairly well, though I don't know if Chiari... Chiari play Mbessa? I remember who's... Nope, wrong one. Let's close that. There's the one I want. I want this one. Circuito.
É isso, né? Então, com isso a gente tem essa grande batalha aqui. Lembrando mais uma vez pra você aí de casa.
No, he played Akali. Oh, you could play Akali into Mbessa too.
Ao contrário do Flamengo.
I'm surprised Yone just went through this entire series without being picked up. Yeah. I don't know. I feel like Mbessa got a little bit overnerfed, same with Cassante, to the point where I think Cassante is, Mbessa is more viable than Cassante, but yeah, she's got counters as well. So I don't think either of them are blindable. Aatrox to me is a little bit more blindable, but yeah, right. Like the Mbessa was still open, so it's kind of rough for Cassante, for Aatrox to be blinded.
Galera do Mengão deu aquela
okay, so composition. Oh, I didn't screenshot the comps, guys.
Acender a chama, né, da vitória aqui, porque foi uma belíssima vitória que
yeah, I think.
Pô, tu que é carioca, como é que você acha que o povo do Mengão tá?
Flamengo was probably a 3 out of 5.
Posso falar?
Fica à vontade.
Ainda, meu irmão, galera do Mengão tá
3 out of 5, and then the other comp for Rats. I like the Rats comp a lot. 4 out of 5, and my biggest problem with them is just a lack of engage that Silas might be able to give them. 4 out of 5. I give them higher if not for the fact that their early game is going to be really rough, and we'll see whether or not it's enough to kind of bounce back. Yeah. I share Luna's concerns with the lane states. We've seen too many teams, especially in CD, where they drop 3 losing lane and they just can't win, right? So, yeah. If there is a team that you could probably get away with it against, it is Flamengo. So we'll see whether or not Rats make the right gamble, if you will, to pick losing lanes, but better skilling, better late game fight. Lose in peace comp. Yeah, going quietly to good night.
Poderia ter formatinho diferente aqui pro nosso fantasy, viu? Acho que não poderia seguir muita regra, não, porque o pessoal aqui não gosta muito de jogar by the book, não. O pessoal gosta de jogar a moda de Deus.
Vamos mandar uma mensagem lá pro fracasso e falar assim, ó, se alguém picar a Nivea, é 3x a pontuação do cara.
Isso. Eu acho que seria válido.
É isso.
Né, a Nivea, uns piques diferentes.
Timo
assim.
Mid aí, ó.
Da fogueta,
né? Se tivesse vindo.
Coitada da fogueta, né?
É multiplicar os pontos.
Será que ela ia foguetar em 2 fantasies diferentes?
Ah, poderia ser uma chance, né?
Poderia, a gente tá vendo aí, ó. Mercado oficialmente aberto no LTA Fantasy, já que a gente tá falando dele.
Oh, the market's officially open.
Né, o mercado em aberto. Essa nova semana aqui, lá na LTA Sul, vai fechar a nossa primeira fase de grupos, né? Entre grupos ainda. E o negócio vai estar
so it's the market's officially open. Nice.
Rapaziada, viu? 68.
I'm getting better at reading Portuguese, not really. I just do a lot of context clues from pictures.
O pessoal tá forrando, hein? O pessoal tá forrando.
I wish they had
os tempos bons chegaram, entendeu?
fantasy for tier 2 though. That would be super funny. Watching people lose their minds in tier 2.
Eu não olhei ainda, mas eu tava bem. Botei uma galera ali, porque eu sou meio safado.
But it would be glorious chaos, right? But yeah, I don't think they can do it for the best of 3 format, because some teams like 2 games ahead sometimes, so the points would be like all over the place.
rodada, impressionante.
I guess you could try and do it by round, so then you don't... Oh no, but then each week would be so weird. Yeah, no, I don't think you can.
Eu também.
Todo mundo bota o Buick, todo mundo forra, todo mundo vai dar
complicated to do so.
Legal demais. Eu boto o cara joga de Nidali top, entrega tudo.
I wish somebody would do it though, it'd be fun.
Ah, que legal. E eu
Mas aí...
ainda tem essa. Eu não acerto um
Mas não
pique.
botou nada, tá vendo?
Eu não acerto um pique.
But the data and stats in tier 2 lie so much, man. Like, I've done the usual prep that I do for like tier 1 and tier 2, and it just doesn't work. Stats don't matter. It's literally just like how they show up on the day and how they play. In tier 2 especially, it's super bad. Like, oh sure, in North America tier 2, like NACL, it's super bad. Because literally sometimes players wake up and they're just like, guys, I stayed up late last night watching some sort of show and I'm really tired. I have literally heard that from NACL players, and I'm like, bro, we cannot be doing this right now.
Deu pra ver que ele tweetou.
Com aquele rancor,
com aquela coisa, aquele peso.
That's CB Law too. Even now? Really?
Aí de um alento, né? Vamos ver se o time...
I thought they're more professional now.
É uma dobradinha.
O lado azul consegue fazer alguma coisa.
Uma dobradinha é complicada, hein,
2-1 nos dois.
That's surprising.
Imagina.
Dobradinha assim é complicado.
Hey Dark Knight, welcome back. Well, we're in game 3, so one team won one game, the other team won the other game.
Mas ainda assim, muito estagnado. E esse terceiro aqui eu não consigo nem imaginar. A minha mente não consegue nem raciocinar o que pode acontecer pra esse jogo.
Não dá pra saber. Essa é a magia do circuito desafiante.
Technically, I won, because I didn't have to apologize. They didn't manage to throw the game. Or they didn't manage to throw the game so hard they lost. Ninja Kiwi won. Pilot won. Those two had a fantastic game in game 2. Yeah, I think Ray was saying that Pilot went 14-0 or something like that, and I think Ninja Kiwi was like 10-0 or 12-0. Why do I have to apologize for what? If you look at the score, it looks like Flamengo stomped, but to be honest, it was like in doubt the entire way. I do not apologize for streaming that in game 2. That was good old Brazilian Fiesta. I missed that. That sort of game is what made me want to bring TV LOL to the English-speaking world in the first place back in 2020. It was glorious chaos. It looks like we've got some sort of tech problem right now, like some sort of pause going through, because we're still here. And I've already picked my LTA fantasy team, so I don't know what else. Can do the vamp, but I'm hearing the intermission music, so guys, I guess that means time for a Honkai Star. By the time I finish loading up Honkai, it's gonna be, the pause is gonna be over. My load time takes forever. Oh yeah, no, Ray, no, I can't pull. I can't pull right now. I'm saving up the pulls for the Fate Stay Night collaboration. They're doing a Fate Stay Night collaboration, so yeah. I want to save my pulls for that. Sorry. Yeah, it's Saber and Archer. Why, Dark Knight? Why would you not think I play gacha games? Do I not gamba with my Twitch points on Pain Gaming in the weirdest matches? But I don't play League, right? I watch it, I cast it, I hardly ever play it. I play like ARAMs mostly. Yeah, but yeah, I mean, Iron 4. Wood, thank you very much. Biodegradable and recyclable. Minions are different. Technically, as a minion, I'm anywhere from Challenger to Wood. I could be anywhere. I used to just play to like gold 5 just to get the skin, and then I kind of gave up after some long time trying to get the skins. It wasn't worth it. But I had pretty much all the skins from season 2 to season 9 or 10, like the Victoria skins, and then I just kind of gave up after a while. I gave up because somebody pointed out that I will forever be missing. I think it was Victorious Janna, which is the season 1 skin. Because I played in season 1, but I didn't play rank. So, yeah, such. Ray, you actually linked your... Okay. Shall we do it on stream? Pull up your actual... your actual summoner. Hey man, maybe you peaked silver too. Dark Knight, I actually did play an RPG on stream, by the way. And Lunar was kind enough to be there for pretty much every stream, but she was also unkind enough to mock me for my inability to actually play it. I played Final Fantasy VII on stream. I do like JRPGs as well, but I like the old school like turn-based stuff. Okay, this was the link Ray sent us for his OPGG. Let's take a look here. It's updated bronze 4 this split. He peaked. Oh, you got silver 4 2021. Okay, so actually not far off. Let's see, bro. Have you played nothing recently? When's the last time you played? It was... Wait, I don't know what this is. March? No, April 3rd? April 3rd, so about a month ago? What's the Robert Pattinson game? I've never heard that. Yeah. Oh, you're a base Mumu enjoyer. Okay, yeah, you should talk to 404 about that. Rammus? Okay, let's go. Into LeBlanc set... Brother, why? Why you pick Rammus into LeBlanc and Lux? And a potentially AP Shaco. Oh, this is Shaco, did. Okay, he did 80. Okay. He deserved to die then. Against a Rammus, if you're building 80 into a Rammus. That's just asking for trouble. Wait, does OPGG not have like the comments about... What is this? Demonstrates... What? Sorry, running Google Translate. Unyielding determination and never gave up. Okay, let's go. Okay, let's see what you play. Do you play stuff outside of any old matches? Oh, that's called, yeah, it doesn't matter. Oh, Tristana. Okay, 856. Not bad, not bad. Ah, mid lane games. There we go. The off-roll mid lane. Yone. 669. Not good enough. Needed the O10 power spike, but 6 death, 9 assists. Nice. We'll take that. Vigar with the burst build. Okay. Oh, I should have gone tank build with the Mordekaiser there. And cooldown reduction. Oh, Expedition 33. Oh, yes. I am curious about the game. It looks really, really good, actually. You know what? Maybe I will say that. How much is it? Expedition 33, actually. Okay. Not bad. Your Mumu games are actually pretty good. You've got more wins than losses on the Mumu, at least. 65% win rate is actually pretty high. We used to be happy if we could get... Whoops, I misclicked. We used to be pretty happy if you could hit like a 60% win rate on Champion if you're playing it enough. Oh, I'm not playing Vampire Masquerade. That is action RPG. Bro, I struggled with Final Fantasy VII. I don't know if I'll be able to get through whatchamacallit, Vampire Masquerade. Yeah. Let's see. Expedition 33. How much does this cost? Ooh, sheesh. 65 bucks. Damn. Oh no, I might yet. We'll see. Oh, is this... Wait, this is turn-based, right? It's not action RPG, right? If it's action RPG, I'm not doing it. Okay, it looks like it's turn-based. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, I might be willing to stream this. We'll see in the off season after MSI. After MSI. Oh, the streamer's duality. Okay. Oh man. Oh, the remake. I did play the OG back in the day. And then. Oh, she's Brazilian, but she streams in English. Oh, okay, that's cool. I don't know what the rules are about like restreaming other people, or I would like turn on volume and listen to. I've never heard of her before, so I'm kind of curious, but yeah, I guess I don't know what the rules are about like streaming somebody else's stream. So, yeah, if this game ends fast enough, I might like after the stream's done go and look at the gameplay if she's still playing Expedition 33 at that time. There's challenge runs. Okay. Baldur 3 had to make balances because of her exploits. That's actually really impressive. I like the fact that nowadays, like, a lot of developers watch people play their games, and then like they patch it mid-stream sometimes. Oh. Excuse me. Excuse me. And this is what happens whenever I try and load Honkai. Like, it just black screens me for the longest time. It just doesn't want to load. And it's not even like I'm dropping frames or anything, so it's not taxing my hardware. It's just, yeah. It's just Stereo doesn't play nice on my computer, I guess. Let's see. What do I want to do right now? I actually, the other day on stream during the pauses, I was running the simulated universes. And I actually finished the entire unknowable domain. I completed all the quests. I think the only one I have left is Golden Gears. But their quests are kind of tough, so. The new Vampire the Masquerade didn't have a good reception. Oh, they remade it recently? Huh. I heard about it, but yeah, I never played it because it was like the action style game, and I don't watch so many like Let's Plays or whatever. So, okay. Okay, so I need to complete these first. Conundrum run, level 4 or higher.
Com o último jogo da série entre Reds e Flamengo. Tá tudo certo, já vamos iniciar o jogo. Lembrando mais uma vez para você.
They got into game. Okay.
Esse jogo vale
nice. Let's go.
É continuar sonhando.
I was worried for a second that I would actually start having to play Honkai.
Causará complicações e pesadelos.
Yeah, actually speaking of Honkai, while they're loading in. Yeah, I'll show the collab stuff. Where is it? Special event? Oh no, notices.
Que os times estão tentando fugir desse pesadelo. O time da Reds ainda tá correndo atrás de um sonho, mas o time do Flamengo tá aí realmente na disputa, indo correndo.
Come on, man, load before the game starts.
Que é a disputa ali série que pode matar ou pode mantê-los vivos. E falando em matar ou manter vivo, é o que a gente vai ver agora, porque os dois times já pontuaram aqui na série. De um lado a gente tem, no caso do lado azul, o time da Reds e do lado vermelho, quer dizer,
why is it not here?
Do lado azul a gente tem o time do Flamengo e do lado vermelho.
Rip, they are trolling right now. Okay.
Aqui não passa, rapaziada. Agora
they're not even showing the collab on the thing.
Pois é, e a Reds vale.
Oh, my PC stats are okay. And again, like it's kind of weird because my hardware, none of my hardware like none of it showing that it's running hard or anything. So I just don't know why it seems to struggle specifically with that. Oh, Lynx, not like that. He threw the chains into the wall. Pilot would never be in there, in the wall.
A gente viu, perdão, Tavis, mas eu só ia comentar sobre como
I actually built my PC when I started streaming, so it's getting a little bit old, but at the time the hardware I used was pretty decent, so for its time. I actually don't have Spectrum up here in Canada. I think the big ones here are Rogers and Telus. So. I actually do have to change my, or I don't have to, but my current plan is coming due soon, so I've actually got to go and look into getting the new plan, whether I stay at the same provider or switch providers. In Canada, it's so stupid. Usually, if you stay at the same provider, it's more expensive than if you switch to the other guy. So a lot of people end up just switching back and forth between Rogers and Tellers. Or Shaw, as it used to be known. Now it's Rogers. Oh. Costream threading the needle. Is it the same in America? Okay. It just seems so weird to me that you don't reward loyalty and you're like promoting your competition effectively. Like if you just give me a good price, I'll just stick with you. And then I wouldn't even know who your competition is. This bot lane level 1s have been always so trade heavy. Like both sides are always so willing to scrap at level 1. That's probably the mildest trades we've seen so far in the series. Imagine making good decisions. Oh? No shot. Oh. Wow. Damn. Lynx has been greatly... Lynx this series, I've really liked the picks he's been drafting. And okay, even last game when Pilot was going crazy on the rise, I still like the way Lynx plays. I think today has been my favorite day of Lynx's gameplay display. I think he's been given a bit more freedom with his picks and what he wants to do, and I'm loving it. I think it looks really good. Is they owned by the same subsidiary? Oh, are they? No, they can't be. That'd be against the Monopoly Act thing. So. Bad flash. A bad trade in the first place from Pilot. That's really, really rough.
E falando em gank e forçar, a gente tá vendo que o Yamp tá passando por aqui, já foi visto, enquanto ele aqui...
The good old, I will walk into your lane to assert dominance.
Mas tudo indica que a Reds vai tentar roubar sim.
Olha, o Drake Hero já tá ali fundo na selva adversária.
Oh, the ward catches out Drake Hero. Rip.
Exatamente por já ter telegrafado esse avanço, o Yamp também vai se
I actually don't really like this from Yampy. You're leeching experience away.
Só passou ali pela rota do meio, mas agora o Momo está no meio de dois jogadores, o Costream tá por ali também. O Bini pode tentar se aproximar.
Like Yampy sitting in the middle like that actually messes up Pilot in a matchup that is already somewhat volatile and that Pilot already had a bad trade in. Like you should be trying to help Pilot get it back as fast as you can. Rats' draft is actually good. I've actually been liking Rats' drafts for the most part. I think they're cooking with their drafts a little bit, but I'm here for it. I think the underlying principles seem to be pretty good. So the big concern with Rats' draft this game that Luna raised was that they have 3 losing lanes, so it could potentially get pretty bad for them. But right from the get-go, they've actually been able to get leads in top and mid, so that's really good for them. I don't know if Vups is misplaying up top or what's going on, or whether it's like the wave is pushing in, but yeah. Like a 10 CS differential at 5 minutes is pretty significant. I think it's just the wave push. So there's just a bunch of minions that Vups hasn't picked up yet. I think. I'm not sure.
Pois é, e falando em uma questão televisionada, olha a iniciação pra cima do Ninja Kiwi, tomou o Q do Brown, mas a gente vê que a troca vai ficar por isso mesmo.
Pode ser que ele tome o stun, exatamente o que acontece, tá ali na...
I really like what Bini and Costream have been doing though. Corki is stronger than Kai'Sa like for the first couple of levels, and they've been trying to abuse that so that Ninja Kiwi's spike is a bit slower. Oh, great charm!
O coraçãozinho é sinistro. O Lynx ainda vai se aproveitando da ultimate adversária aí no fim das contas de ninguém.
That charm just saved a lot of pain
for Pilot. Por causa do Pilot que tá com a mecânica da área em dia.
Pois é, e o Drake Hero também passou reto ali, né? Então não encaixou, não conseguiu acertar o seu Ezinho pra conseguir fazer esse avanço. Então nesse momento o Drake Hero se contenta em iniciar esse dragão, tem essa pressão aqui da rota inferior. Na rota do meio também o Lynx pode adquirir essa pressão através desse push, dessa agressividade, então pode impedir o Yamp de fazer alguma coisa. E estão fazendo justamente no timing que eles imaginam que o Yamp ainda está próximo de vocês, mas ainda não está.
I was waiting for Ninja Kiwi to hit 6. I think that's when he actually starts to get a bit more control over this lane. 3-6 Corki's just hard to deal with. His Phosphorus Bomb hits way too hard. That combined with Gatling Gun means he gets to win most of those sort of mid mid-length trades.
Jogo muito mais acelerado em termos de objetivos.
Uma decisão aqui para a equipe.
And Braum is just incredibly strong for early trades. I think level 1 he might be the strongest, for sure at least top 10, and probably top 5.
E aí precisa ter essa efetividade na execução dessa primeira utilização. Agora sim a gente consegue perceber que o Yamp pega a sua ultimate, então veremos como ele vai utilizar e se realmente irá gerar algum tipo de vantagem para a equipe do Flamengo.
Muito foco, muito esforço também nessa rota do meio, né? A gente já viu que o Costream já subiu aqui para ajudar um pouquinho o Lynx. As brigas que a gente viu um pouquinho mais generalizadas foram por aqui. Você comentou exatamente sobre esse próximo gank que é importantíssimo, mas já foram uns 2 ou 3 entreveios aqui, né? Rolando nessa roda do meio, desde antes de saírem os minions.
There's about wave difference in the top lane.
Pra ver que as duas equipes vão ter muito foco, vão garantir ali muita coisa naquela rota do meio. Vamos ver como vai ser importante esse mid daqui pra frente.
We'll see on first item if Yubs is able to equalize that one.
Volta base, já trouxe ali alguns itens do outro lado também. Enquanto isso, o Bini vai passando por aqui pela sua rota do meio depois.
Yubs probably misplayed that. Like, Aatrox is very reliant on landing those skill shots, like the sweet spot on the skill shots.
O Bini e o Crashel, até no fato deles estarem na frente em termos de pressão, colocando muita pressão pra cima do Ninja Kiwi e no Momoshi, eles
Rat should definitely contest this.
Um pouco esquisito essa dinâmica aqui.
Lynx is late to rotate and he has no TP, never mind.
O Drake Hero já tá nessa posição aqui, pode ver uma contestação desse Arauto.
Not so great.
Pois é, tá bem difícil ele contestar nesse
No bueno. Okay.
Já procurando a rapaziada, mais o Momoshi, ele puxa o gatilho. Também a luz por ali,
he just melted him. Bini got dunked on.
Agora a bagunça vai continuando. O Drake Hero tenta fazer
That's a lot of flashes being broke.
ali com o rabinho.
I don't like that flash on Pilot. Both his flashes I've not been a fan of. Okay, actually the first one I'm not sure, but the second one was really bad. You didn't have charm ready, you're flashing over the wall solo, what are you looking for? You're not going to get any more kills.
E numa iniciação muito rápida por parte da equipe do Flamengo, eles conseguiram achar muito bem essa brecha pra conseguir eliminar o Bini. Teve que gastar o flash.
That's fine though. I mean, for Flamengo, you're still. That fight puts you in a good position. You get the grubs as well.
Continua intenso, os top laners não deixando nenhum dos jogadores, um interceptando ao outro, mas a gente viu também como foi muito rápido.
I don't mind First Blood on Nocturne. On junglers in general.
Puxado pelo Momoshi, né? Ele viu a oportunidade, o Yamp junto
Is Yups about to get cheesed?
Muito bem utilizada. Primeiro o abate e agora lá vem o Drake Hero.
Drake Hero quer rebocar o Yups, já vem chegando perto dele, força o flash da Ambessa e agora depois de 3 jogadores
It's a proactive safe flash than what Pilot did mid lane.
Por hora que a gente vê que não consegue eliminação, mas ainda assim força a ultimate da Ambessa, não necessariamente por conta da primeira jogada, mas ainda assim tiraram esse flash. O Nock também não tem flash, Ari não tem flash, então muitos jogadores aqui por parte da equipe do Flamengo que não tem esse recurso, mas um pouco esquisito o Crash Mel aparecer por aqui, muito difícil você realmente conseguir executar alguma coisa pra cima dessa Ambessa. A gente vê que por hora os AD Carries já estão na rota do meio, então a gente já vê um assignment um pouco diferente nesse momento do jogo.
Né, eu acho que é o que tá acontecendo agora nessa temporada, né, que a gente viu pra parte superior do mapa.
Okay, that was random. I guess he was just pulling the minion.
Né? Agora nasceu os 8, eles estão indo pra rota do
meio,
inclusive rota superior Yups. Ele sabe que tem algum perigo. Ele acabou comprando essa jogada, mas o Chiara e o Castro estão ali.
Deixa o outro, mas ele tem suporte. A cavalaria chega pra dar uma...
Oh, Momoshi didn't get pulled. Okay.
Ele brigar porque ele tá com pouquíssima vida.
I don't even need flash pilot. Actually, Logan, true. You didn't die.
Momoshi mais uma vez bem no mapa, né?
First or second time, so.
Yups precisava de uma ajuda e assim chegou pra acudir.
We'll see if it comes back to haunt him, especially against the Silas.
Já vem o Yamp agora com seu primeiro item. Quando ele utilizar a ultimate com essa exoplaca, que é o nome do item, ele vai ter um pouco mais de velocidade de ataque, né? Então será mais efetivo. A própria passiva do Nocturne oferece a ele alguns benefícios quando ele constrói velocidade de ataque. Vai ter mais a questão ali de rodar mais, causar dano em área com o seu ataque básico. Então com isso aqui...
Even before first item, Yups has kind of equalized the top lane.
Né? De fato, de todos os jogadores, mostrando que esse primeiro abate...
Mid lane is still going Link's way, and bot lane starting to swing the Ninja Kiwi. Okay.
Se movimentando e se deslocando para a parte de baixo do mapa, talvez vão buscar realmente controlar um pouco dessa visão para garantir.
I'm curious to see how much Flamengo can push the advantage they should get at the one item spike.
Tem que contestar um pouco, gastar a ultimate desse knock, talvez de uma maneira muito equivocada. Pode ser uma opção de jogo aqui. A gente tá vendo que essa Ambessa também não tem esse flash, mas tem a ultimate, então tem muitos recursos aqui que a equipe do Reds pode utilizar para...
There's been a lot of map rotations this game. Or a lot more, not say map rotations, map movements from the support and junglers this game. They're constantly looking to reinforce. I don't like, though, that Flamengo is giving up these dragons. Oh, excuse me. I don't like that Flamengo is giving up all these dragons right now. They didn't contest first Drake, they're not contesting second Drake, they're not getting anything for these free Drakes they're giving up either.
Iníciozinho de jogo, né? 12 minutinhos ali, ele já tem 2 dragões destacados, pode ser uma condição de vitória para o futuro para esse time da Reds. Enquanto
And Yampy is now level 9 with no paranoia being used for ganks. Come on. They can see that he's still thinking about it, but he's not pulling the trigger. Like, you're thinking too hard.
Esse dragão, dragão tóxico, dragão venenoso, dragão Kentech já foi feito e outra vez a gente vai ter alma da nuvem por aqui e apagou a luz por ali. O Yamp vai na perseguição, pelo amor de Deus, ele tem o apoio do instinto assassino. A perseguição.
See, there we go. Exactly. No, you're thinking too hard. Just pull the trigger. You're strong. Punish. You're a dive composition. You're a snowball composition. You need to get things rolling. Nah. But, I mean, that's a quirky. Like, the barrier made it a little bit dicey, but yeah, I had no doubt Yampy and Ninja Kiwi should be able to do that right away. Like, Beanie can't be left on his own, even in the mid lane. It's a dive, exactly. Yeah. Corki is really squishy. I mean, he's an 80 carry. All 80 carries are kind of squishy.
Mas é o que tudo indica, o Yamp tá conseguindo mandar muito bem, mas a gente agora vê a iniciação por cima do Chiari.
A execução conectou, tem também o ultimate
okay.
do Momote, a tempestade puxa,
and that's CC chain? Okay.
Ele ainda tenta fugir, mas a perseguição é
Yups got baited.
Chega na volta, a briga é
oh! He got baited! That's so unfortunate! Good flash, good flash. That is so unfortunate. Flamengo was just starting to find their footing and then they screwed up the ball line. They just didn't have enough damage was the problem for this play. The start was good, but I don't think you 100-0 each other, right? Like, unless you can get a long lane sort of drag, but Yara's already roughly to safety and he has flash. Like, this was not, should not ever have resulted in a full kill. Yeah, and then turn around. Good on Drake Hero to abandon the Gromp and not just like, stay up there for so long. Oh, and then the Ignite wore out too, so the healing from Chiari is starting to kick in. It was pretty close, but yeah, Ignite wore off a little bit too soon. I mean, the Mbessa should still do well into Aatrox later. It's just more the team fighting that Mbessa will struggle in. And if you're diving, then it becomes a problem. Okay. Not the target I would have looked for the Paranoia, but they had the bodies there, so still, great kill. Paranoia on cooldown with experimental hexplate. Nice. I'm down for it. And they get Herald because, yeah, okay, maybe it was the right target to go for. Drake Hero down, no smite. Not contestable. I don't know about this. Lynx keeps taking the Spirit Rush. I feel like if you're taking Magnet Storm, it would have been better, but I guess it works. Yeah, never mind. They still got the kill anyways. Yeah, Yups didn't have TP, so can't answer back. Okay, no, well played from Rats. You trade first brick for Herald and the feats of Monster Slaying. Oh, but they already had the feats of Warfare. Okay, never mind. Four-man had, yeah, I know, right? Like, to me, what's even more tilting is how early they're doing the four-man. Like, usually, you know, post 25 minutes, like, if you get ambushed in your jungle, it's kind of like, whatever, right? Like, we didn't have vision. But at 15 minutes, in your jungle, when all turrets are up, yeah, that's tilting, man. I'd be so annoyed. Yeah, Lynx is having quite loudly an amazing series. He's winning a matchup he shouldn't be winning. And he's going to outscale quite strongly as well.
da ultimate da Raposa. Tá apenas com um abate, mas
Man, his Magnet Storms late game are gonna be nutty.
Dá pra ver que ele já tá com 4 cargas ali no seu bastão das eras, então daqui a 6 minutos, mais ou menos, ele vai conseguir ganhar um nível inteiro à frente do Pilot, que também tá com o seu bastão das eras, então vai acabar ficando ela.
Okay, 20 seconds to Dragon. So far, Flamengo has not contested any Dragon.
De um tamanho absurdo pode ser problema, e o Lynx já deu o primeiro passo na direção disso, né? Aproveitando muito bem da última adversária.
I feel like Cloud Soul against dive comps can be deceptively strong. Like, you think that it's not that good, but then next thing you know, you're getting kited to hell and back. And dive comps tend to be fairly short-ranged.
Antes dos 20 minutos.
Mas a gente tá vendo a indecisão aqui, parte da equipe.
Because they're usually bruisers who can kind of go in.
Já tá gastando já, e a gente vê que a equipe da Reds nem sequer perde tempo. Inicia o objetivo.
Okay, they are looking to contest. That's good.
Porque o Flamengo já tá na posição.
Like, whether they get it or not is less important than them actually just contesting this. Oh, Yups is a nice flank position. Okay. Lynx is doing work. Holy crap.
O Yups consegue essa eliminação. O dragão continua vivo. Ele finalmente é abatido nas mãos do Drake Hero. E o Yups é forçado a flechar.
Okay, I think Rats is past the danger phase of Flamengo. Like, Rats is just at the point where we are just outscaling and better. And the dive comp just doesn't work anymore. The early phase was not punished at all. Rats fielded that incredibly well. That was an expensive, yeah. I mean, again, they just have to show a willingness to fight, but the problem is how does Flamengo look to fight this? It's the $1 million question. And unfortunately, it just doesn't work out right? They need to go on Beanie and burst him down. But if you look at the actual targets they end up going for, it's like the tanky members. Like, they went for Chiari, who was already in World Ender mode and healing up, you know? Again, look at Beanie's health bar. He's basically untouched the entire fight. And if you got a dive comp, you're diving the squishy targets. You want to burst them down before the start of the fight. You want to isolate and just take out the highest damage targets one by one. But this comp is good into dive comps. The big problem for them is that they needed time to scale, but it feels like, hey, we're already at the point where we're able to soak your dive, and once that happens, then I don't know how Flamengo play their comp at that point. Then you go for picks at that point. No choice. Rat's just too good, yeah? Looking like it. I do think a lot of it is draft, and I think Rats had very good drops today, compositionally speaking. Silas seems a little bit broken nowadays. Yeah, I think the changes to Rod of Ages have made it easier for him to survive the early game. Because his weakest point was always the laning. His sustain was not very good, so you used to trade your life as Silas for your enemy's mana, and you try and sustain through. But Kados has made that a lot easier now. So, yeah, the laning phase gets easier. He benefits more from the Rod of Ages changes than I think a lot of other champions did. A lot of other champions are just like, oh, stat state got big. But Silas is actually like, oh, stat state got big, and the passive makes it easier for me. So he gets to his late game state a lot safer. I still think Yone is more scary than... I think Yone is still stronger than Silas, but with the current way it is, a lot of times we're used to seeing sort of AD junglers more than AP junglers, so more space for Silas in compositions than Yone.
Por enquanto vai sendo complicada a vida do time do Flamengo por causa dessa questão de objetivos, mas de um outro lado eles também têm ali aquelas vastilarvas, se eles encostarem nessas torres pode ser um grande problema pro time da Reds. Então é 20 minutos, jogo equilibradíssimo e é mais uma briga. O Vini é o primeiro jogador que vem colando por ali.
Great Magnet Storm from Momochi. That's the CC combo I was talking about. Magnet Storm into Impale, into whatever other CC, but they don't have enough damage to finish us off. Like, Ninja Kiwi literally ran his screen away and Pilot wasn't there. But the combo, the idea from Rats, you can see it's... Yeah. Actually, wait, the Magnet Storm was Momochi's Magnet Storm, never mind. Drake Hero just took advantage of the fact that Flamengo bunched. I thought Linkus did it for a second. The problem is Yone is harder than Silas. Honestly, I don't know. I don't play either of them. Pros make it look about the same, so... Yeah, how does it?
Pois é, a gente viu essa decisividade aqui por parte da equipe do
Tragedy Ray. A little bit. I mean, I would like to see Flamengo get wins, but I think Rats is just playing better and deserves it more. Their drafting is, I think, more solid. And Flamengo, this game is kind of on Flamengo to lose because they had the laning, they had the winning lanes in 3 lanes. If you can't take advantage of that, then that's kind of on you, right? It goes back to the first game of the day that we saw, where what's your face? Stella went for like a super early game composition where they were supposed to just run over the lanes and they didn't, and there's nothing they could do, right? But they had the game, the initiative was in their hands. They just didn't manage to do it. And I think we're seeing kind of a repeat now in this game, albeit with slightly better scaling on Flamengo's side. There's technically, like, you can still technically play for catch from Flamengo, whereas they couldn't really do that for Stella in game 1. The tragedy is having to Lunar was no, but Lunar said Flamengo had the better draft, even though she thinks Flamengo is the trash team. So no matter what, if you want to say the glass is half full, Lunar is right. If you want to say the glass is half empty, no matter what, Lunar is wrong about something. Ninja 1v9. I mean, he did it last week or the week before on Kai'Sa. Okay, there's the catch I was talking about. So they find the catch. Onto Lynx, it's huge. Is Drake Hero going to try for the steal? No shot he gets this. Surely. Surely. Okay, yeah. Drake Hero can't. I'm a little bit scared after the last game. Drake Hero got some 6 steals last game.
Tá pegando ritmo pela parte inferior do mapa, onde a Reds ainda não tinha se consolidado, ainda não tinha chegado.
Yeah, this.
E aí o Lynx sozinho lá pela parte inferior.
Like, I guess it's possible for Ninja Kiwi to kind of just go the poke build again, like what he did last time. But you can already see from his build that's not what he's going. It's not the Nash's Tooth Rageblade. He went with the Kraken Slayer, so his poke's not going to be quite as effective. Is it still possible? Maybe. But then that's on Rats at that point for not being able to find ways to engage. So I would be surprised if Ninja Kiwi could do it. It's not impossible, it's just highly improbable. And Rats is kind of tanky too for poke. It'll take a long time. Nothing that impresses me about Rats so far is that they've been playing on objectives, almost on spawn. They've played really well around the dragon timing. And Atakan they took very early on as well. So they're really pressing the advantage they have. The gold lead's actually not that massive, but they're just playing well and not giving Flamengo time to try and set up for any comebacks. Like, they're not sitting around just eating poke for no reason. He's doing the right build, the 1v10. Yeah, I mean this is the shred build, so if he can kind of go one after another, yeah, he could potentially 1v9, but it's just really tough against this, right? Like, especially Lynx and Chiari are going to make it super hard for him. Okay. Yux is buying time. Is that going to be mid lane turret for Flamengo? Should be. Maybe. They're taking longer to push than I expected. That's impressive for you. Which is why I was surprised she lost lane against the Aatrox. Because Aatrox has to hit the sweet spot and she's got so many dashes. I guess Yups just built different. With the flash, I mean, the big concern was Beanie showing up. Oh. Ooh, if Crossmail got out, I'd be so tilted. Again, he steals the Spirit Rush every single time. I want to see a Magnet Storm steal, please. Like, I get that mobility and repositioning is super important, but I feel like Magnet Storm would do so much more damage. And you already kind of have some mobility.
Muita mobilidade, abusando ali do kit da sua campeã. Ainda tem o Lynx tentando fazer a perseguição, mas no fim das contas eles vão recuar, até porque tem dois jogadores do Flamengo.
Surprise Yampi from behind. Did it bait his own team in? Ninja Kiwi's shred is insane. Oh, not enough though. Yeah. See, the moment Lynx actually gets onto Ninja Kiwi, it's so hard for Ninja Kiwi. It's nigh unplayable. And that's why I really like the Silas pickup. There's just so many tools you can use to shut down, right? Like you can take Nocturne out, you can take Bird Rush. Both will really mess with Ninja Kiwi. Magnet Storm is huge for teamfights. Yeah, the Silas pick here was inspired. Kiario's the worst target. Yeah. He did that earlier too in the first Dragon fight. The start was good, but that's the other problem with Flamengo a little bit, is that they are kind of burst heavy. Like Pilot and Ninja Kiwi, actually no, Ninja Kiwi is a bit more consistent, but Pilot's very burst heavy. Yups is kind of burst heavy. Oh. Okay. They entered. They need to back out now. They entered. Lynx is dead. Oh! They actually entered. The Baron's killing them. Oh my goodness. The humanity, the tragedy, the absolute utter travesty. Ratchet through this game. Flamengo might actually come back. That's crazy. I need a replay too. I don't know. Like, I wasn't paying attention. I thought, oh, they got Baron, and then they didn't. I suspect it's just lack of damage. I'm sure they'll show the replay. That's crazy. Or maybe not, because Dragon's coming up. Does Rats get here in time to fight this? Rats are looking to fight this Dragon. Okay.
Agora sim, pisa pouco mais no acelerador. A gente tá vendo que esse jogo tá cheio de reviravoltas, mas o Flamengo agora assume.
We went from a competitive close series to a game where one team wants to win, one team doesn't want to win, and the other team wants to lose. The Brazilian special. This is actually really dangerous for Rats. I don't know if they realize how far down gold they are after losing Baron. Where's the Paranoia? Okay, Paranoia started. They need to go now before it wears off. There we go. Onto Drake Hero. Nice. Oh, Momochi with the Magnet Storm. Oh, Ninja Kiwi already got melted. I didn't even see him die. Never mind. Rats doesn't want to win, but Flamengo wants to lose. Drake Hero doesn't want to be happy to retire. I mean, okay, to be fair to Drake Hero, the lights were off and that was kind of chaos. So it's 50-50 and hard to coordinate. So props to Yampy for getting that steal, but what did it cost you? Everything. Oh, that was actually surprisingly close. But yeah, it's literally costing you a base for that Dragon. It's not worth it. I got the Drake, guys. Maybe that's the real Drake Hero, you know? Drake Hero giving over the Drake so that they can win the team fight and crack an inhibitor turret. The hero they need, not the hero they deserved. The problem is the comp is really bad for peeling for Ninja Kiwi Dark Knight. Everybody wants to go in and nobody wants to stay back. So it's really tough. Like this is why I was calling for a Sivir game. I think just pick Sivir, make a peel composition. That's how they won game 2, right? With Jinx, and then you just peel for Jinx. Oh, nice from Yups. Broke some ankles there. Nice. Well, body block doesn't do anything, right? Because Aatrox just does AoE. Skarner has Impale, which is AoE. Actually, a lot of Skarner's abilities are AoE. Silas is AoE. Corki is AoE. Like that's why I like the drop from Rats. I think they dropped it really, really well. It's hard for Flamengo to do anything. Like you want to dive, but when you dive, you tend to bunch up, and then Rats just does all AoE the entire time. Heck, Costream does AoE. Like, body blocking is just giving them more bodies to hit at the same time. But it's still playable for Flamengo. It's just that they need to not team fight 5v5. Rather than fighting at the objective, they need to try and catch. They need to try and catch rats in rotation to objectives. Like right here, you should be looking to try and kill Lynx before the rest of the team moves to him, or kill Chiari, who's being isolated as everybody's in transition. Right? Like if you have to do it at the fight itself, then you're dead. Yups has no flash this time. Oh, nice stun. Nice slow from Costream. That should be a kill. Pilot killed Yups. Because Pilot showed up, Linkers just stole and hijacked the Spirit Rush again. He didn't have it at first. Oh, he didn't even use the Spirit Rush, never mind. Did he? No, he did. Okay, he did. That's hilarious. Yeah, that's kind of rough. It's funny, it's ironic to me that we're talking about how Flamengo gets back into the game is we find a catch, and it's Rats who finds the catch onto Yupsers. Even though they don't really have good pick tools. That to me just tells me that Flamengo's mental is a bit shaken right now. They're not doing the optimal play, they're not ahead. Yeah, their vision is also really chopped. Jeez, this is rough.
Deu aquela diversão que a gente queria. Muda tudo o tempo todo numa questão de 3 ou 2 minutos. A gente não sabe o que pode acontecer.
You're in 50.
Tá 11 a 19. Daqui a 2, 3 minutos vai estar 25 a 21, entendeu? Então, realmente, vamos ficar de olho porque tudo pode acontecer a qualquer momento.
The vision is like Flamengo have vision set up around Baron as if like they can contest it. I feel like their best bet is actually just drop one ward so that they can see Baron being taken and then send Yampi to try and just sneak away the dragon. Just with paranoia, he can join the fight real quickly. But they don't have time to set up and they're kind of scared to try. It took too long. They need to be like trying to do that 20-30 seconds ago. Okay.
As escuras por enquanto, mas sem muitos problemas. Crashiel vai fazendo aqui essa linha de frente e lá vem ultimate.
Okay, yeah, exactly. This how you do it. Wrong target though. They can't kill Chiari, dude. Chiari's actually handling them 1v2. Oh. Oh no. How the turns table. And Drake here with a beautiful 3-man impale.
O Drake Hero tava no meio do pagode, mas ele finalmente consegue fugir. Eles separam, o time do Flamengo tem que se espalhar. Olha onde tá o Yups. Ele sai uma volta à base, eles podem tentar impedir.
Oh, good catch onto Costream.
O Lynx já tá lá na backline. Muito dano, ficou douradinho, deu tempo do time inteiro chegar. Costream é abatido, o Omoshi tá com a vida.
Okay. Beanie inted.
E o Ninja Kiwi devolve muito dano. Tem aproximação também.
Yups is still alive, by the way. Oh, Lynx! He's crazy! He's nutty with it! Ninja Kiwi's trying so hard, bro. Ninja Kiwi. Oh my goodness, dude. Ninja, oh. I feel so bad for Ninja Kiwi. He's trying so hard. Man's breaking Rats' ankles while breaking his own back trying to carry this team.
O Lynx usurpou simplesmente duas ultimates nessa fight e conseguiu aproveitar muito bem. Conseguiu utilizar esse time e a equipe da Red sai à frente. Agora eles dominam essa vantagem, quase 3 mil de ouro e eles querem...
Like the start of that fight is so... Yes, like Yampi using the paranoia to try and catch somebody is the right call. The problem is they have no healing cut. And they just couldn't kill Yampi. Chiari, sorry. They have not enough damage to kill Chiari. That's a massive problem. If you can't do that, then your options get so much worse. Like, then it has to be Beanie that you're going for. Because if you couldn't kill Chiari, you're probably not going to kill Lynx. Oh. Yeah. Okay, this game might just be kind of over. Even though the goal's not that far apart, it might just be doomed because they can't get picks. And they're definitely not winning a team fight, as you saw there. Like, Yups is already lucky he didn't get killed because they had to turn around and deal with Ninja Kiwi trying to beast mode this entire thing. Oh no, Yampi's caught again.
Olha o bicho vindo, moleque. É o Lynx, o verdadeiro bicho papão de Summoner's Rift, fazendo o pesadelo virar contra o próprio pesadelo.
Pois é, e a gente vê agora que a Reds aproveita esse intervalo, que eles conseguem essa eliminação, vão garantir esse barão, e o Flamengo, através de um movimento desesperado, vai tentar garantir esse inibidor, mas o Link já tá na contenção.
He was actually gonna get this turret. Like, what the hell?
Utilizou a Florividente, só que eu quero
okay. Unfortunate for Rats, I guess. Oh! You know what? Respect to Yups. Respect to Yups. He at least tried the TP. His own public execution got stolen to stop him from being able to run away. That's rough.
A execução pública foi contra a própria matriarca e nesse momento a Reds garante esse barão e continua crescendo aqui na partida, Andrezinho. Eles estão próximos, eles continuam sonhando com essa vaga nos playoffs.
Exatamente, pra continuar, pra sonhar, eles têm que vencer e colocaram ali nas mãos do Lynx essa responsabilidade e ele tá respondendo de uma forma monumental. Já são 10 abates pra ele, é o nome do jogo até aqui e o time da Reds agora vai ter essa sequência, né? Alguns objetivos ainda não foram feitos, mas eles têm esse bônus do Barão que eles ainda podem trabalhar nesse finalzinho.
Pois é, a gente tá vendo essa entrada pela selva aqui, mas já estão sendo vistos aqui por conta dessa sentinela que já foi colocado pelo Momoshi. Então, nesse momento eles não utilizaram, não varreram toda essa área da selva, mas nesse momento agora sim conseguiram varrer algumas sentinelas, principalmente aquela da Hotmail, eles podem utilizar para buscar algum flanco.
Yeah, let's see how Rats close this one out. They've got Baron buff.
O Yups não tem o teleporte que ele foi utilizar e foi abatido, então nesse momento
they're pushing into the open inhibitor. Ooh, Beanie actually somehow got tagged by that. Kind of walked into it a little bit. Yeah, this is really well played from Rats. They bait it in and then they just kite back. It's really easy, really clean. The big problem is can they kill Ninja Kiwi though? Yeah, Lynx is already on him. Yep. He just dogpile him. It's that easy. That's game. Okay.
Triple kill pra ele, ele vai a fim, ele quer o
GG, well played. Yeah, I don't know, man. Flamengo, like I said, I don't really understand what's happening with Flamengo or why they are the way they are. They're making a lot of choices. They're playing like they're better than everybody else. Link splashing the Flamengo emote to Flamengo. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. And I've said this 1,001 times. I don't think Yups is a bad player. I think Yups gets put in bad positions. And I just hate it at this point. Like, you could see Yups was still having impact on Mbessa despite not being in the best of positions. Yampy is still doing stuff, right? Pilot is still racking up some great numbers. Ninja Kiwi is being Ninja Kiwi. He has been Ninja Kiwi for like, what, 4 years now? Like, man's literally in Elo Hell Perma. And Momoshi honestly looks pretty good. I actually like his playstyle. Individually, they all look good. Somehow you put them together and just nothing clicks. It's so incredibly painful to watch that I feel bad. I just feel really incredibly bad for them. I think MVP for the series is Lynx, bar none, no question. Man played Anivia. Excellent. His Silas's game also did really, really well. I can't remember what he did in game 1, but... Oh, the Zed. Yeah. Oh, hell yeah. The Zed put him under pressure. Beanie, I think, had a higher KP, but I think the Zed was like the piece that really made this comp work. So, yeah, really well played from Rats. I'm enjoying watching them. I think them and Dopamine are teams that are fun to watch. So, probably some slow games today. I'm low-key speedrunning this. I don't know, because I actually have a dinner appointment. And the game took longer than I expected, but... Yeah, I want to see who the MVP is before I run. So.
A equipe do Flamengo sempre em boa defesa também. É uma outra equipe que precisa ainda aprimorar, refinar, né? Principalmente ali o meio pro fim de jogo. Eles demoram bastante para fechar as partidas.
Flamengo needs to win against Dopamine. Yeah, but the problem is Dopamine worse than Rats, right? Like, I don't think so. I think Dopamine and Rats are fairly comparable. So if you struggled against Rats, you're probably going to struggle against Dopamine too. Okay, actually, if anything, Dopamine actually punches harder than Rats usually. I think Rats is more consistent. Dopamine is more like This is not talking about their draft. It's more just about like the way they play. Dopamina has really high highs and really low lows. So I guess it shows up. It depends on the day. It's possible Flamengo get the win, but yeah, it just at this point I feel like it's less about how Flamengo plays and more about how their opponents play, because yeah, Flamengo just don't want to seem to win to a certain extent. Like there is a winning strategy that they can go with, but they refuse to do it. And it's the same problem in their INTZ. Just put Ninja Kiwi on a hyper carry, for goodness sakes. It's really not that hard. Ninja Kiwi on hyper carry and give him front line. We saw it with the Jinx. It happened. Do it with a Sivir. It'll happen. Give him a Kog'Maw, heck. I know he's never really played it, but like literally Juggermaw is a composition that it was the Jinx before Jinx was a thing.
E a gente vê muito essa questão de como ele conseguiu crescer nessa partida. Acho que
the nice thing for INTZ is that as long as Rise doesn't win a game, oh not INTZ, my goodness, Flamengo. Y'all have me calling them INTZ now. The nice thing for Flamengo is that as long as Rise don't win a game, Flamengo doesn't like, it's not at risk of relegation because they got the win against Rise, which is the important game for them. So maybe they're limit testing. I don't know. But yeah, if Rise win a game, then they really need to win against Dopamina, 100% at that point. But Rise also has some really tough games if I recall correctly. Their remaining games for Rise is Dopamina and Los Grandes. So actually, both teams really need to win against Dopamina. That's kind of funny.
Foi luta longa, tempo pra caramba. Só olhar o quê? São quase 10 horas da noite por aqui, porque foi uma série gigantesca. É, isso aí. Então, no fim das contas, né, graças a esse...
I'm just thinking, well, no, because Rise need to win against Dopamina and Los Grandes, which is unlikely to get the win against Los Grandes, unless Los is like high-key trolling.
Nossa, esse cara...
Não, foi muito legal, né, pro Flamengo.
Before they show the MVPs, while we're waiting for that, thanks y'all for dropping by. Chat was popping today. I'm glad y'all enjoyed the games. It was fun. It was fun games today. Yeah, they gave it to Lynx. Nice. Absolute MVP. That's a legend. Thanks, Arxon, Dark Knight, Ray, Lunar, Spoots for dropping by as well. Appreciate all of y'all. Yeah, I will be here tomorrow, same time. And the games this week are actually pretty good games, I think, or games that have meaning and significance, right? Like we just talked about Rise Dopamina. That one could be funny for relegation reasons. That is kind of important. Those versus Kate Stars is a battle at the top. Kate is at top right now in terms of actual standings. They are 5-2. Yeah, this morning they showed 6-2, and that confused me. But I actually think Los is the better team. This will decisively prove who's the better team. And if it's Kate Stars who comes up on top, then I'm sorry, Kate Stars. I disrespect their game. So tomorrow's gonna be really fun. But yeah, we'll see. Yes, Lunar, Flamengo did indeed lose, unfortunately. It feels a lot like game one with the draft issues. Yeah, they had a certain draft, it didn't work, and yep, rough. Okay, but that's it for today. I gotta go for dinner. I'll peace out and see you all tomorrow. Have a good one. Bye-bye.